something has got to give.
Don't get well a crosser with a two-handed throwdown.
You know that it's gonna be hard.
He is on fire. Stop there from he enjoyed that one. Yobu comes playing a little 1, 2, 3.
Lefty layup for Kenneth Moko.
The one-legged three-pointer.
It's the type of action we all expected.
Hook Trades Market signature shot.
They still have a ball game.
After opening its doors just last weekend, patuloy po ang ating pagtutok sa pinakabagong kinatutuwaan ng buong sabayanan. Ito po ang Pba 3X3 Lakas ng Tatlo. Nandito tayo sa loob ng Inares Arena sa Pasig para nga po tutukan ang pagbubukas naman ng Leg 2. Mag-umargin po. Kasama natin si Dominic Uy.
Magu, alam mo, napakaganda nito ng Pba 3X3 dahil ang daming nakakaroon, ang daming pwedeng gawin, ang daming nakikita natin mga teams that are able to showcase guys that who haven't been in the league for a while, who have been in the league but haven't really been able to be given a chance to play in the league. So nakikita natin a lot of talent in the previous games.
Tututukan natin 17 matchups for today. Everybody's gonna be seeing action. All 13 of these teams. Meron mga familiar faces, familiar names. Meron din mga bago na ating nakikilala. It was explosive last weekend and we expect nothing but the same today.
You know, the good thing about last week is you saw TNT obviously wanting to win a championship as well because their mother team won a championship. At nakita natin yung dinala nitong TNT Tropang Giga. But what you gotta look at today is the adjustments. Alam naman natin itong mga players in that first leg still getting accustomed to 3x3 type ng basketball and you expect them to come out better, a bit better prepared, a bit better in condition.
And coming off winning leg number 1, nakita nyo na, first matchup of the day natin. It is gonna be TNT taking on Zamboanga. Gandang matchup na ito. Masusubukan kagad kung fluke ba o hindi o isa TNT. Ito naman Zamboanga is looking to bounce back in a huge way.
O Magu, makikita mo dito, itong TNT, now they have a big target behind their backs because nanalo nga sila in that first leg. So it's going to be doubly hard to be able to repeat what they did last weekend. So obviously work is to be done in today's game. And alam naman na natin, itong Zamboanga din, also a formidable team that has a lot of good players and wanting to do better than they did the last time.
Both of these squads are part of Pool A. Makakasama pa nila ang Cavitex, San Miguel at Sista. And then meron pa tayong Pool B and Pool C. Tututukan natin yung mga nasa kabilang mga groupings or pools as we go along dahil every single game, 17 games ang hatid natin ngayong Wednesday, Don.
Well, it's going to be a lot of basketball action because, you know, the PBA, we know it hasn't started yet, but ito yung ipapakita natin, ito yung binibigay natin sa ating mga fans, the top quality level na mabibigay ng 3x3. And we all know this is a, you know, I don't think it's even a rising sport. It is really a sport that a lot of people have fun playing with.
Ito nga po, tututukan naman natin right off the bat. Paano nga ba makakarating dun sa mga knockout stage which will happen tomorrow?
Well, Magu, we have 3 pools, right? Makita natin 5 teams, 4 teams, and 4 teams. Ang pinaka-importante dyan, yung bottom 2 teams matatanggal. So napaka-importante na maipakita ng mga teams natin na umabot sila. If you're in Pool A, top 3. If you're in Pool B and Pool C, top 2 teams to be able to make it into the next round.
So yan nga po, every single game counts, every single possession, talaga namang paglalabanan dito sa Pba 3x3 Lakas ng Tatlo. Pero bago natin umpisan, etong second leg, silipin muna natin, Dom, ano nga ba nangyari nung nakaraang Sunday, actually Saturday and Sunday, kung saan yung TNT reign supreme. TNT actually swept the entire weekend all the way to capturing the first leg, which is the first ever Pba 3x3 championship.
Obviously, if you look at TNT, they were able to play well. Hindi nga sila natalo in that entire 2-day tournament. And they were able to find that chemistry. We saw a lot of guys that were able to play well. We saw guys like Almon Vosotros. We saw other people as well that played well. Jeremiah Gray, napakaganda ng kanilang pinakita. That's why they ended up winning.
Ito ang mga kasama at ito na, makilala na natin ang mga bida para po sa unang laro. Umpisahan po natin sa Zamboanga Valientes. All the way from Zamboanga, jersey number 1, Kyle Napis. From Misamis Oriental, jersey number 15, J.R. Kawaling. From Mandaluyong, jersey number 17, Macmac Captain Hop Cardona. And wearing jersey number 22, Ray De Mesa. Ito po ang inyong Zamboanga Valientes with Coach Joseph Romarate. At ang kanilang makakatapat, salubungin na po natin ang inyong TNT Tropang Giga from Las Piñas, jersey number 2, Jeremiah Gray.
We in the house and we here to stay.
From Nueva Ecija, jersey number 9, Samboy De Leon. From Bicol, jersey number 26, Almon Vosotros. And from Pampanga, jersey number 34, Lervin Flores. Ito po ang inyong TNT Tropang Giga with Coach Mau Belen. And our officials for this match, referees Charlie Amparado and Oliver Angeles. Team captains, please approach.
Almon Vosotros and the rest of the Tropang Giga are just thrilled and excited sa opportunity na makalaro dito sa 3x3, and at the same time, they're coming highly motivated from the championship ng kanilang 5-on-5 team. At kahit nga hindi sila parte ng lineup na yon, Coach Hot Reyes keeps telling them that they are part of that championship. Kaya naman in return, they want to play here, do their best, as if their whole team is with them. They want to bring as much glory to the organization, and they're coming in the second leg more confident after making history as the first leg Pba 3x3 champions. Gentlemen.
Here we go, first possession. Zamboanga Valientes. Immediately following going for that two. Punta na po tayo sa ating Pool B action. Next game po natin. Dalawang koponan. Umpisahan po natin sa Sista Super Sealers from Isabela. Jersey number 9, Prince Rivero. From Zamboanga, jersey number 11, RJ Argamino. From Pangasinan, jersey number 20, Leo De Vera. And from Rizal, number 23, Kenneth Mocon. Ito po ang inyong Sista Super Sealers with head coach Juven Formasil. And now let's welcome your Cavitex Braves from Bulacan, jersey number 2, Ernest Reyes. From Tarlac, jersey number 11, AC Soberano. From Cainta, number 12, the babyface assassin, Larry Fonacher. And from Quezon City, number 13, Kyle Slau. Ito po ang inyong Cavitex Braves with coaches Borchi Hermida and Eman Montfort. Our officials for this match, Glenn Cornelio and Mark Noel Kilingen. Team captains, please proceed to our referees for the coin toss.
Leo De Vera of the Sista Super Sealers, having experience with 3x3 basketball, shared with his teammates na dito, you have no time to hesitate. Kailangan you move with confidence and conviction and you decide and think quick. Isa pa daw, importante yung spacing sa loob ng floor. Kaya naman, ito yung mga bagay na winner ko nila sa ensayo at sana daw mag-reflect sa laro nila ngayong araw. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Apple. Sista coming off an 0 leg number 1 over the last weekend. They were eliminated right away and they only managed in 3 games to score a grand total of 44 points.
At hindi pa pwede yun, and they want to be able to do a much better job in today's ball game. And you know, like we said, ang maganda dito sa 3x3 Magu, you know, it's a 2 tournament and there's a number of legs and total number of points. Diba? So that means even if you lose one game, it's not the end of it, but there is a lot of pressure though.
Cavitex on the other hand, nakadalawang panalo kontra sa dalawang talo. They lost to Meralco in the quarterfinals. Meralco eventually ended up as the runners-up.
And very important also, Magu, in a 3x3 competition, yung rhythm. Because if you get into a good rhythm, especially kunyari, like for Cavitex, Larry Fonasher all of a sudden lights up in terms of his 3-point shooting. Magkakaroon ng sistema, magkakaroon ng rhythm for the entire team. You know, you practice all of these things, but you know, just like in 5-on-5, di ba may mga days na off day ka? And in 3x3, it's very important to have your 2-point game on all the time. But how many people or how many teams can really have that or can do that?
It is just so nice to see Larry Fonasher back on the PBA stage. Albeit it is the 3x3 game, pero yung ganyang kalidad naman na laro kasi you just want to enjoy to see him perform.
And you know, it's a different challenge for Larry. We know how successful he is.
He's a 7-time PBA champion.
Hindi lang yun, di ba? Champion din sa UAAP. And you know, in high school as well, if I'm not mistaken, also a champion. So he's a winner. And you know that yung first leg nila, hindi siya masaya doon. You know, especially we haven't seen him in what, 2 years? So he wants to be able to do well in this 3x3 tournament. To be able to, you know, sinasabi nga niya, hinahanap niya rin niya yung basketball.
Backstroke. Pumasok. Para dito kay Prince Rivero.
And see, that's what I was saying. After you get a shot inside, you have to be able to run out at that shooter. Dahil kung mabilis ipasa sa labas yung bola, matu 2 points ang eh.
Rivero again with a hit. We are tied at 6. This game just breezing by us, Dominic. See the bullet pass from Fonasher. Gets it right back. 16-foot pull-up. No. Larry taps it to Lau on the other side. Oh, nice drop. Excellent decision.
Alam mo itong si Magu sa Kyle Lau, nung nabigyan siya ng opportunity sa NLEX, you know, he actually played really well. Number 5, 6, 7 games nung nawala itong si Kiefer and na-injure itong si Alas. So he was the point guard for NLEX and he had a number of good games.
Kung check time si Lau, nice assist. Nice 2-pointer. Ang problema, offensive foul yung naging pangatlo doon. (9-6) is the score. Cavitex by 3.
Always a good start is something that you look for even in a 3x3 tournament. Like I mentioned, it's about getting to a rhythm. Hindi pa pwedeng, naalala ko, naglaro kami ng 3x3 yung unang beses with sila Jason Webb, Richard Del Rosario, and Miko Halili. It's one of those celebrity 3x3 ones. At yung pacing mo, yung medyo mabagal pa, yung trying to warm up a little bit, tinambakan kami agad eh.
Kakampi mo ba naman si Richard? Paano hindi magiging mabagal yung laro nyo? Hindi ba si Kuya Miko yung weak link nyo na si Charles sigurado?
And then we were playing against much younger guys na napakabilis ng laro. So, you know, we really had to right away switch it on. And, you know, but that first game, we ended up losing.
Ayun nga nangyari dito sa Sista. Tatlong laro, hindi pinalat ni isa. They were struggling to score all weekend long. Looking to change that here, at least on the defensive end. Pero a little bit too aggressive on that region. Ito si Mokon.
Well, we gotta remember also may penalty dito. You know, there is a penalty here.
Mabigat ang penalty dito. You get to 7 fouls, means free throws. You get to 10 fouls, it means free throws plus possession. And games are decided.
At pagdating na ito sa dulo di ba?
Yeah,
More or less.
A lot of 3x3 games are decided from the free throw line once one team hits the penalty. Sabi mo nga, mas physical dapat, mas aggressive dapat, pero nothing dirty dahil ang bigat nga ng penalty kapag umabot ka sa penalty.
And if when you get to the penalty, you know, you're looking at the shot clock, or the shot clock and the game clock is already winding down, your legs are a little bit heavier, and you know, the free throws play an important role, but like you said, it can be a decisive free throw that could push you over at pwedeng ma-eliminate ka or mapunta ka dun sa next round.
Ganun na disgrasya nung, was it 2015 or basta mid-2010s, yung Manila Masters do sa Robinson's Place, yung team nila Calvin, they were looking good, they made it to the gold medal game. Ang problema, yung fouls sila ng foul. I think they had 14 team fouls or 17 team fouls. Kaya walang gagraduate, pero possession, free throws, possession ang pinamigay nila.
And because of that, diba, yung nga mas physical yung laro. So sometimes you push a little bit more, and at that time matatawagan na siya ng referee. And you know, you sometimes you're getting tired, so you feel like you're pushing only a certain amount that is allowed. You push a little bit harder, you get called for the foul at a crucial stage.
Argamino. Oh, nice release. De Vera delivers on that one. That pulls Sista within 2.
And very important, after a made basket by the opposing team, you got to bring that ball out right away.
Fonacher driving by De Vera, finishing with the left. You may be younger, you may be a bit stronger, pero yung finesse ni Larry hindi mo matatawaran pa rin. No?
And yung smarts, yun yung napaka-importante dito kay Larry Fonacher. And because of that, that's why he's a winner. He's a multiple champion in the PBA Rookie of the Year as well. Larry Fonacher just coming off an ACL injury yun.
Lagyan pa natin ng asterisk pa. A second round pick Rookie of the Year. Ganun kabigat yun.
Coming off an ACL injury. Diba? Kaya naman siya na second round kaya nun eh.
Ikaw din ba may injury ka nun? Kaya...
Wala. I was healthy. As much as I would like to declare injury, I was healthy.
Kasi fifth round na eh. Mga ano.
Oh, hindi
Fourth
ako.
Yeah.
31st overall. I was first in the 4th round. Pero grabe naman kasi yung draft at that time, di ba? It was really went up to 7 rounds.
Dumi-disclaimer ka pa rin talaga. Nilalaban mo.
Hindi, history yun. History.
Masyadong mabigat yung ano, yung mga kasabay.
Mabigat talaga yung mga kasabay.
Oop. Touch pass sana, na-turn over.
Alam mo, ibig sabihin lang naman nun, mas madaming mas magagaling.
Yeah.
Di ba?
Speaking of magaling, Sista leading Cavitex here 14-13, nearing the halfway mark ng ating laro. Meron tayong timeout dito. Both squads needing a breather. Yun nga, no? We're what? 4 minutes and 54 seconds into this one, pero hingal kabayo na lahat.
Tsaka you're only playing to 21 and half of the time na di ba? So you could actually, so the key also to be able to preserve your energy is to get to 21 points right away para hindi mo na ubusin yung 10 minutes.
Yun yung kinikwento mo nga, ikaw may experience ka sa 3x3. You don't just play one game in a day.
No.
Ang mabigat dyan, yun nga, okay, you're supposed to take it one game at a time. Pero at the same time, back of your head, iniisip mo, meron pa akong dalawang laro the rest of the day, di ba?
So, importante din yung pacing. At titignan mo yung kalaban mo. You know, a lot of it is also, you know, scouting and trying to figure out. Alam mo, disclaimer na rin lang naman. Kami ang NBA 3x3 reigning champions.
Yun, no? Sabi mo yung division. Baka kala doon sa open talaga.
Hindi.
Sa invitation na lang.
Hindi. Celebrity division. Eh, ang galing naman kasi din ng kakampi ko, di ba? Vince the Prince.
Enough said. Mid-season eh. Enough said.
At isa pa namin teammate na last time, assistant coach Yuri Escueta.
Yeah. Timeout again requested here. Akong isang naalala kong 3x3, may exhibition game. Kasama natin si Senyor Eric Reyes. Tinalo ba naman natin? Si Jimmy Alapag lang naman. As we take a look at how Larry Fonacher performed last weekend.
So Larry Fonacher, you know, that's something that he always has and he always will have, that three-point shot. If he's open, he's gonna take it. And Fonacher, ano yan, both ends of the floor ang nilalaro niya eh.
Going back to that 3x3 exhibition we did for FIBA a couple of years ago, pre-pandemic, hanggang sa mga anak na ng apo ko siguro pag umabot pa ako doon, ikikwento ko yun, tinalo natin si Jimmy Alapag. Kahit si Jimmy, petix tayo, bigay todo. Eh, basta tinalo natin.
Ganun lang naman talaga yung pwede. The only chance you can win.
Wala namang asterisk yun eh. Basta sa record book, sa
Correct.
exhibition game na to, hindi naman sinasabing hindi tayo sineryoso ni Jimmy.
Tanungin na lang natin siya.
Okay na yun. 15-14, Sista by 1. Under 4.5 remaining in this one. De Vera may tangan, iaabot. Nice fake and bounce to the other side.
Great pass. You know, important talaga yung teamwork. Obviously, you know, one-on-one skills is an advantage, but once the defense reacts to you, you need to be able to find your open teammate to make it a lot easier for your team to score.
2-point game, 4 and 12 remaining. It is going to be Cavitex at the line. Sista, mukhang maganda nga yung naging 3-day break nila. Yung disappointing yung Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, sigurado pumukpok sa inside ito eh.
And, you know, you progressively get better. Yun yung importante dito sa 3x3 nito. And because it's within a week, then hindi ka rin mawawala sa kondisyon. Paganda ng paganda. Ang kalaban mo na lang actually dito is injury.
They really want to keep dumping it inside. They see the advantage down low. Si De Vera sa mesenya, sandali, tignan mo rin ako, libre ko doon sa wing, ano? Let's see how Sista performs. Two-pointer against the shot clock. No, nice tap by De Vera. Two-pointer, wala pa rin. Fonacher now with the board. Huli!
Great
De Vera right on it.
Great recovery that time because Kyle Slough was looking for that two-point shot.
Fonacher. Over to Lau, shifting direction. Naku, natapikan. And his kick out goes right into the hands of Rivero. Doesn't work there. Larry, quick release. No. Game tied at 16. Not for long.
Finally knocking down that two-point shot after 2 tries prior to that.
Uh-oh, Sista can get on the hill here. De Vera from deep. Punches it through. Lasta para sa Sista. Lau attacking the baseline. Pitin yung tira. Lau pa rin. Ayaw talaga. Rivera punches it out. Mocon for the win.
Back-to-back two-point shots by Mocon. Sista Super Seals finally getting a win.
Laking bagay nung makatikim ka na ng panalo. Ganitong explosive fashion mo pa nagawa, Dom.
And knocking down 2 points after struggling. He missed 3 prior to those last 2.
What a performance here by the Sista Super Sealers. 22-16, your final score. And sino ang ating best player of the game?
Mocon, he knocked down the last 4 points for Sista. He had 11 points in total and 3 rebounds for the Sista Super Sealers. Good win for them here in their first game.
After a nightmarish first leg, Sista bounces back in a big way, opening their second leg campaign with a big W. With 2 games already in the books, patuloy ang ating pagtutok dito sa leg 2 ng ating Pba 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. It is gonna be the runners-up of the first leg, the Meralco Bolts taking on Limitless. As we take a look at the standings, of course, from Group B, actually, the
Ito yung
contenders
teams.
in Group B.
Ito yung teams. Meralco, Terrafirma, Barangay Ginebra, and Limitless. Meralco coming in as the runner-up in leg number 1 in the Pba 3x3 last weekend. They're hoping to be able to do better, and the way to do better is actually to win this the next 2 days.
Unahin po natin pakilala ang mga manlalaro ng Meralco Bolts 3x3 team. From Bacolod, jersey number 0, Tonino Gonzaga. From Cebu, number 7, Alfred Batino. From Guagua, Pampanga, jersey number 9, Dexter Michael. And also from Cebu, number 15, Joseph Sedurifa. Yan po ang inyong Meralco Bolts. And now let's welcome Limitless Masters from Iloilo, jersey number 2, JP Valencion. From Iloilo as well, number 3, Marvin Hayes. Mula po sa Bukidnon, number 16, Raymer Catuyak. And from San Fernando, La Union, number 45, Brandon Ganuelas Rosser. Yan po ang inyong Limitless Masters with their coach Willie Wilson. At ang ating po mga opisyal sa larong ito, Charlie Amparado and Mau Orioste. Calling team captains to please approach our referees para sa ating coin toss.
At etong Limitless nga, after a 1-3 record on the opening weekend in leg 1, is back in action. They take on etong Meralco na ang nag-iisang talo doon last Saturday and Sunday. Doon sa finals na sa TNT, kaya nag-second place sila.
Meralco, Gonzaga, actually he's a practice player for the 3x3 team, Philippine 3x3 team. So if there's a guy that knows yung rules and will be able to also help out his teammates to be able to understand it, ano yung mga strategy na napaka-importante, ay magagawa yan itong si Gonzaga.
Meralco, first to strike here. 1-0 ang ating score. Taklahin mo kagad yan. Doon sa jumper ni JP Valencion.
Very important communication as well. You can see Ganuelas Rosser telling Valencion and communicating as well to Marvin Hayes yung depensa na gagawin nila.
Yung si Joseph Sedurifa mula PBA D-League, and in his short stint in the PBA or on the PBA stage, napatunayan niya na he can heat up in a hurry. He's one of the streakier shooters we have. Batino, a big man with touch, now showing us he's got the moves as well. Sedurifa sabi, teka, lalim. Masyadong malalim, pero nakuha pa rin nila yung punto doon.
I see quick ball passing being done by Limitless.
Gonzaga with an open baseline there, giving Meralco back the lead. Big time banggaan in the paint, Dom. Your kind of basketball.
Definitely. Ito si Batino, we know he can shoot from the outside, but he's also no pushover when he's inside. Nagparamdam dito kay Ganuelas Rosser.
Ito po syempre kapatid ni Matt Ganuelas Rosser. He looks a little heftier, a little bato-bato din naman si Matt, pero mas
may laman
frame. Ito mas malaman.
Mas malaman. Alam naman natin si Matt Canuelas Rosa also, very athletic.
Looper bounces home. Pero dito kay Gonzaga. Canuelas Rosser spins baseline.
Great move that.
Face-to-face, head-to-head contact there right after that basket was made.
Dexter Marquez, he had a number of good games when he's still playing for Rain or Shine. We know he can
guys
shoot.
na atibay atao din naman, picks himself up, but he's trying to check sandali. May tama ba o okay lang?
Ay, makikita mo parang may konting bukol dun sa forehead ditong si Dexter Marquez. We talked about it, physicality in 3x3. That's something that's a given kasi magugulat kayo pag hindi ka sanay. The amount of physicality that is allowed.
Automatic 2 shots yan para dito kay Marquez. He completes both to give Meralco a 2-point lead. Belenchon with an opening. That's all he needed.
You know that he can score. And look at that. Even yung hawakan right prior to getting the ball in play is something that that you can get away with.
You mentioned kanina, Dom, opening weekends are always fun. Pero pagka ganitong mga tournament first leg's always fun. Pero dun nga, nakapana nila yung game, nakapana nila yung mga kalaban. They get a little bit more familiar with it. Pagdating na second leg, ganito, makikita mo all business na talaga.
Tsaka expectations are different. Diba? Yung first leg parang, may ano ka pa pwede ka pang miss Diba? You can miss, basically. Or, hindi pa kami masyadong magkakilala. But always important, especially for the team that's backing you up and the coaches that are there and the players for themselves also, is to be able to improve and do better. You'll know which teams are stronger. And, obviously in that first leg, it was TNT and Meralco that came out on top. But not necessarily na sila yung pinakamalakas,
Yun yung next question ko, Dom. Is it also a given like TNT kanina? And now Meralco silang dalawa yung nagarap sa finals. All the 11 other teams are maybe thinking, sandali, hindi pa kami ready last leg. Baka ngayon, it puts a target on your back,
Definitely. Right? Big target on your back. At, obviously, the other teams that are playing, Meralco and TNT, will be like, okay, sige, pag tinalo namin kayo, kasi confidence booster din yun
Ooh, what a fake! Batino faked him out of his socks.
Bato-bato din itong si Gonzaga Very strong, you can see from his shoulders and his arms.
Tamo, laki ni Roser, napatumba niya ng gano'n, Shot clock at 3. That's gonna be an end-one situation. As we continue to enjoy the first day of the second leg ng ating Pba 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. Live po tayo syempre napapanood on PBA Rush, on One Sports and TV5 kung saan man kayo sulok ng Pilipinas. Hopefully, gumaganda lalo ang inyong Miyerkules ng hapon with some PBA action.
Rifa going down low, posting up his defender. Well, Batino's been solid all throughout this game. Meralco and Limitless both tied up at 9 apiece. 6 minutes and 52 left. Parang ang dami na nating basketball na nalaro. Pero 3 minutes and 8 pa lang in action, di ba? In game time. Game time.
This is, of course, the third game of the day. Unang game, itong TNT came from behind to beat Zamboanga 21-18. Almon Vosotros went off for 13 points to put TNT up 1-0. Second game of the day, the Sista Super Steelers beating the Cavitex Braves 22-16, and it was Mokon who starred with 11 points. At ngayon nga po, pangatlong laro na, tabla tayo at 9 points.
Kita mo yung quick inbound na yun. Got lucky that time was Meralco, not able to challenge that shot.
Did that count? Di muna yata. On the floor, says the referee. Sedorifa breaking free to the left wing. Rosser right on him. Sedorifa, kita mo ito ng bilis at liksi.
And that was that play that was well executed by Meralco that time. You know, proper spacing, movement at the right time, getting an easy basket.
Two shots to, or is that one shot actually?
Pwede nang i-layup ng kanan sa Dorifa. Went underneath the basket.
Silky smooth, ano? Ginawa niyang kilos doon.
Reminds me of that Pilita Morales layup of LA Tenorio.
13-10 now, Meralco building a 3-point lead. Katuyak feeding Ganuelas Rosser down low. And now Marquez and Rosser staring each other down. Kanina pa po yan, nagbabangayan.
But Ganuelas Rosser, he knows he's taller. He knows that he wants to impose his presence inside. But alam naman natin, Dexter Marquez, even when he was playing for rain or shine, he was a guy who would never back down. At pag pinasok yan ng coaching staff, he's always ready to play it.
(13-11). Meralco by 2. Limitless with a steal. Nice activity there by Batino.
You know what I like about Batino? He really communicates with his teammates. Even while he was sitting down, nung hindi siya naglalaro sa loob, pinakausap niya yung kanyang mga teammates, giving, you know, just instructions of what he can see from the outside. And when he's inside, plays smart.
Sedorifa gets it back from Mike. Hindi pala, finick lang ni Dexter yun.
And you look at Marquez, right after he made that layup, dire-diretso siya, hinahanap niya agad kung sino yung kailangan niyang depensahan.
Marvin Hayes trying to shoot one over Marquez. Sedorifa wants that space. Marquez stopped away by Valencion. Rosser down low, powers up. Inilagay na lang yun.
Just using his height advantage.
Kiskisa na naman tayo dito. Rosser and Batino this time around. Foul situation. Mukhang ngayon pa lang tayo magpe-penalty dito. Ito na nga, 2 shots na because it is the 7th team foul. First penalty situation of the day.
And that means 2 free throws already. So mabigat yun, ha? Because it's like we said, very important yung 2-point shot beyond the arc. But now, whenever you foul, if you're limitless, you're giving 2 free throws to Meralco.
Sa mga baguhan pong nanonood nga ng 3x3, piso 2 ang scoring natin, meaning 1 point sa loob, 2 points dito sa labas. Pero pag namigay ka ng 2 free throw, para ka namigay ng easy 3, diba, no? O easy 2. Valencion forced it. Sedorifa hands it over to Gonzaga. Batino looking to attack, trying to use his F. Batino, no. Gonzaga to Sedorifa.
Stepping on the line that time.
Long one para sa kanya. But that is good enough for a 5-point lead para sa Bolts. Valencion off one leg, no. Marvin Hayes cleaning this one up. Nice give and go, and back again.
Wow. Talk about quick basketball. And yun, that means nakakaamuyan talaga sila. And because of the success that they had in leg number 1, Gonzaga and Batino, just beautiful basketball.
Sabi mo nga si Batino, one of the more outspoken players. Kaya yung communication nila, no? Alam na alam kung anong gagawin. Timeout requested here. Everybody needing this breather. 18-13, Dom. Meralco 3 points away from a win. As we now take a look at what Meralco did in their runner-up finish over the last weekend. The Bolts going 5-0 into the final game.
Doon lang sila natalo in the finals against TNT. But, you know, good start for them. Second place in leg number 1.
Kaya yung naging finals was the battle of the two undefeateds, di ba? TNT and Meralco.
And that's how it should be. You know, if you look at it, because of the format, yung talagang dalawang pinakamalakas for that day or for that leg ang maglalaban.
Sedorifa against Hayes, Batino with the pick. Sedorifa forces it up. Shot clock was winding down. Oh, there was a
There's
foul.
So that means 2 free throws.
Regardless if it was in the act or not, 2 shots kaya. Team foul na. O hindi, inabot ng shot clock, okay? Kasi parang foul yung Senyas.
Oo, bakal foul yung Senyas niya eh.
Belenchon from deep. Doesn't work. Hayes with the board. Hayes hands it off. Rosser lays it home. Hindi pa na-inbound. Sila pa rin yung may hawak nun. It's gonna be a warning.
So substitution. Also, Batino goes out. Marquez comes in.
(18-14). Meralco 3 away. And they go backdoor. Nabitawan lang. Maybe because of the contact as well from Hayes, but that keeps Limitless in this though.
Well, that was a tough play. And they gotta make a perfect pass, perfect timing. So 4-point lead now by Meralco. Still a lot of time left on the clock. Importante lang para sa Limitless not to foul.
Belenchon to Rosser. Ran into Marquez. That's Meralco's 16th foul, 1 away.
So
Giving
1
a
free
free
throw.
throws. Ito 1 lang dahil lack of shooting. Isa pang foul, 2 shots na yan dahil penalty na. Rosser looking to capitalize. He looks over, nakita niya si Sedorifa waiting sa 2-point area. Kailan alam mo na nga 2 steps ahead di ba?
You gotta be thinking of, where you're gonna run to. And using that time, di ba? Kita mo, dinelay lang ng konti while he was preparing for that free throw.
Limitless keeping within striking distance here. Rosser bouncing to Belenchon. That cuts their deficit to 2. But they gotta chase this one off. Sedorifa, no. Gonzaga and Hayes diving for that loose ball. You gotta love it. This is Pba 3X3 basketball.
And that's one thing you'll never really get in 3x3. Yung jockeying for position, tas magpa-flop ka. That's usually a call that, I've never seen the referees in any 3x3 tournament really give that call.
Timeout requested here. As you take a look at that Marvin Hayes hit and then the Marvin Hayes dish. Limitless putting together some nice basketball late in this contest. It is a 2-point game, 18-16. Again, paalala natin doon, sabi mo, as long as they don't give up fouls, they'll be right in it. Sedorifa for 2. No. Hayes boards it. 2 men on the floor. Rosser will attack. Too strong.
So if you're Meralco, you want Ganuelas Rosser to be dribbling from the outside rather than sealing down low.
Sedorifa gives it up, gets it back. Nice fake by Sedorifa. That's going to be 2 free throws. Ito yung masakit, Dom, na pinapaliwanag mo kanina. First 2 games kasi walang na-foul trouble.
And using his quickness, one little fake, Sedorifa getting Ganuelas Rosser up on his feet.
Una ni Sedorifa. Warning para sa Meralco.
Yeah, remind everybody, hanggang 21 points po. Sino una maka 21 or kung sino ang lamang after 10 minutes.
Sedorifa second. Likewise in last 16. Kung tawagin natin yan. 1 more basket para sa Meralco. Limitless can make no mistakes. 2017 now. Any basket will be a win para dito sa Wolves. But Limitless takes it away. Marvin misses. Oy, napatalbog sa binti ni Sedorifa yun.
There's going to be a timeout by Limitless.
It's got to be flawless basketball from here on end, dong.
You can.
Done. So Limitless will have possession.
So everything is going really fast, you know, when you play 3x3. And each team is only allowed one timeout.
Yes, sir. Belenchon looking at Hayes. JP for two, punches it through. Last warning. Let's see who finishes it. Mike Kess will attack Hayes. Mike Kess na ibinigay sa kabila, and that is a win para dito sa Meralco Bulls.
Great read that time by Gonzaga. We talked about him. He's a guy that's very familiar with 3x3 basketball. Making that read. Great pass by Mike Kess. Wide open for that winner. That's one thing we saw even in leg number 1. Meralco playing very good team basketball.
It was a nail-biter, but the Bolts, the runners-up from leg 1, getting it done late in this one.
Jose Dorifa, he was one guy that really we were expecting to put up the points on the board, and he did. 7 points, 4 rebounds for the best player of the game, Joseph Sedorifa. Meralco getting their first win in leg number 2.
3 games in here in day 1 of the second leg. Purefoods will be taking on Pioneer sa aming pagbabalik. At patuloy nga po ang ating pagtutok sa ating Pba 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. It's gonna be the Purefoods Tender Juicy Titans taking on Pioneer Pro Tibay for the 4th game of your Wednesday. Purefoods, very impressive din naman noong nakaraan. They won 4 of their 7 outings to finish in 3rd place.
And they scored 125 points in 3rd place. Actually, kahit na 3rd place sila, they had more points than the 2nd place team, Meralco Bulls, who only scored 122 points.
Let's see how Purefoods opens their campaign here in the second leg.
We go Pool C match, mga kapatid. Mga 4 na laro po natin. Let's start with the Purefoods TJ Titans from Bacolod Negros Occidental. Jersey number 11, Paulo Havelona.
Drop it like that, turn it up a little bit.
From Isabela, jersey number 21, Val Acuña. From Bataan, number 65, Jed Mendoza. And from Pagbilao, Quezon, jersey number 88, Joseph Eliobu.
Drop it like that, turn it up a little bit.
Ito po ang inyong Purefoods TJ Titans. Let's welcome Pioneer Pro Tibay from Isabela, jersey number 1, Pablo Escalambre. From Zambales, jersey number 3, Gian Abrigo. From Zamboanga, jersey number 25, Robin Ronyo. And from Batangas, jersey number 33, Carlo de Chavez. Ito po ang inyong Pioneer Pro Tibay. Ang mga opisyal po natin sa larong ito, Glenn Cornelio and Oliver Angeles.
Kulang kulang sila sa energy and aggressiveness. This is a highly physical game, so they have to be intimidating. Yun ang dapat. Kulang sa pagiging agresibo at sa diskarte pa, gentlemen.
Diskarte pinag-uusapan. Si Dominic Uy dapat ang tinatanong dyan.
Tama, pero pagka-aggressive, especially, hindi ko nasasabihin, partner. Si Magu Marjon ang dapat pakinggan natin. No, but very important. Tama yun. Tama si Val Acuña. We know that he's won a number of championships. He's been in the PBA. He's won in the ABL. Napaka-importante na aggressive ka, but at the same time, to try and intimidate the opposing team. And that's what we saw in the previous game. You saw Ganuelas Rosser really trying to impose his presence inside. Because kung ikaw yung sasaksak or ikaw yung kukuha ng rebound, magdadalawang isip ka kung medyo natatakot ka eh.
Val Acuña opens up the scoring with a long two. Pero yung kabantayan niya, De Chavez, both of these De Chavez brothers, matinig yan from the two-point line.
One guy that we haven't seen in the league for quite some time now, Riobo, I honestly think is a guy that could be in the lineup of one of the teams.
And basing it even on his leg one performance, solid na solid pa rin naman itong si Ariobo.
At yun ang maganda dito sa 3x3, di ba? Kung hindi ka na masyado nabibigyan ng oras dun sa kupunan mo or na-relegate ka na hindi dun sa active roster or ikaw ay na-draft ng kupunan at hindi ka pa nabibigyan ng oras, this could be a good avenue for you to show the coaches what you can do.
Mendoza, short stab, niluwa. Abrigo hands it off.
May have tweaked his ankle there.
Yeah, he's a bit shaken up here. And will troop right to the bench. Action will continue though. De Chavez from deep. What I tell you.
Hindi mo pa pwede kasi talagang iwanan ito si De Chavez. And pag tinignan mo siya na hindi mo siya nakikita maglaro, hindi mo akalain na ganun kagaling from the outside.
Yung release may sweet touch doon no? All the way to the follow-through, napaka-importante nga naman nun. As the red shirts are on the attack once again, De Chavez will clean this one up.
And look at him go at it right away against Val Acuña.
Game tied at 4. Acuña, nice cut through the baseline. Excellent location from Ariobo. Ariobo steps back. Acuña, nasaraduan ng pinto ni De Chavez. He goes to that one-legged fadeaway.
Alam mo to si Val Acuña, how long has he been out of the league? Maybe 6-7 years? Ever since he won that Grand Slam. Pero makikita mo yung galaw niya, yung bilis niya, parang pareho pa rin.
Good sign naman as he take another look at that Acuña basket and the two-pointer. In response, etong si Carlo Escalambre is back on the floor doon. Mga naipagpag ng ganun-ganun na kung ano man yung na-tweak niya kanina. Trying to test it out right here.
And you can see he's a player that really likes physicality.
And really likes those short shorts as well.
Oo, inaakyat pa niya eh.
Short na hinatang mo eh. Have you seen King Richard, yung kwento ng tatay ni Venus and Serena Williams?
Hindi.
Yun din yung reklamo sa kanya, ang iksi ng short. Si Will Smith. Ariobo trying to muscle his way through.
Eh dati naman, 12 inches lang talagang length ng shorts. It doesn't matter if you're 5'7" or you're 7 feet.
Lalo na sa tennis. Lalo na sa tennis. Escalambre misses on this one.
You know what we've seen so far for Purefoods, a lot of what they're doing is they're just trying to isolate on the wing and trying to let their one-on-one prowess do and be able. Now they're going for a pick and roll.
Mendoza from straight away. Jonathan again. This time he goes to Eriobu. Lamang ng tatlong Purefoods DJ Titans. Maaari pang dagdagan yan because that foul was in the act.
You notice yung pace ng play of these two teams very different from the first 3 games that we've seen. A little bit more, a lot slower, a lot more methodical, so to speak. So yun yung mga later on, kung mapapansin mo, the teams who can go a lot quicker are the ones that are more successful.
De Chavez through the baseline. But before that, Eriobu nga showing us his inside and outside game, Dom. Yun din naman ang pinakita ni Acuna. 5-point lead for Purefoods, 14-9. The third placers from last weekend looking to open their second leg with a bang. Escalambre with a nice pull-up.
Looks like he's okay.
Mendoza kicks it out. Acuna fakes, drives, wala nang kumuha. Nabitin tuloy na ilang sa sobrang libre niya.
Alam mo, pag libreng-libre ka kasi, you won't take it as strong or as hard.
Mendoza stopping on a dime on that one. Giving Purefoods a 5-point lead. Under 6 minutes remaining in this matchup. They're just 6 away from wrapping it up, though.
And the good thing is for Purefoods, they only have 3 fouls. Already with 15 points. So, kung mahuhuli sila ng bahagya, they can actually use the fouls na hindi sila mapuntusan itong Pioneer Pro Tibay.
Ronyo. He gets his own rebound. Walang kumuha ng bola.
And yun yung mga sinasabi ko, di ba? Those are the things na when you're playing 3x3, hindi dapat nangyayari. Yung nalingat ka ng sandali, hindi mo alam kung nasaan yung bola. You always have to be on all the time.
Acuna gets a breather. Balik sa sahig si Jonathan Mendoza. Escalambre will attack him.
And because he's quick and he's strong, he can take Mendoza one-on-one.
Eriobu pinning down Escalambre. Eriobu powers up. He knew he had it all the way.
Diniin niya and there's no place else to go for Escalambre.
De Chavez from the punches it through.
That's 6 points for De Chavez. 2 layups and 2 long bombs.
Abangan mo maya yung kapatid. Ganyan-ganyan din. Ang matinik din. Of course, this one for Pioneer is Carlo De Chavez. That pulls Pioneer backward in 3-16-13. They're very much in this, Dom.
So if they're able to get one-on-one with Escalambre, he's one guy that can really take it to the basket.
At this point, merong report sa Miss Apple.
Mataas ang expectations ng Pioneer Pro Tibay coming in the Pba 3X3 because all of them meron silang 3x3 experience. They feel na they could have they could have done better given what happened na nakalaro lang sila on the second day lang ng first leg. Kaya naman yung frustration daw nila, gusto nilang ipakita na mas may potential pa sila at mas may capability na umangat sa standings. Balik sa inyo.
In reality nga, 1-0 sila pag naglalaro.
Oo.
Na 0-2 dahil yung unang dalawang laro na hindi na sila pinalaro because one of the guys kulang yung medical na certificate na inaipasa.
At naka 22 points sila ng team na yun. Di ba yun nga yung sinasabi mo kanina na hanggang 21 lang talaga yung score pero pag naka 22 points ka, that's a bonus. So the only one game that they played is they were able to win.
And yes, we all know na okay, 1-2 at na-eliminate sila. Pero when they actually played, they're 1-0.
So they're unbeaten when they play.
Yan. Yun ang stat. Diba? Oops. Uwi ko yan. Wala ko, diretso sa atin.
Kala ko inahanap nyo si Magu maglaro para sa inyo. Nako, bad choice to, bad choice.
Pwede ba 30 seconds lang? Abrigo hands it off. Ronyo to Abrigo for the time. Doesn't work. Yun ang masaya doon. Yung mga gwardya, yung maliliit na mama, nagbakbakan sa rebound. Oh, Ronyo stepping through.
And when you talk about 3x3 experience, yun yung pinapakita ni Ronyo. Kita mo kanina pagkatapos niya tumira ng long 2, siya pa nakakuha ng rebound. So that's what we're talking about, being on all the time. He knows that if he's aggressive, if he's quick, he has a bigger chance of making the shot, getting to the basket, getting that basketball again.
De Chavez from way outside. Uy, Acuña. Nahuli dun. Abrigo making sure the referee saw ano yung ginagawa ni Val sa kanya.
Experience.
Yun, no? Parang ikaw lang doon. Ang gulang lang.
Di ba natuto yan kay Coach Richard?
Yeah, pwede. Ganyan ginagawa siya. Basta sa gulangan, patay tayo dyan. Ronyo, nothing but board. Nako, nasundot. Bala po niya, making sure. Walang tama yung kilay at mata niya. Things you don't want to see. Pau Havilona over to Mendoza. Doesn't work. Escalambre, no. Both squads claiming na possession dapat nila. Looks like it'll be with Purefoods. They lead 17-15. And as Dom has been explaining, first to 21 points po tayo. O kaya, kung wala namang maka-21, kung sino lamang at the end of 10 minutes, panalo po.
Mendoza creating space that time, and then De Chavez trying to go for that long too.
Mendoza, naipit. They go to Eriobu. He's got that touch. Joseph gets his own miss. Lays it up.
So just 2 more points for Purefoods TJ Titans. Pioneer, you can see slowing down a little bit dun sa kanilang ofensiba.
Which is why they are requesting for a timeout here.
Napansin natin, rushing a little bit that time, corner long 2. But also yung spacing nitong Pioneer Pro Tibay not the same as it was earlier.
Ang problema, wala na pala silang timeout. Yung sinasabi mo rin kanina na
Tag-iisa lang.
tag-iisang timeout lang kailangan gamitin. Use it wisely, parang both wisely lang yan. Escalambre trying to body his way through. Gotta love the frame and the balance, pero yung tira hindi pumasok. Joseph working against the Chavez. Puts one up. 2-pointer doesn't drop. They wanted to end it right there and then. No spacing here. The Chavez is like, abot mo na.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
Ronyo's gotta go. Step back 3. No.
Pioneer settling for those outside shots. Actually, both teams. At dyan mo na rin mapapansin na pag napapagod na ng bahagya yung mga teams, you end up going for those outside shots.
Eriobu gets Purefoods on the hill. Escalambre with the finger roll. But Purefoods can end it. They don't need a deuce. Any kind of basketball win it for the white shirts of Purefoods Tender Juicy. Mendoza though ran out of stuff to do. Naputokan siya ng shot clock doon. That leaves a window open now para dito sa Pioneer. Abrigo over to De Chavez, quick release. Oh, good.
Hindi na binababa yung bola no, ni De Chavez. Pagkakuha niya ng bola, nandun na agad.
Ball remains with Pioneer. 1:41 remaining in this one. Abrigo tries his hand. That deuce is good.
Well, that's close now. If you're Purefoods, you want to be able to take a good shot.
Uh-oh, nobody rebounding. Acuña to Eriobu. No. Ronyo will put one up. Oh, we are tied at 20 points. Next basket wins. Bawal kumurap dito sa leg 2. Eriobu. No. Hindi tumama sa ring. Here comes Pioneer for the win. Ronyo gets it for the Rangers of Pioneer Pro Tibay.
And you gotta love how they did not give up. They just kept on. And I really feel that Purefoods, you got a little bit tired in the end, settled for the outside shots. And then quickness. I mentioned to you, Ronyo, with his 3x3 experience, he was following his shot, he was using his quickness, he was being a step ahead of everybody else on the floor. What a good game for Pioneer. And they are 2-0 when they play the game.
When they actually get to play. 21-20 your final score. Sino best player natin, Dom?
Best player off the ball game, our favorite, the big man with a touch, De Chavez with 11 points and 4 rebounds.
And that'll do it for the fourth game ng first day ng ating leg 2. We've got 13 more games left on the card. Sabay-sabay nating enjoyin to. Patuloy nga po ang ating pagtutok sa ating Pba 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. It is going to be the second outing na ng TNT and Sista. Both teams won their openers today. As we take a look at what TNT did last weekend when they won it all, winning every single game all the way to the 100,000 peso grand prize. And of course, the rights to call themselves the first ever Pba 3x3 leg champions.
Well, you gotta love what they did in the first leg. TNT Tropang Giga they were spotless. They won all their games. They were able to get a lot of basketball in it. These are the highlights earlier of the game that just concluded. That's Eriobu going inside, getting his rebounds, getting the points inside. But in the end, hindi na pull off nitong Purefoods ang win. It ended up with Pioneer Pro Tibay with a come-from-behind victory, 21-20.
Let's get it on with the fifth game of the day.
We go back to Pool A action. Labanan po ito ng TNT Tropang Giga at ng Sista Super Sealers. Unahin na po natin ang TNT Tropang Giga from Las Piñas, jersey number 2, Jeremiah Gray. From Nueva Ecija, jersey number 9, Samboy De Leon.
Like that. Turn it up a little bit.
From Bicol, number 26, Almon Vosotros. Mula Pampanga, jersey number 34, Lervin Flores. TNT Tropang Giga is coached by Coach Mao Belen. And now we go to the Sista Super Sealers from Isabela, jersey number 9, Prince Rivero. From Zamboanga, jersey number 11, RJ Argamino. From Pangasinan, jersey number 20, Leo LDV De Vera. And from Rizal, jersey number 23, Kenneth Mocon. Ito po ang inyong Sista Super Sealers, coached by Coach Juven Formasil. Our referees for this match, Charlie Amparado and Mark Noel Tilingen.
One bad look like a masterpiece. Looking for a dunk like an athlete.
Point toss.
The Sista Super Steelers came up with a basic mindset. If you have an open shot, you take it. If you see an open lane, you attack. Play your game, enjoy, have fun. Hindi naman daw sasama yung loob ng teammates mo dahil bukod sa sila lang naman yung magkakasama, masyado mabilis yung laro para maisip mo pa yung emosyon mo. Back to the panel.
Parang si Dom ayaw nag-iisip ng emosyon.
Pampasakit lang na ulo yun eh.
Oh, how about Sista coming off that win earlier? Taking on TNT, the champions of the opening leg.
So this is the second game of both teams, right?
Yes, sir.
And yung TNT obviously are having a little bit more rest because they played that first game. Basically, what, 15-20 minutes more rest. At sometimes, alam mo, yung mas matagal na rest na ganyan, what, about an hour? Almost an hour? You know, very important not to get tight. Very important to be able to keep yourself loose. And like we said, to get into a good rhythm.
Dom, yung TNT went to a very slow start kanina versus Zamboanga before eventually winning 21-18 behind the 13-point explosion of Almon Vosotros. But Sista right here, who won 22-16 kontra sa Cavitex behind the 11 points ni Mocon naman, they are off to a 4-2 start versus TNT.
Oh, what a shot by De Vera from that corner.
Nakatingin nga sa'yo eh.
Oh, tinuro ako.
Okay ba yun, sir? Okay ba yun, sir?
Thumbs up yun, thumbs up.
Gray feeding Flores down low. Ipasa ni Flores, tatabek pero si Gray nakasako. One to shoot. Inabot. Oh no.
And Magu, that's the big difference. Yun ang yung quickness na pinapakita nitong TNT. And even Sista, in this game, they're a lot quicker, matching up with the speed of TNT.
De Leon off the turnaround.
Ang importante din kasi, pag meron ka magaling mag one-on-one, you're not just waiting for him to make that move. You're not just resting. You want to be able to give him space, but at the same time, parang yung ginawa kanina, yung magre-read ka ng defense, you back cut towards the basket, you get an easy layup. That time, done by the Meralco Bulls.
Gray inside to Flores. No go. Jun Kenneth Mocon with a rebound. De Vera back on, back to Mocon. Two-pointer is delivered.
He's feeling it. It's in kumpiyansa niya. Remember, before he hit those 3 straight shots, he missed his prior attempts.
Take another look at that ball swing. For the nice look for the deuce. Lamang ng tatlong Sista Super Steelers, 7-4. Sa mga nagtatanong po, Sista, of course, is the Pba 3X3 team of the Rain or Shine franchise. That pass is thwarted. That leaves 1.6 on the shot clock, huh, Dom? They gotta go quick. Hindi nila na-realize yung shot clock doon. Isa pang intricacy ng 3x3 game. Meron po silang mga head coach. Pero, pag tumakbo na laro, bawal na mag-coach. Pwede lang mag-coach in between games, before, after, pero during the game, actually kahit lumapit dito yung coach,
Hindi pwede.
at nakita ng referee na kunwari nagbibigay ng instruction, technical yun.
Parang yung dati yung nabalita ko nung nanliligaw ka pa lang, nung nakita ka na umaaligid dun sa bahay.
Tumawag ng pulis.
Hindi, pero tama, malaking bagay yun. So that means a lot of the coach's job is done in preparation. Walang, di ba? You know, you also know that these coaches and the teams do a lot of film. They scout their opponents to be able to understand ano yung mga tendencies ng mga players.
At ang laking bagay nga na leg 2 na tayo doon, there's actual film of these guys that you can study. From leg 1, of course.
You know, parang mga imports din yan, di ba? Initially, yung scouting report, pag first game mo makakalaban, first time mo makakalaban ng isang import, tinitignan mo yung highlights nila sa ibang liga, tinitignan mo yung mga laro nila previously played. But once they played already in the local setting, in the setting that you guys are all playing, then that becomes a lot better material for you to be able to prepare.
Tsaka tandaan natin, pagka ganun, walang nag-upload ng highlights na mintis. Whether it's a player
Highlight nga eh.
whether it's a player or an agent, kahit 10-minute package pa yan, puro maganda lang
Lahat
ipapakita niyan.
Lahat yun, pasok.
And napaka-importante nga na meron na tayong actual idea, not just the teams, but all of us basketball fans as well. Kaya itong Pba 3X3, napakalaking bagay. At ito rin talagang isa pang naglo-look forward dito na magtindi, SBP. Because they want to build that pool of exclusive 3x3 players.
And you know, we've got a lot of players
And the best of
in
the best are here.
Philippines. Yes. A lot of players in the Philippines. And what I like about this being done, itong PBA 3x3, promoting yung 3x3 dito sa ating bayan. Dahil napakagandang tool ito. I mean, if you want to be able to go far in your basketball journey, sigurado maglalaro ka ng 3x3. In drills, in basketball teams, 3-on-3 drills is very important and key.
10-6 is the score. Sista by 4. Flores napigilan sa attacking yun. Oh, look at that. Na-miss time lang yung talon. Vosotros faking the pass. Parang ikaw lang pagka dumating na yung bill, kunwari aabot.
Fake lang. Eh, at least ako maabot. Ikaw, bago dumating pa lang, nakaalis ka na.
Andiyan lang ako sa labas. Mag-aambag naman eh. Inuunahan nyo. Mga 3 oras na nasa labas. Mocon misses. Vosotros from Flores.
What I really see, the big advantage of TNT amongst the teams that have played is yung pinpoint passing nila. Ang bilis ng pasahan nila. And they know exactly the spots that they're going to.
Ganda ng smile kay Prince Rivera. Yung referee po yung iningiti niya dahil hindi daw dapat siya last touch doon. Action will continue. De Leon with a looper though. Rivero has De Leon bothering him for the board. I mean, Rivera sandali. Ito, may advantage tayo. Nice spin by Prince. Couldn't get the bounce though. And Gray is fouled by De Vera as they look to clear the ball. Sista still by 1, huh? Gotta love how they're performing here.
And magulong simula, ang bilis ng scoring natin. But in the past 2 minutes, not able to score at that same pace.
Sista, 0 for 3 in the first leg. Nakapanalo na kanina for their first win in Pba 3x3. They want to go 2-0 here on the first day of leg 2.
That's a second 2-point shot of De Vera. Quick release, ang tangkad din kasi nitong si De Vera. So he's able to take that 3-point shot. And you can see again, being aware of what's happening. After he takes that 3, he right away goes just in case he misses.
Nakita mo yung Gray. Pinakita rin yung tangkad niya. Taking those jumpers on top of his defender. Oh, nice in-out pass. Yun ang 3x3.
And, you know, being able to read the defense. If they're napping, if they're not looking, take advantage. Jeremiah Gray finding Samboy De Leon.
Ang kailangan ulit. Yun lang, hindi sa labas sa outside, ilalabas mo lang doon sa arc natin. Usual 3-point line, which is a 2-point line in the 3x3 game. And then split second, touch pass, ibalik mo. Legal na yun.
TNT now with a 1-point lead. And TNT with no fouls yet. On the other hand, Sista already with 4 team fouls.
Take a look at what Jeremiah Gray did in the finals versus Meralco.
11 points for Jeremiah Gray. He's just athleticism. You know, fantastic athleticism for this guy. Great attitude, can knock down the open 3. So quick, great help defense. I mean, I've seen this guy played for Mighty Sports in the Jones Cup, and even in that big a setting, can perform and can deliver.
Right on UD, he delivers another layup here to push that TNT lead up to 2. Mocon gustong itabla, hindi makuha. Gray with a board.
And
Flores will attack.
After that timeout, binilisan ulit ng TNT yung laro. That's their advantage.
Rivero hands it off. Ay, hindi nakuha doon sa slide. Miscommunication. Gray looking to make him pay. They go inside to De Leon. No other recourse para kay Argamino but to give up a foul. Look at the team foul story here. 5-0. 5 na ang Sista. Hindi pa nagkakamali ang Tropang Giga.
Hindi pa natatawagan ng foul. And again, great passing being shown by TNT and quickness.
One shot lang to para kay Samboy De Leon. Misses. Oh, but miscommunication.
I credit that to Vosotros. Vosotros keeping that ball alive for TNT, tapping it away from the rebound of Sista.
Rivero to the baseline. De Leon naipit. Vosotros buries the deuce.
And Vosotros, he's a guy that can knock down three-point shots basically on the move.
Under 4 remaining in this matchup, pero 4 na puntos na lang din naman ang kailangan ng TNT to climb to 2-0 here in Group A action. Vosotros swings it. Gray Bebuelo, wala nang humabol doon. Two-handed throwdown by Jeremiah.
You can see Sista, a few lapses leading to the open looks of TNT.
De Vera from deep. Doesn't work. TNT is 3 away from a 2-0 record. Flores has the small man on him. Gets it to Vosotros. Yun yung gusto ni Almond kanina pa, no?
And yung maganda dito sa TNT, kahit na nakita nila may advantage na si Lervin Flores doon against a smaller Mocon and posting up against the smaller guys from Sista, itong si Almond Vosotros, nung tumulong yung kakampi, dumire-diretso din at kumat, they got a wide open layup. That's a two-handed slam dunk by Jeremiah Gray. Nobody from Sista even trying to block that shot.
TNT a 2-pointer away from a 2-0 record. Jeremiah couldn't get that one just yet. Under 3 minutes remaining in this matchup. No game has gone the distance so far. Every game ending early. Dahil nga, pag may naka-21, tapos na po ang labanan. As De Vera lights it up.
That's the third.
Dire-diretso kay De Vera yung pasa na yun. Can he go back to back? Di nga lang makuha sa pagkakataon na yan. But they keep it.
See, the quickness and being able to react right away is key for things at 3x3 basketball. And Samboy De Leon trying to slow it down and organize his team to try to get their winning points.
De Vera from the corner. TNT, one basket away from the W. Sista, though, not giving up just yet. Vosotros has Rivero on him. Inabot si Rivero sa mukha. As Vosotros will win it para sa TNT.
Again, when it counts the most, TNT going to what they do best, sharing that basketball, playing heads up. Almond Vosotros using his quickness, wide open for that layup. 21-17 win for TNT.
But you like how Super Sista never gave up on this one. They were down 19-13. They threatened in the end. Sino ang ating best player, Tom?
Our best player of the ballgame. It's actually difficult to find our best player because it was equal scoring na pinakita nitong TNT. But Jeremiah Gray, in the end, 5 points and 6 rebounds, making good passes, getting good looks, cutting to the basket, making it difficult for Sista, and getting a win now for TNT, 21-17.
TNT remains perfect in PBA 3x3 as we head into this break. Alam mo, Dom, nung lumabas yung lineups ng Pba 3x3 natin, merong isang laro na binilugan ng marami na sana magtapat. Hindi nagkita lang last weekend, pero ngayon ay maghaharap na. Mac Cardona, Larry Fonacier magkikita as Cavitex takes on Zamboanga.
Tumayo na po tayo sa ating pang-anim na laro, bakbakan sa pagitan ng Cavitex Braves at Zamboanga Valientes. Let's start with the Cavitex Braves from Bulacan, jersey number 2, Ernest Reyes. From Tarlac, jersey number 11, AC Soberano. Mula po sa Cainta, numero 12, babyface assassin, Larry Fonacier. From Quezon City, numero 13, Kyle Zlau. Ito po ang inyong Cavitex Braves, coached by Coach Borgi Hermida and Eman Monfort. Puntahan natin ang Zamboanga Valientes from Zamboanga. Number 1, Kyle Lapis. From Misamis Oriental, jersey number 15, J.R. Kawaling. Mula po sa Mandaluyong, number 17, Mac Captain Hope Cardona. And number 22, Ray De Mesa. Ito po ang inyong Zamboanga Valientes, coached by Coach Joseph Romarate. At ang mga referees po natin, Referee Oliver Angeles and Mau Orioste. Team captains, please approach our referees para sa coin toss.
Cardona is actually looking forward to this match kung saan makakalaban niya muli si Larry Fonacier. Their rivalry go way back sa college. But unfortunately, during the first game of Zamboanga earlier, nabagsakan ng sigo ni Lervin Flores yung kanan balikat ni Mac. Kaya naman limited daw ang magiging minutes niya. The last time they faced against each other, September 3, 2017, kung saan Fonacier and NLEX won 109-99 kontra Cardona at Global Port. Pero hindi naman daw nakakalimutan ni Mac. 2-1 ang record nila pagdating sa championship ni Larry. Balik sa inyo.
You gotta love it, you gotta love it. This is a rivalry spanning nearly 2 decades now, Dom.
You know, I still remember yung labanan nila Ateneo and LaSalle, Cardona and Larry Fonacier. Two of these guys didn't really like each other. And alam mo, nagbibigay talaga yun ng dagdag na kulay, dagdag na storya. Even up to now, it's something that these two players look forward to, and a lot of the fans look forward to as well.
Yung shot block heard round the islands ni Fonacier, ang dami pa rin hindi nakakalimot. Ultimo si Mac, di ba, Apple? Hindi rin niya nalilimutan.
Parang first time masupalpal yun eh.
Di ba?
Timing, yun yung scouting.
And that was twice.
Yes.
And then, sabay kayong pumasok ng PBA 2005. Mac highly regarded 5th overall pick. Larry Fonacier, second rounder, pero siya nag-rookie of the year. And then, of course, Larry Fonacier is a 7-time PBA champion. Tapos, huling-huli kayo nagkita, 2017 daw, sabi ni Apple, nanalo rin yung Fonacier noon. Medyo may konting
something
hugot,
to prove.
diba? Ang problema nga, yung balikat ni Mac na nakita nating nasaktan kanina, when Cavitex, or when Zamboanga lost to TNT in the opener of your Pba 3x3 Wednesday. Kawaling lines up a 3.
But too easy that time for Kawaling.
Fonacier flips it over to Reyes.
And this is what you're talking about. Yung Larry Fonacier being able to find his teammates, just making big plays like that.
Fonacier again with a rebound. Larry to the cup. And you know Mac on the sideline right now being the substitute. Medyo frothing at the mouth niya. Parang sandali. Yung balikat ko kung pwede lang talaga.
Oh. And especially, you don't like that. Yung Diba napakadali nitong layup nitong si Larry Fonacher. You know, that's just too easy. If you're Zamboanga, you don't want to allow that.
Lau, ball fake, spins away, no, Reyes trying to clean it up. That is a 7-3 lead para dito sa Cavitex. Kawaling in trouble. Napes goes the other way, ball is bobbled. Lau will get an open look, and that deuce is good.
Finding his open teammate right away. So majority of the shots of Cavitex have been open.
Kawaling was trying to nutmeg, pero hindi niya na-control yung bounce doon. And Meralco makes him pay there, starting to run away with this one, Don.
Well, Cavitex 10-3 right now. Just again, you know, being on point. Look at this. It's going to be a wide open shot again by Kyle Slau. Zamboanga just deflated, not even challenging shots.
Here's another intricacy of the 3x3 game that we can explain. Meron pa rin naman mga reserve sa lineup kada team. But for any particular tournament or game day, 4 lang ang pwede mo ilaro. Yung isa nga sa pag nasaktan ka tulad ni Mac, you have to go with what you have. You play with your 3. Hindi ka pwede humugot mula sa reserve list mo.
Oh, yun na yung lineup mo for that time.
Sayang dahil napakaganda pa naman ng nilaro ng Zamboanga kaninang opening game nila. Lost by just 3 to TNT, and things were looking up para dito sa Zamboanga.
Well, what you could see in this game is defensively kulang ang depensa nitong Zamboanga Valientes. Itong Cavitex really taking advantage, using their ball movement and them being quicker in this game so far.
(13-8) is your score. Cavitex by 5. Make that 6. As Kyle Slau gets that one to stick once again.
You can see they're just a step quicker.
Kawaling trying to create that space. Bitin nga lang, Fonacher. Out to Soberano. And Cavitex has doubled up on Zamboanga 16-8.
In complete control of this basketball game.
De Mesa just coughed that one up. Soberano again. Back-to-back triples.
We've seen a number of 2-point shots, not even contested, by Zamboanga.
Yan na naman. Back-to-back doubles. Napa-triple tuloy. Back-to-back 2-pointers. Para dito kay Soberano. And they're 3 away from barging into the...
And could be the quickest game so far.
And they are set to match TNT at 2-0 in the next 3 minutes. Or in the next 3 points at that.
So it looks like really Mac Cardona not even going to play in this game in particular because of that injury to his shoulder.
Zamboanga, though, will have to face Sista still later on today, Dom. So let's see if Mac can go for that one, but by the looks of this, malamang out for the day na si Mac, ano? Kausap nga niya doon sa sideline si Kyle Slau, eh. Natanong ni Kyle, balikat pa?
Kuya,
kamusta yung balikat mo, kuya? Yun ang malas doon. Ang ganda, very promising yung Zamboanga ng game 1, eh.
And you know, yun nga, sinabi mo nga, pinakaabangan nitong game na ito, binilugan because of the matchup of Larry Fonacher and Mac Cardona.
So if these two squads do not meet in the playoffs, mag-aantay pa tayo ng next weekend kung sakaling magkaka-bracket na naman sila. So hindi pa rin ulit nagtapat si Fonacher at si Cardona since 2017. 21-8 your final score, the quickest game of the day.
Quickest game for the day rather, and Cavitex getting their first win in today's festivities. 1 win, 1 loss for them. On the other hand, Zamboanga Valientes going 0-2 so far. Our best player of the game, Soberano, AC Soberano with 8 points and 1 rebound. You know, again, total team effort ang pinakita nitong Cavitex. Cavitex, good ball movement. But I feel really for Zamboanga, maybe feeling a little bit bad because Cardona not able to play. So the energy level not the same as they had in their previous game.
Meralco will be back in action when they take on the debuting Terrafirma dito sa leg 2. At patuloy nga po ang ating pagtutok sa ating Pba 3X3 lakas ng tatlo. It is gonna be Meralco taking on Terrafirma as we continue the action moving back to Pool B.
Well, in Pool B, Meralco, we know they won their first game. A good outing for them. This will be the first game for Terrafirma this Wednesday. Meralco winning that first game 21-19 against Limitless.
Nabanggit na natin, ano? Runner-up yung Meralco nung nakaraan. Etong Terrafirma naman, naka 2-2 record at natalo sa Purefoods sa quarterfinal round.
Game for today. Labanan po ng Meralco Bolts 3x3 team at ng Terrafirma 3x3 team. Let's start with the Bolts. From Bacolod, Jersey 0, Tonino Gonzaga. From Cebu, number 7, Alfred Batino. From Guagua, Pampanga, number 9, Dexter Maiquez. And from Cebu, number 15, Joseph Sedurifa. Ito po ang inyong Meralco Bolts. And now let's welcome Terrafirma 3x3 team. From Santa Cruz, Laguna, number 2, Royder Cabrera. Mula po sa Bangi, Ilocos Norte, number 7, TH Tumalip. From Saban, Owa, Salbay, number 21, Don Reverente. And number 28, Jeb Pulawan. Ito po ang inyong Terrafirma 3x3 team. And our officials for this match, Glenn Cornelio and Mark Noel Kiringen. Team captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
In that final game, during the first leg, kwento ni Dexter Maiquez, nag-factor in yung pagod. Hindi na daw sila naka-execute towards the end. Kaya naman, they worked on their pacing, staying composed. At tulad na nakita natin ng first game nila kanina, ang Meralco, nag-execute talaga ng kanilang mga plays. You see snappier passes and less daw talaga dapat yung kanilang pagdidribble. Gentlemen.
You know, it's important to be able to understand what worked for you in the previous game and what didn't. Dexter Maiquez doing a debriefing, understanding that they gotta be quicker, they gotta be better with their ball passing. Kasi yun ang advantage eh. You know, it doesn't matter if the opponents are bigger, stronger, but if you're able to be smarter and quicker, there's a big chance, especially in 3x3, to be able to get the win.
Speaking of quicker, Batino got by Cabrera of one mini fake. And that gets Meralco on the board 1-0.
And si Batino, pag tinignan mo, hindi mo akalain na mabilis. But he's smart. He knows when he's supposed to go quick, when he's supposed to go to hit the guy that he's defending. tama yung spacing niya and positioning niya on the court.
Ayun na naman si Batino taking it right to the defense of Cabrera. And he'll be at the line for a free throw. Etong Terrafirma squad look promising. Last weekend with that 2-2 record, Dom, they made it to the quarterfinals before bowing to Purefoods. Royder Cabrera, of course, is there with Reverente. Tumalip is likewise on the floor right now. Para dito sa black shirts ng Terrafirma. Royder, no. Tabla ang ating labanan at 1 point. Gonzaga, hindi kumakagat si Tumalip sa mga fake niya.
And Dexter Marquez also mentioning that napagod sila pagdating sa dulo. So, quicker substitution, about a minute, pumasok na agad at nagpalit ng tao.
Reverente pulls this one down. He attacks the defense of Centurifa. Gonzaga from Marquez. Lost it. Marquez picks it up. Cabrera trying to defend from the floor. He bothered him enough to force that travel. Gotta love it. Nakaupo na, pero hindi sumusuko. Diba?
Oo. And that's how important kasi. And when you lose that basketball, pag nag-turnover ka sa 3x3, ang bilis din ng pagpuntos ng kalaban.
Tumalip with that one-hander. 2-1 para dito sa Terrafirma. Marquez overcooks it. Ooh, big collision there. How about Terrafirma taking it right to Meralco? No fear basketball here, Dom.
And you got to be able to make a statement. This is your first game in today's festivities. So that means you're fresh. That means you should have a lot more energy as up to the opposing team, Meralco.
Cabrera gets a breather. Balik sa saig si Reverente to join Tumalip and Jeb Bulawan. Marquez short on that triple. Sabay upo. Ikaw muna, ikaw muna. Joseph, Centurifa, ikaw muna, Joseph.
Mapapansin natin sa Meralco, every minute nagpapalit sila ng tao.
Alam mo ba't kanina pa ako Joseph ng Joseph? Kasalanan ni Joko yan eh. Lahat ng Joseph niyan, Joseph.
Ang ganda naman dito kay Joko, really promoting the Philippines and making a name for the Philippines all around the world.
Pba 3X3 naman gustong tumulong sa 3x3 program ng SPP para nga makapag-represent ng mas maayos pagdating sa international competitions.
And that's one of the things as well. Once you dribble that basketball going out, kung hindi mo ipasa, pwedeng i-steal yan ng kalaban.
Cabrera not given space here as Reverente pulls over Marquez, or Gonzaga rather, and he's shaken up, Dom.
Mukhang natamaan siya dun sa hita.
So far, sa napapansin natin sa game plan ng Meralco, anybody but Cabrera, hayaan iba tumira, wag lang si Royder Cabrera.
Oh, we know what Royder Cabrera can do.
Batino looking to attack Royder. They go inside to Marquez. They feel they got the heft advantage. Reverente bothered him enough. Cabrera has Batino all over him. Royder steps back, no? Reverente para sa rebound.
Lamang dito sa 3x3 yung quick release. Imagine like a Steph Curry and a Klay Thompson in the 3x3.
Batino gathers himself. Natapak na si Marquez sa sideline.
A lot slower in scoring in this ball game. Meralco so far with just 2 points. Terrafirma with 3.
We are coming off the quickest game of the day. San 21-8 tinapos ng Cavitex. Yung Zamboanga. Ngayon naman, hirap na hirap makabutas. Parehong kupunan.
But both teams not really attempting from the outside. Both teams going inside.
Marquez will secure possession here. Sedurifa looking around. My guess against the shot clock. Ball is cleared by Terrafirma. Tumalip, inaantay yung pick ni Bulawan. Tumalip gets the opening. Tumalip couldn't make him pay. But long shots equals long rebounds. Here come the black shirts once again. Reverente stopped on his tracks by Sedurifa.
No rhythm so far for both teams.
Timeout requested. Yun siguro nga hinahanap nga dito, Tomo. Both teams looking to get into a flow.
Well, no flow offensively for both teams. A lot of one-on-one. And makikita mo talagang banggaan ng banggaan. You know, you want to be able to space the floor a little bit better. They've been trying to seal and go down low, both teams, in the paint. Pero hindi nangyayari. So only 3 points for Terrafirma. Meralco with 2 points. 1 point for Gonzaga and 1 point for Patino. And then Tumalip, Reverente, and Bulawan with a point each. Cabrera has been scoreless.
Sedurifa. No. Kiskisan sa rebound dito sa kabila. Gotta love that. Inalalayan yung paa dahil naramdaman mo mukhang natapakan ako. Hard-nosed action but no intent to hurt.
Yun naman ang importante. You know, that's one of the things that you don't want to see. You know, any of our athletes getting hurt.
Inalalayan niya kagad talaga, di ba? Patino puts it on the deck, trying to barrel his way through. Bulawan whistled for the reach-in. That's 5 team fouls now for Terrafirma.
So yung susunod, 2 more fouls will be 2 free throws for Meralco.
Patino spinning away. No basket, says
3-second violation. So notice, talaga Meralco trying to go inside, trying to post up.
Kasi ang pinakamalaki ng Terrafirma is Royder Cabrera.
And doesn't really play inside, right?
He's more known to be a perimeter player. Here's Royder. Ayaw talaga siya bigyan ng clean look. He tries to use his speed. Royder finally gets himself on the board.
And he's hoping that that's something that will start and open the floodgates for his team. They're still up 4-2.
Activity para dito sa black shirts will get them possession. Nice idea. Reverente though, turning garbage into goal. Gonzaga though. Sa kabila, andalin. Rarally kayo. Eto dos. Nice fake by Royder. Doesn't work para kay Cabrera. Gonzaga puts it on the deck. Iniwan para kay Sedurifa. Reverente bothered him. You gotta love the movement of the bolts. But not the shot.
You can see both teams also a little bit winded already.
Cabrera trying to draw that foul. Referee's not biting. And Gonzaga makes him pay. Lamang na Meralco.
Back-to-back 2-point shots for Gonzaga.
4.5 remaining in this matchup. We might not even make it to 15 points for this one.
And it will be important, yung foul situation. Terrafirma already with 5 team fouls. When they get to 7, that's going to be 2 free throws each. Much needed break for both these teams. Makikita natin, all holding onto their shorts, all slumped down. Napaka-importante to find their second win in this ballgame.
My guess, one of the guys who's shown brightest back in the first leg over the last weekend, and his leadership, yung pagiging veterano niya, even today, yun yung nire-report namin sa Apple, he's still trying to provide that here in the second leg.
And what I love about the game of Dexter Marquez is it doesn't matter if he's taller, stronger, or smaller and not as strong as the opposing player, he's going to compete. He's going to try to jockey for position. He's going to try to stay in front of you. He's got a decent outside shot, and he's a competitor.
There's going to be foul on Meralco, their first team foul.
Well, like you mentioned, no, coming from the quickest game, this one, both teams struggling offensively.
What happened? Nagugulungan ito si Reverente and si Terrafirma. Reverente trying to power his way through.
And usually once you get a little bit tired, that's the time that you end up fouling. That's a foul, active shooting, so that's going to be free throws for Reverente. Free throw.
Overcooks that one though. Look at that touch rebound. Terrafirma lights it up.
That's just knowing exactly where to go. Terrafirma pumosisyon na dun sa corner. Great pass by Gonzaga.
That is what 3x3 basketball is all about. Those quick kick-out passes, yung labas. If you can do it in one motion from the rebound, you will definitely catch the defense snapping.
And you know, hindi kasi sa basta kung yung ikaw yung naka-rebound or ikaw may hawak ng bola na ipapasa mo lang agad eh. Kinakailangan din that your teammates are actually already sprinting out to the three-point line to be able to get there quick. And if they're open, they can take that three. If not, then they can pass it back inside.
At yun yung mga talagang, those are the details that all of these squads have been working on in practice. Batino with 4 to shoot. They go inside to my guess.
So we were talking about the flow, the fluidity offensively. Meralco having a little bit more of that after that timeout. Yung second wind that we were talking about, Meralco shifting into a different gear.
Ayan na nga. Tuloy-tuloy na ang Meralco Bolts dito. They are now up by 5. Reuter with an opening.
He's been struggling.
Will it be another 2? Or will Batino get this one inside? At the weak side, it is my guess who gets the putback. Gonzaga's lucky hindi siya na-warningan. They were trying to dribble it out. Pag dribble out, di mo pa pwede sundutan eh. Pag pass out, pwede mong kunin. Tumalib from the corner.
It's actually the first open shot for Terrafirma, but they're only down by 2 points. So Meralco.
Nice counter by Terrafirma, no? Batino is fouled by Cabrera. That will put them on the cusp of giving up free throws.
Five points so far for Tumalip, 3 points for Reverente, and 1 each for Bulawan and Cabrera. Good hands that time by Tumalip. Actually, ikot ng tao ng Meralco. Ang nagpapalitan si Batino lang, tsaka si Maikes eh.
How about that aerial battle between the guards? Maikes misses though. Reverente beats everybody to the rock. Reuter lines it up. Doesn't work. Reverente will clean this one up.
Just a 1 point lead.
Oh, what a pass by Gonzaga.
See, whenever Meralco speeds things up, things happen for them.
Di maitabla ng Terrafirma, but Reverente gets the rebound. Reverente with the basket. May kasama pang foul.
And with this free throw by Reverente, he could tie this game up.
A minute 31 na lang tayo, Dom, ha? Hula natin, baka hindi umabot sa 15. Pag may umabot sa 15, it might just be good enough to win.
With 1 minute and 31 left, that is a possibility. And you can see players really huffing and puffing.
Second game of the day in Meralco. Debut naman ang Terrafirma as the free throw is missed by Reverente. So it is still a 1-point lead para sa Meralco as they look to go 2-0 and in step with TNT, yung nakalaban nila sa finals noong linggo. Gonzaga's crossover, inbounds to Batino.
That change in direction by Gonzaga.
That was uber quick. Grabe yun.
And then his teammates knowing that when he's attacking that basket, he's looking for his teammates if they're open.
And ito na nga, 2 shots na to, Dom. Dahil nakikita nyo yung nasa pula, 7 nakasulat. Pagka 17 fouls, 2 shots ang pamimigay mo sa kalaban. Pag umabot ng 10 yan, 2 shots na, possession pa. Patino splits, makes it a 2-point lead. Reverente off the penetration, kicks it over. Bulawan for Deuce. Wala.
I don't think Terrafirma has actually knocked down a 2-point shot.
Isa. Yung, sabi mo nga, the only open look.
Yeah. That's
The
right.
only open
Kay
look.
Reverente.
Oo. Kiniwan para kay Reverente yan.
Close game. 1-point lead by the Meralco Bolts. Yun naman ang importante rin dito sa 3x3. Kahit na things are not going your way, you just keep on playing, keep on hustling.
Sedorifa dancing with the defense, has it tapped away. Reverente recovers. Don to Reuter, puts it up. Cabrera knocks it home. Sa mga Terrafirma na isa.
And what a time for Cabrera to knock down a 2-pointer.
Gonzaga trying to get it back. No! Reuter with the board. Pwede pang bumalik ang bola sa Meralco. It's about an 11-second differential between the clocks. Reuter looking to go back to back. Reuter bang!
And what a time to come for Reuter Cabrera. We were talking about he was scoreless, in the first 5 minutes. And then knocking down back-to-back long bombs.
Shot clock is off. 9 seconds remaining. 3-point lead for Terrafirma. Gonzaga huli ni Reverente. And that'll do it. Terrafirma will take down Meralco.
You gotta love how Terrafirma, they were struggling all game long. They could not knock down a long bomb, especially Reuter Cabrera. But in the end, when they needed it the most, Reuter Cabrera kept on shooting and finally knocked down those shots.
Reuter Bang is back on the PBA stage. It is the first game that did not get to 21, but what a way for Terrafirma to claw their way back to pick up the W.
We were talking about teams, just you gotta keep on. You got 10 minutes to play in this game. Don Reverente, he was the one who was most consistent amongst his teammates. 6 points, 4 rebounds for Reverente, and Terrafirma getting win number 1 in today's game.
That pulls Meralco to a 1-1 record. Up next, it'll be Purefoods versus Platinum. Sa patuloy natin pagtutok sa ating Pba 3x3, lakas ng tatlo. Seven games in, pero yung lakas ng tatlo, patuloy pa rin ang pag-entertain. Dom, we've seen a little bit of everything so far here in day 1 of the second leg Ngayon naman, magde-debut na ang Platinum Karaoke sa kanilang pagtapat sa Purefoods na natalo kanina 21-20 sa Pioneer Pro Tibay.
Pioneer, you know, what a comeback they did. They never gave up, kind of like what happened early on for Terrafirma. You gotta love how they kept on playing and upsetting Purefoods. Makikita naman natin ngayon itong Platinum na pinakaabangan din.
And we go to our 8th match for today. Ang pagtatagpo po ng Purefoods TJ Titans at Platinum Karaoke. Let's start with the TJ Titans from Bacolod Negros Occidental, Jersey 11, Paulo Havilona. From Isabela, number 21, Valacunia. From Bataan, number 65, Jet Mendoza. Tubong Pagbilao, Quezon, number 88, Joseph Eriobu. Ito po ang inyong Purefoods TJ Titans. Ang kanila makakatapat, Platinum Karaoke. From Pangasinan, jersey number 1, Carl Dehesa. From Quezon City, number 26, J.R. Alabanza. From Batangas, number 28, Chris De Chavez. And from Bulacan, big man in the middle, number 32, Yutien Andrada. Ito po ang inyong Platinum Karaoke. And our referees for this match, Charlie Amparado and Mau Orioste. Team captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
The TJ Titans were too focused on getting that winning point in their last game na nakalimutan daw nilang dumipensa. For them, it's a lesson and a challenge na dapat walang relax-relax from start until they hear that final buzzer. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yun talaga ang 3x3 game From the opening toss coin. Mula sa opening toss coin hanggang either may mag-21 o bumazzer na yan sa end of 10 minutes. Hindi ka pwede kumarap, Tom.
You gotta grind it out also. We've seen games na hindi ka pa pwede kumarap. Napakabilis, ang bilis ng ikot ng bola. But we've also seen games in today's festivities na mahirap yung scoring. Not able to knock down shots, but you keep on playing all the way till the end, and you can get a win. Magu, in leg number 1, itong Platinum Karaoke were 4-3. And they were in Pool A. They had a total of 122 points, pero natalo sila sa Purefoods Titans in the battle for third.
One of the preseason favorites, mainly because of guys like Carl Dehesa and Chris De Chavez. Just those two names makes you a favorite in the 3x3 game. They were in the Final Four, they were in the semifinals, they lost their matchup. And then sa battle for third, sayang, may third place premyo pa Kaso nasilak sila ng Purefoods dyan.
Oh, and for sure, you know, they remember that. That was just a few days ago. That's something that they want to avenge kasi hindi nga sila nakauwi with prize money.
May konting technical difficulty lang tayo dito as we continue with our Pba 3x3 Wednesday dito sa loob ng Inares Sports Arena in Pasig. Hindi pa rin po pwede na manood ang live audience dito sa loob ng Inares. Pero hopefully po, lahat po tayo sabay-sabay nagdadasal. Together with, of course, Commissioner Willie Marshall and Boss Governor Dickie Bachman na if everything goes well in the next couple of weeks, hopefully, pwede na tayo mag-live audience, live vaccinated audience later on.
Antayin natin. Alam naman natin na nag-aabang tayo din ng approval from the government agencies. So napaka-importante yan. And again, technical difficulties, yung ating shot clock, napaka-importante yan
Nasa 24 kasi. Kailangan sa 12 lang mag-umpisa to. Just resetting stuff there. Just ironing out some kinks, Don.
You know, when anything electronic, when you look at it, that's really something that, you know, could be a cable, could be something that alam naman natin na meron talang baon parati ang PBA Technical Committee, and the venue be able to fix that. Anticipated na yan eh.
So here we go, 2-0 dahil pumasok naman yung unang tekada ng mga nakaputi ng Purefoods. Alabanza against Eriopu. The step back is good.
Well, right off the bat, Purefoods nakashoot ng long 2 points. And then Platinum with that easy layup. Alabanza, this guy had a good showing as well in leg number 1. Saw him dunk a number of times and just imposing his presence inside.
2-1 is the score. Purefoods TJ Titans got on the board first. Eriobu is looking for Pau Havilona. Get some daylight. Oh, that's going to be a bump foul on De Hesa. He tried to bother him as much. Ang problema yung contact. Inabot pa rin talaga.
Well, that's a good pick. Kaya naman nalibre agad itong si Havilona. Good 2-man ball game that time by Purefoods.
Andrada wants it. Yutin is held down by Acuna. Itong Platinum, now they see they have the height advantage. You've got Yutin, you've got Alabanza, and even De Chavez, Chris De Chavez that is. He's got some height, but he's also got that touch.
Probably the tallest team. Itong Platinum Karaoke. It's early in the game, 2 fouls already for Platinum. Purefoods with 1.
De Hesa on the move. Overcooks it. Dumaplis ba?
A shot clock.
Uh-oh. Hopefully, Havilona's okay.
Looks like he's okay.
Kung kaya naman ipagpag ni Pao, although he's got a slight limp. And you gotta love it, even the red shirts of Platinum checking on Havilona. Okay lang ba, sirs? He'll stay in the game. At iba'y ataw din naman yan si Pao. 4-1 is the score. Purefoods by 3. Havilona lines it up. Okay na.
Walang problema.
Lampas pa sa okay para dito kay Pao. The one-legged 3 ni De Chavez doesn't work.
A good defense that time by Riobu. Napaka-importante yung help defense, that if they get that offensive rebound, makatulong ka and change the shot or block the shot.
Kailangan talaga catch and shoot yun because of that shot clock. Alabanza lost it on the way in. Look who comes out of the scrum. It is Havilona. Foul. No, Eriobu. Trying to get away from Andrada. Yutin was all over him.
Well, that's why he's there, because of his length and his ability to change and block shots. The traveling violation called on Eriobu.
Parang mantikilya sa mainit na kanin si Yutin doon. Sarap ano. Mintis si Chris, but look, it is De Hesa who tracks it down. Oh, nice dukot. Ang lalim noon.
And what I like about Alabanza is kompleto yung laro niya. May post game. He knows how to be able to put the ball on the floor. 1-2 dribbles, and has a decent outside shot as well.
De Chavez feeding Alabanza again. De Hesa launches it, and the deuce is delivered by Carl. Uh-oh. Both big men crashing hard here.
And both holding on to their heads.
Is that the Chavez and...
That looks like Val Acuna and Alabanza.
Ito si...
Oh, that's the Chavez. You're right.
Hopefully all is good. Yung sa Purefoods is Acuna, no?
Ayun, nagkabanggaan. Di sila nagkakitaan eh.
Karay ko.
Both going in different directions.
Now the Chavez is up on his feet, but Acuna is still shaken up.
Tumama sa balikat eh. And because also of the quickness in the movements in 3x3, you're trying to get to one spot right away. And sometimes that will cause a collision. Acuna still holding on to his head. We're hoping that he's okay.
Trying to make sure he can see straight.
Trying to regain his bearings. Or after this shot, Acuna is trying to go to one side, and then the Chavez going the other.
They blindsided each other. Yun ang masakit dun. Hopefully Val is okay. Baka may whiplash pa kasi dun eh, no? Uh-oh. This is not a welcome sight here.
This is not something we want to see.
We'll take the short break. After a very unfortunate sequence just before that last time out, Val Acuña is being attended to by our medical staff on hand doon sa gilid. They moved him to the side via the stretcher just as a necessary precaution para siguraduhin safe na safe yung at least yung neck area niya.
Oo, at alam mo, because of untoward incident, that's something na both guys were going opposite directions. And it's an accident. But we want to make sure, obviously, number one, ang safety ng ating mga manlalaro.
So itong Purefoods DJ Titans will be forced to go 3 strong the rest of this game at least. As Platinum is looking to charge back, they're down by just 2. 7-5 po ang ating score. Under 7 remaining in this game. Purefoods makes it a 3-point lead.
And these are the plays na sinasabi natin na yung pagkabihasa ka sa 3x3, hinahanap mo. Carl Dehesa has been playing 3x3 for quite some time.
Teriobu has Andrada taking it away. Yutin takes it himself. Kaso dalawang mintis sa pangatlo, nakuha na ni Andrade yan.
Just using his height that time, Andrada.
Mendoza ball fake, spins away from the Chavez. Christian Chavez just too long para dito kay Mendoza to shoot over. Eight-7 is the score. Purefoods still up by 1, but Platinum has possession and we are tied at 8.
And because of the lineup, din mo nasa loob, di ba? Alabanza, De Chavez, and Andrada. Pero naunahan pa nila quickness of little, just little cut to the basket, getting a layup against Purefoods.
Javelona lines it up. The two-pointer is good. De Chavez trying to get it back. No. Pau's got to clear it. There he goes. He's got Andrada in front of him. Decided to shoot, but it is picked up by Mendoza. Eriopu lights it up. That gives Purefoods a 4-point lead.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the first 2-point shot of Eriopu. He's attempted that a few times, but could be the first make.
Of this game. Kanina nakaisa din yata. Or was it? Sino una naka first 2 points? Yung biglang nagka-technical difficulty.
Avelon. Acuña. Val Acuña knocked down that first 2.
12-10 is the score. Meron tayong timeout as we get this report from Miss Apple.
According to Chris De Chavez, he banged heads with Val Acuña as they were trying to go for the loose ball. And right now, Val Acuña will be taken to the nearest hospital for a concussion protocol. Gentlemen.
So manigurado syempre ng ating PBA officials, ng medical staff on hand natin. And even Paparon's coach Ronnie Magsanok right there, 3x3 director. They want to make sure.
End of the day, safety. Safety for our players. We want it to be tough. Guys play hard, but no one getting hurt.
And if you're just tuning in, completely accidental naman po yung pagkakatamaan nila. Both guys going hard, not seeing each other, blindsiding each other. Unfortunate lang talaga na mas masama yung naging angulo ni Acuña kaysa doon kay De Chavez. Kasi De Chavez, nasakit din ako.
Oo.
13-11 now. Action heating up here. Platinum's debut in leg 2. Chris misses. Andrade is held down. And will be at the line for a free throw.
4 fouls already for Purefoods. Platinum 1 so far.
Teriobu showing his might there.
Conditioning really just a big part in 3x3 basketball because of how quick it is.
Got a good one brewing here, Dom. Just over 4 minutes remaining. Purefoods up by just 1. Eriopo launches it. Doesn't work from the hash mark. Oh, nice active hands on the part of Mendoza. Dehesa has the ball bouncing right to him. Alabanza gets a gimme.
Dehesa really looking for his teammates, trying to get the easy points.
Eh, alam niya, without Acuna there, dalawang maliit na gwardya na lang naiwan makakasama ni Eriopo. As Dehesa misses, game is tied at 13. 3:30 remaining in this matchup. Dehesa lights it up.
4 points now for Carl Dehesa. I think it's the first time that Platinum has grabbed the lead. 15-13, 3 minutes and 13 left.
Eriopo making his move here, going one-on-one. Nowhere to go. Could be a travel, could be a 3-second violation. It was a 3-second violation at that.
Good defense that time by Carl Dehesa.
De Chavez releases. Platinum surging ahead with De Chavez not really contributing just yet. Chris on the move, off the spin, kicks it out to Dehesa. Doesn't work for Carl, but look on the other side. It is Alabanza. Mintis pa rin. Platinum really lording it over the boards.
Well, you got to look at it also. There's Purefoods, only 3 guys now. So a little bit winded. Platinum is taller. So 2 things that definitely will play against you.
Oh, nice getaway there by Mendoza. 15-14, that keeps Purefoods within 1. De Chavez finally nails it.
4 points away.
Platinum looking for that big finishing kick. Mendoza couldn't get it back, but he beats De Chavez to the rock.
But if you look at it, Magoo, Purefoods now settling again for the outside shots.
De Chavez wants the deuce. He swings it. Dehesa for 2. That's good.
6 points now for Dehesa, all coming from the 2-point area.
Eriopo tied up. He got the drop on De Chavez, and Chris had no other choice but to give him the foul. Only going to be the second team foul para sa Platinum. Take a look at those 2-pointers by Dehesa. Avelona in trouble. Eriopo has the shot clock winding down. Naubusan. Nawindang ang Purefoods bigla.
Now you remember, even in their first game, they were up, but could Purefoods.
Don't be surprised though, Dom, if they go for the 1-pointer first. Platinum, as we said, they were preseason favorites. They are a veteran 3x3 team. They know to get to 22, maganda yung may kakount nun towards the final tally.
And with 1 minute and 32 left, a 5-point lead. You have that option.
May caution, you know. Ayan, oh. Aatake muna ng piso yan. Uh-oh, Andrada is free. They will take the 1-pointer, and then they'll probably go for the 2. Eriopo bounces it home. Here's Dehesa. Kicks it out. Andrada didn't quite make it to the 3-point line, but they still pick up the big win.
Big win by Platinum Karaoke. And pretty much the entire game, itong Purefoods TJ Titans were leading. And Platinum slowly but surely just keeping in step. And then after that untoward incident with Val Acuna, that little accident, which sent him to the hospital, itong Platinum made their way, started making their shots. Dehesa, the total team effort once again. De Chavez as well, knocking down long 2s. But our best player off the ball game, the veteran 3x3 player, Carl Dehesa, with 6 points and 4 rebounds.
Platinum goes to 1-0 At yung third placers nung leg 1 are now 0-2.
That's going to be tough for Purefoods TJ Titans. You got to remember, they're in Pool C. There are only 4 teams there, so they only have 3 games. Bottom 2 teams, matatanggal yan. So very important, if they want to have a chance, they got to win their last game.
You're taking a look at what is going on in Pool A. TNT up on top at 2-0. Zamboanga naman na 0-2 na with San Miguel yet to play their first game. Pagdating ng Pool B, ayan Meralco, 1-1 na po. Mas maraming points dahil dalawang game na yan. Terrafirma is 1-0. Limitless 0-1. Ginebra yet to make their debut.
And yung points na yan yung points na na-score nila in those games.
At ito na yung binabanggit natin, D.
For Pioneer and Platinum, both 1-0 with both 21 points. And Purefoods at 0-2. Mas madami silang points pero hindi nila naipanalo yung laro. So again, they gotta be able to win their last game against NorthPort to hopefully force a tie, maybe a playoff, or yung mas madaming points ang mag-a-advance.
And that'll do it for the first set of games here. Nakakawalo pa lang tayo ha. Meron pang 9 na natitira. As we say goodbye to our TV5 audience, pero tuloy-tuloy ang inyong Pba 3X3 action sa One Sports, PBA Rush, pati na rin sa Smart. Ito po ang patuloy natin pagtutok sa Day 1 ng Leg 2 ng ating Pba 3X3, Lakas ng Tatlo. Patuloy nga po ang pagtutok natin ngayong Miyerkules ng hapon dito sa loob ng Inares Sports Arena sa Pasig. The San Miguel Beermen will be making their debut as we swing back to Pool A action as they take on the 2-0 TNT Tropang Giga.
And we go to our 9th match for today. Ang salpukan po ng San Miguel Beermen at ng TNT Tropang Giga. Let's welcome first the San Miguel Beermen from Pulilan, Bulacan, Jersey 0, James Mangahas. From Bacolod City, Jersey number 1, Jeffrey Manday. Jersey number 2 for the Beermen, John Michael Nermal. And jersey number 18 for San Miguel, Louis Vigil. Ito po ang inyong San Miguel Beermen. And now let's welcome back TNT Tropang Giga, starting with jersey number 2 from Las Piñas, Jeremiah Gray. Tubong Nueva Ecija, number 9, Samboy de Leon. Mula pa sa Bicol, number 26, Almon Vosotros. And from Pampanga, jersey number 34, Lorvin Flores. Ito po ang inyong TNT Tropang Giga. And our referees for this match, Oliver Angeles and Mark Noel Killingen. Captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
Kapag inabot ka ng pagod, the mental toughness will always be challenged. At hindi daw to kayang ituro ni Coach Boise Zamar sa Beermen. What they have to do is to check their head and their heart and grind it out on the court. Gentlemen.
Eh, yan nga nga. Isang tanong, yung pagod na yon ay nandito sa kabila. TNT already in their third game of the day. San Miguel making their debut here in Leg 2.
Well, also that could be an advantage for TNT, right? If you look at them, you know, kumbaga nagbanat na sila ng buto. They were able to get some sort of rhythm. Vosotros playing well, Flores playing well, De Leon playing well, Jeremiah Gray playing well for TNT. Ito namang San Miguel, eh, pasimula pa lang.
Malamig na malamig pa, no? First game of the day for SMB here. Pero magandang balita naman dyan. Para sa TNT. Ano, they still take on Cavitex later on.
Meron pa silang isa.
So they will complete all 4 of their games today. Hindi na reserve para bukas yung isa, no?
Delay of game.
Warning nga, yun nga, no?
Wala pa kasi. Hindi pa in play yung basketball.
Flores. No. Kiskisan to sa rebound. Off the ball, it is De Leon. Grinding it out. Kontra kay Mangahas. Looks like Mangahas. Sino ba? Palitan eh. Sino ba? Sino ba? Okay, TNT ball. So si Mangahas yung ball. Nag-chacha yung dalawa eh.
Really trying to go inside in Lervin Flores.
Lervin Flores has been solid all day long. Wala nung last weekend pa.
Alam mo maganda dito kay Lervin Flores, walang turnover masyado. Diba? Kahit, alam mo mahirap kasi yung ikaw yung pinapasahan sa loob. Ang daming gusto humampas at magtanggal ng bola from your hands. But Flores has been solid to be able to contribute and make those baskets.
Inabot ng shot clock yung TNT doon. Ganda na naging shot clock to bother the play. So San Miguel is on the attack. Ang SMB, Dom, last weekend, 2-2 yung record nila sa pool action and pool play. They made it to the quarterfinals, but they lost to Platinum Karaoke bago matalo yung Platinum naman pagdating na semis. Pero nakatikim sila ng hanggang knockout stage and they are looking to improve here today.
And this is their first game, so naghahanap pa sila really ng rhythm. You know, we talked about it, it's difficult to get a rhythm when you start out, especially, you know, when you're sitting, medyo matagal na rin yan, nag-aantay sa labas. But TNT, on the other hand, already, you know, with some sort of flow in their game. But San Miguel will be playing a couple more times for today. They're going to be playing 3 more games after this. Against Sista and against Cavitex.
Flores. Nice up fake. Hindi nga lang kumikip yung pabanda niya doon. Vigil. Trying to back his way in, and he finally gets the Beerman on the board.
Just too easy. Classic Louis Vigil.
De Leon working against Manday.
May pagupit na rin itong si Louis Vigil, eh, no? For a while, naka-man-ban din yan, eh.
For the longest time, di ba? Si Bacon Austria, hindi naglaro. Wala sa lineup ngayon. San Miguel Beermen.
Nagpalit sila.
Some adjustments for the white shirts. Vigil again. Gotta love the crashing putback, but Vosotros makes it.
Kita mo, perfect example na napakabilis ng action dito sa 3x3. Bumagsak si Louis Vigil after a shot. By the time nakatayo siya, nakascore na ulit yung TNT.
TNT is a perfect 9-0 in Pba 3x3 play. 7-0 last weekend, 2-0 so far ngayong araw na to.
And with an 8-3 lead with 6 minutes and 34 left.
Oh, look at that move off the pivot by Jeremiah Gray. Manday Mintes, Vosotros tracks it down. He goes cross court. Gray, Bebuelo, nabitawan yung dribble. Somehow, naiabot pa rin kay Lervin yun.
Makikita mo, superior yung conditioning ng TNT. Vosotros, Samboy De Leon, Lervin Flores, and Jeremiah Gray. I mean, amongst all the teams. So that's already one part of an advantage for a 3x3 competition. So yung susunod that they're working on, obviously, yung makikita nila yung kanilang chemistry on the court.
Si Bakon Austria, kaya pala hindi naglaro ngayon. May tendonitis. Sa Tagalog ba, rayuma yun?
Inflammation of the tendon yun.
So hindi nirarayuma si Bakon?
Hindi. Ikaw? Parang may pinaguhugutan ka eh.
Mainit pa nga ngayong November eh. Pagka ganito, baka sa December, dumoble lamig.
Lervin Flores. Hindi malamig, napakainit sa loob nitong si Lervin Flores. 13-5.
Seriously though, pag November, that malamig na, di ba? Ayun, wala eh. Init pa rin kahit gabi eh. So si Bakon, hindi nilamig, hindi nirayuma. May problema.
Tendonitis.
Timeout requested here as TNT has opened up this 8-point lead, Dom.
And just in control, you can see them, even their demeanor. They know what they're doing. They understand. And you know, because of those 2 games already that they've had, alam na nila yung kinakailangan gawin. Tapos panalo pa sila in leg number 1. The TNT so far 7 points for Vosotros, 3 points for Flores, De Leon with 2, and Jeremiah Gay with 1.
I think our quickest game of the day was when Cavitex beat Zamboanga 21-8.
When we had the injured Mac Cardona not able to play.
It was around 5.5 minutes, ano? So let's see. This can beat it. Malayo pa naman sa score. Ooh! De Leon was just standing there. Uh-oh. Mangas didn't like it. Buti na lang, ando si Vigil, no? Mangas looked like he wanted to say something. De Leon.
That was a hard foul.
Yeah. May swing down kasi, no? So another timeout requested here. Score remains at 13-5. 4:53 remaining in this matchup.
Parang iba dun sa nangyari kay Kubi. Kay Kubi, kay Lebron. Di ba?
So yung binanggit mo nga, Dom, yung question natin, baka pagod na TNT o baka malamig na San Miguel. So far, it is yung TNT in a flow and yung sobrang lamig na San Miguel dahil first game nila ang nananaig dito.
Oh, great flow ang pinapakita na itong TNT. Yung advantage yun eh. Maula ka na. Napagpag mo na yung, maaga pa lang, you're able to get into... And they, like you said, you know, they haven't lost. They're 2-0. And they're coming off a big win off leg number 1. So everything going for TNT. In superior condition for the players and familiarity.
Samboy. Off one leg. Sumasamboy si De Leon.
Ang hirap siguro na no? Yung pangalan mo kapareho ni Skywalker talaga.
May grabe pressure. Diba? Grabe pressure, no?
Buti sana ko ibang sport yung nilalaro mo eh. No, but you're also in the, you know, the league exactly where, you know, your namesake played. And, you know, made a legend, made a name for himself.
One of the greatest to not win MVP. Diba? Definitely. One of the greatest. Always in the conversation. Idols Avelino Samboy Lim. Samboy De Leon, nagmintis naman dito. 14-5 is our score. Under 4 minutes remaining in this matchup. TNT looking good to improve to 3-0. Samboy crashes hard. Kicks it out to Flores. Two-pointer doesn't work. Vigil on the attack. Goes to the Euro.
Louis Vigil, yung mga galaw niya, walang wasted movement eh, di ba?
Alam mo, fancying Euro. He needed every single inch of that. And then, effective naman eh, di ba?
Using his body to be able to get that advantage.
You know, off the thrill ngayon. And sabay hatak ng handbrake.
And then using that little contact to be able to get the shot and maintain his balance. That was that shot prior.
Louis Vigil carrying the scoring load for the San Miguel Beermen. Kumalog na lang yung free throw, but look, Angahas keeps possession with the guys in white. Vigil attacking Ray. Kinakayod niya doon sa baseline. Vigil, wala. On the third serving, kick out muna niya. Manday lights it up.
15-9. San Miguel making a little bit of a run here.
Vosotros though stops the bleeding somewhat para sa TNT.
Alam mo, papansin mo kay Vosotros, every time winning time na pagdating ng mga 14, 15 points, Vosotros all of a sudden is looking for his shot.
He knows when to turn it up. On QD, he gets the bounce.
Finisher!
Big rebound din para dito kay Almond. 16-12 is the score. San Miguel nagising na Dom finally. Pero itong TNT has opened up another 6-point lead.
If you're San Miguel, you gotta watch out for Vosotros.
Now make that 18-12 now on the scoreboard. Kamali ng pindot. Nice rebound there by Mangas on top of two black shirts. Di makapasok, di tumatama si Manday dito. They pounded inside again. This time nabitawan nga lang ni Flores yun.
Good defense that time. Quick hands, and that's what you want to do. Kung hindi mo makayang itulak, kung you want to be able to keep him busy, try to force him into a turnover.
Vosotros. Naputukan ng shot clock dito. A minute and 48 remaining. It'll be a tall order for San Miguel. But not entirely impossible, huh? Weirder things have happened.
Oh, we've seen games that teams were behind by 6-8 points, but ended up winning. Just kept on grinding.
That's just a 6-point game now. Yun nga lang, hindi nila mapigilan yun. No look pass by Vigil, but the door was shut on the baseline. TNT can win this right here. Nobody boxing out Elman, and you do not leave him open. 2 in a row.
Magu, we gotta check. Amongst, or all the games, all the 3 games at least for today, Vosotros has been the one with the last shot.
Sabi mo nga eh.
Finisher.
Nagpapaka-finisher, nagpapaka-closer. Dito si Vosotros.
So spotless, TNT Tropang Giga, 21-12 against the San Miguel Beermen. That's 3-1 games so far for TNT. They have one more later on against the Cavitex Braves.
They are 3-0 today. They are 10-0 in Pba 3X3 play.
And Almon Vosotros, 12 points, 2 rebounds. Best player once again for this ball game for the guard from Delsa.
TNT looking mighty good. Leg 1, spotless, 7-0. Leg 2, 3-0 so far. May isa na lang natitira. Mamaya-maya po. Carlo Pamintuan and Coach Ryan Gregorio will be taking over control sa pagbabalik namin sa patuloy natin magtutok sa ating Pba 3x3 Lakas ng Tatlo.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Binigyan ako eh. Ano bang game?
Patuloy ang mainit na 3x3 basketball action dito sa loob ng Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City. This is Pba 3x3, lakas ng tatlo. Our game at hand is contest in Group A between Sista and Zamboanga Valientes. Maraming salamat po sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay sa One Sports and PBA Rush. Carlo Pamintuan with Coach Ryan Gregorian. Coach Ryan, these two teams struggled in their first stint in 3x3, pero yung malinaw ngayon, Coach, is that they already know what to do and they're playing so much better here in our second leg.
We expect them to play better basketball. Medyo nagangapa pa sila nung first leg natin. But of course, one of the issues, especially itong Zamboanga, yung kanilang injuries. Something that they have to make sure na sana makalaro si Mac Macardona. In their last game, hindi siya nakapaglaro sa kanilang laban.
Of course, we're hoping that injuries are at a minimum dahil sa 3x3 game, it's very difficult to bounce back from, especially because you have multiple games in one day. As we take a look at our pools for this second leg, after po ng first leg, balasa ulit tayo, no? We want fresh matchups, fresh everything, kaya naman iba-iba ulit ang maglalaban. Yan ang ating groupings for leg 2.
Yes, of course, itong TNT Tropang Giga, ang ganda pa rin ang kanilang nilalaro. Nasa Pool A yan, together with the Cavitex, San Miguel, Sista, and Zamboanga. Samantala sa Pool B, Meralco, Terrafirma, Barangay, Ginebra, and Limitless App Masters.
Aside from TNT dominating that Pool A, everything is wide open. Kaya itong Sista Super Sealers at Zamboanga Valientes still have a good opportunity to qualify into the next stage of the competitions. Kilalanin natin ang ating 8 maglalaro as we send it over to Chicky Reyes to meet them.
Tumayo na tayo sa ating pang-10 laro sa araw na ito. Salpukan ng Sista Super Sealers at ng Zamboanga Valientes. Let's start with our Super Sealers from Isabela. Jersey number 9, Prince Rivero.
We in the house and we here to stay.
From Zamboanga, jersey number 11, RJ Argamino. From Pangasinan, number 20, Leo LTV De Vera. And from Rizal, jersey number 23, Kenneth Mocon. Ito po ang inyong Sista Super Sealers. And now let's welcome back Zamboanga Valientes. Number 1 from Zamboanga, Kyle Napes. From Misamis Oriental, number 15, J.R. Kawaling. From Mandaluyong, number 17, Mac, Captain Hook Cardona. And number 22, Ray De Mesa. Ito po ang inyong Zamboanga Valientes. And our officials for this match, Glenn Cornelio and Mau Orioste. Team captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
Yes, aminado si JR Kawaling na wala pa talaga sila sa kondisyon. Again, being notified only 3 days before the start of the tournament. The chemistry is not there yet. At ngayon, kulang pa sila with the shoulder injury of Mac Cardona. Kumbaga, ang inilalaban at panlaban muna daw nila dito ay yung kanilang pride. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Miss Apple David. Carla Pamintuan po kasama si Coach Ryan Gregorio. Sabi ni Apple, may dinadamdam sa balikat itong si Mac Cardona pero nakausap mo siya right before we started, Coach. Ano sabi ni Mac?
Sabi ni Mac, Coach, maglalaro ako. So, gusto pang magpakitang gilas and it's always nice to see Mac Cardona play. Malaki yung anticipation kanina. Kala natin maglalaban sila ni Larry Funasher. Pero ito, we expect him to play in today's game, in this particular game.
So it's good to see that Mac
alam na alam ng kalaban na yun ang kanyang gagawin.
Itong Sista Super Sealers, they have Rivero with Mocon and De Vera on the floor. Rivero with a patient move, kaso hindi daw na-clear. I don't think it was cleared. Sabi ni referee Glenn Cornelio, and that shot will not count for the Sista Super Sealers. Muli, Coach, no, dahil sa patuloy na magandang laro ng TNT Tropang Giga 3x3 team, it looks like they will run away with the top spot here in Pool A. Pero ang daming pwedeng mangyari. The rest of the way, all of those 4 teams na kasunod nila pwedeng makapasok sa ating quarterfinals.
What is so obvious is itong Tropang Giga talagang yung first leg performance sila. Obviously, it's not a fluke. They're continuing their splendid performance here in this second leg. And tama ka, yung mga nandun sa pool nila, dikdikan pa yan. San Miguel, itong dalawa, maglalaban-laban para makapasok dun sa next round natin.
Rivero continues to miss from the outside. Napes with the rebound. Sabay kick out kay De Mesa. So this was the change para sa Zamboanga Valientes. Because in the first leg, it was Das Esa playing for them. Balasa sila ng tao. As they are looking for the right combination to perform against really strong teams. Of course, dito sa Pool A, De Vera misses from the outside. Wala pa rin nakalista sa talaan ng Sista Super Sealers. But Coach Ryan, for the guest teams, no, para dun sa mga walang mother teams in the PBA, they should take this as an opportunity to really give it their best and compete against teams with, you know, PBA pedigree.
Yes, and I anticipate that there will be a lot of teams that will be joining outside the 12 teams that we have in the PBA because they know that this is a very nicely organized league. They'll have an opportunity not just to play 3x3 basketball but also to promote their brand. And more than that, a great opportunity to help the federation generate points for FIBA and the possible Olympic qualifying tournament.
So tatlo po yung ating guest teams. Of course, Zamboanga Valientes, one of them. Yung dalawa are actually doing very well, Coach. Pioneer Pro Tibay and Platinum Karaoke both playing very well, specifically here in the second leg.
And I'm very, very impressed with the performance of Platinum Karaoke led by their coach Anton Altamirano, who's coached a lot of 3x3 games. And itong Sista, it's just a matter of time for them to develop and have this mindset that the discipline in 3x3 basketball is totally different when you play 5-on-5. A lot of screens, a lot of banging, a lot of physical action, and you have to be quick with their execution because 12 seconds lang allowed sa'yo to execute their offense.
Of course, yung Sista Super Sealers, yung mother team nito is the Rainer Shine Elasto Painters from the PBA 5-on-5 competition. There, good stop mula kay Mocon. Rivero has been a good presence down low. Saktong-sakto sa banggaan ng 3x3. And that short jumper is a little strong. Nandoon itong si Kenneth Mocon for the putback. And he will get an N1 opportunity.
And Rivero must understand that he has the height advantage. If it's gonna take that fall-away jumper, by all means, if I were the defender, I'd say take that shot. But if it's gonna pound it in, ako ang didepensa, masakit dahil ang lapat nitong si Rivero.
Cargamino from the outside, umiinit na ang opensa ng Sista Super Sealers. First 3 points of the ball game sa Zamboanga Valientes. Next 4 sa Super Sealers lahat yan as they take a 1-point lead. Napes for 2. Nothing there. Di pa pumapasok itong si Macmac Cardona. Another outside shot. Back-to-back yan para kay Argamino.
Slowly getting his rhythm. Pero nabawi naman kaagad ni JR Kawaling. Specialty naman talaga ni JR Kawaling when he was playing 5-on-5 basketball with FAU and also in his short PBA stint for the Purefoods franchise. What he needs is more determination and not just keep on taking shots from the outside, probably once in a while mix it up and go for layups.
Argamino heating up with his 2-point shooting. Sumama na rin itong si Kenneth Mocon hitting one from downtown as Sista is leading 8-5. De Mesa with a nice setup job. Napes binalik muna kay De Mesa. Paubusan sila ng shot clock dito. That will not count. Masyadong matagal bago nag-develop yung play for the Zamboanga Valientes. Muli po maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay. Carlo Pamintuan with Coach Ryan Gregorio on the call dito sa One Sports at PBA Rush. Kawaling with a nice drive. Yun yung sinasabi mo kanina. Don't settle for the long shot every time.
Yes, mix it up. He knows that the defense will be closing out long on him. Counter-attack every now and then. Pero itong si De Vera, he has shown in this leg that he is a sweet shooter from 2. And he is also a good defender, so probably tailor-made also for 3x3 basketball.
Sorry, that was De Vera missing that one. Kawaling wants back-to-back. Not this time as De Mesa controls the board. Napes, top of the key. 2 is a swish. Isa na lamang ang lamang dito ng Super Steelers. De Vera with a nice blow-by. Strong finish with the layup. Pero ito, mapipituhan si Argamino as he will send Kawaling to the free throw line. Look at this. Good move coming from Kawaling. Creating the separation. Pumasok na rin yung 2 mula kay Napes.
So we have a close one, playing a lot better. Itong Zamboanga Valientes, led by JR Kawaling. Even Napes is shooting well from the outside. De Mesa must do a better job defending. That will be his biggest contribution to his team. Now for Sista, quick shot once again. Mocon was the one who took that shot pero hindi pumasok.
Argamino with a drive, no good. As Kawaling lumapit sa loob. The finger roll is pretty as they take the lead, 12-11.
Showing everything right now, Kawaling wanting to give his team a victory against Sista.
Strong move para kay Rivero. Overshot the mark though. Napes wide open all day. And he makes it now. 3-point lead para sa Zamboanga.
Oh, if missed that shot, that would have been very, very insulting because he was not even defended.
Walang lumapit sa kanya eh. Kawaling, well defended this time. Give and go. Papalit kay De Mesa. What a play for Zamboanga.
Oh, this is what I want to see more often. A lot of passing, not just one-on-one plays for the team in red. They're playing good music together. They're passing the ball. Of course, they turn the ball over. Quick basket. Rivero with an unmolested shot.
Yung magiging problema dito, Coach Ryan, is itong Sista is allowing Zamboanga to not have to put a lot of effort on defense because of all these outside shots. Hindi nila sinusulit na hindi pa naglalaro itong si Macmac Cardona. Dapat pagurin nila ng pagurin.
Remember, ang importante pa rito, tama ka, only 4 players, ang bilis ng transition ng game natin. And you have to play physical basketball. Wear out your opponent. Hindi nagtitake advantage doon ang Sista. Samantala, napagod na itong Zamboanga Valientes. Natawagan ng foul si JR Kawaling pero more for them to call a timeout.
15-15, nakabalik na po ang Sista Super Steelers off of easy baskets mula kay Prince Rivero tulad niyan. Meanwhile, with less than 4 minutes remaining in this matchup, mukhang dito na aabutan ng konting pagod itong kupunan ng Zamboanga Valientes as Macmac Cardona yet to see action in this matchup. Pero mukhang susubukan niya.
Ayan, tama. So, for all those who are waiting and want to see Macmac Cardona play, he's nursing an injury. iniinda niya yung kanang shoulder niya. Pero gusto niya maglaro dahil ganun na laban, may chance silang manalo.
Ganun kapagod, coach, itong Zamboanga MLB, no? Because we had a TV timeout, pero ngayon tumawag pa sila ng kanilang timeout para lang humaba pa ng konti yung pahinga, baka pagdagdag ng konting hangin pa.
I believe it's the right thing to do for them. It's 15 all, less than 4 minutes remaining. They actually have a legitimate shot at winning this one. Kaya sinisigurado nila na kung ano man ang pahingang magagawa nila para pagka-buzzer, they're all out and ready to play. And again, their focus is very simple. Get this victory against Sista and have a chance to be in the next round.
Cardona might be nursing a shoulder injury, but he is coming into this matchup fresh. Corner 2 is good for De Vera.
Can't just leave him wide open. That guy can shoot. It's scorched from the outside.
Ganun-ganun na lamang. 2-point lead na for Sista. But that is the Mesa with a nice counter para ilapit ang Zamboanga, only down by 1. Mocon, the 2-point shot, no good. Huli sa hawak, itong si Rivero kontra kay Cardona. 2 generations of De La Salle Green Archers getting acquainted here in the 3x3 game. Napes, the 2-point shot won't work. De Vera, easy rebound para sa kanya. Biglang atake sa baseline. Nice reverse layup from Mocon. At ito na nga yung bilis ng laro. Pinapaandar na ng Sista.
Yes, yun ang kailangan nilang gawin eh. Yung transition nila from playing defense all the way to offense. They have to take advantage dito sa short rotation nitong Valientes. This is the usual shot we're used to seeing. Still a great sight to see every time Cardona does that.
Oh, but a quick counter though mula kay Moco na 2-point shot as they're on the hill right now. 20-17. Isa na lamang ang kailangan ng Sista Super Steelers para ipanalo ang larong ito.
Important possession here for Zamboanga Valientes. Importante makascore sila rito para makadikit and put a little pressure on Sista.
Cardona fires, nothing there, gets his own miss, and then casually scores on the putback.
He's just a scoring machine, still unorthodox, but he still knows how to put that leather inside the hoop.
Oh, but that money shot is good for De Vera as he finishes off the Zamboanga Valientes. 22-18 po ang ating magiging final score. Cardona tried, he was able to help, but in the end, Sista Super Steelers just had enough gas left in the tank to take home this victory.
Not enough legs to defend itong Zamboanga, and we have to give it to Sista. They shot so well from 2, and the great contribution, not just from De Vera, but also from Mocon, turned out to be the best player of the ball game.
Overall, an outstanding performance para kay Kenneth Mocon. 8 points and 7 rebounds. Definitely big factor kung bakit sila nanalo dito kontra sa Zamboanga Valientes as they pick up another win here in our second leg of PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. Up next, Pioneer Pro Tibay kontra sa NorthPort Batang Pier. Lipat naman tayo sa Group C as we will have the Pioneer Pro Tibay against NorthPort Batang Pier sa pagpapatuloy ng PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. Carlo Pamintuan po kasama pa rin si Coach Ryan Gregorio. As we now take a look at the standings for Pool C, we have Pioneer and Platinum. Yung dalawa nating guest teams here in the PBA, lording it over the field with 1 victory each. Purefoods, 2 surprising losses as NorthPort is about to play their first game of the second leg. Let's meet our players. Let's send it over to Mr. Chiquires.
Halfway mark na po tayo ng ating first day ng leg 2 at itong bakbakan ng Pioneer Pro Tibay at NorthPort. Batang Pier, umpisa na natin ang Pioneer Pro Tibay from Isabela, jersey number 1, Carlo Escalambre. From Zambales, jersey number 3, Gian Abrigo. Mula po sa Zamboanga, numero 25, Robin Ronyo. Galing Batangas, 33 naman, Carlo De Chavez. Yan po ang inyong Pioneer Pro Tibay. Puntahan natin ang NorthPort Batang Pier. From Bacolod, numero 2, L.A. Ralilia. From Pampanga, numero 7, Michael Calizan. And from Davao, number 30, Mark Anthony Olayon. Mula po sa Rubio, Pangasinan, doble 5, GP Faundo. At ito po ang inyong NorthPort Batang Pier. Our referees for this match, Charlie Amparado and Oliver Angeles. Captains, coin toss muna tayo.
Lahat ng players ng NorthPort Batang Pier first time sa 3x3, kaya naman ginamit nila yung first leg to learn and gain experience, and from there tsaka sila nag-adjust. Sobrang laki daw talaga ng difference sa 5-on-5, sabi ni Michael Calisaan. Una, yung bola mas maliit, mas magaan. The rules are also very different, and kung tatanungin sila, they're at 70% when it comes to familiarity sa sport and the chemistry of the players. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Miss Apple David. Feeling ko pakiramdam lang nitong si Kalisaan na mas magaan yung bola. It's a little smaller, but you know, it's the same weight as the 5-on-5 ball, Coach Ryan.
Yes, meron lang adjustment period pa rin talaga dan. Maski paano, may effect din talaga yung dimension ng bola. If you're used to playing 5-on-5, tapos mas malaki siya ng bahagya, mag-a-adjust ka ng konti. But yung first leg, that was the adjustment period. We expect itong NorthPort to play better 3x3 basketball because the rules are basically the same. Pero yung inside the white line, it's 1 point yun lang. Yung mga tiny details lang, the 2-point shot is actually a 3 in the 3-on-3 basketball. But other than that, ang pinakamalaking diferensya is the shot clock, 12 seconds to manufacture a basket on offense, and the physicality. Ina-allow ng mga players yung banggaan for as long as it's still within the bounds of acceptable basketball action.
So syempre inaalam din natin kung bakit ba mas maliit yung bola dito sa 3x3. And Pba explained it for entertainment purposes. Mas maganda yung handles, mas madaling hawakan yung bola for slam dunks. That is the reason for the smaller ball. Pero pareho yung timbang, Coach Ryan, because ayaw naman nating masira yung stroke nitong mga players na to. It takes the same amount of effort to put up the same amount of shots from 3x3 and 5-on-5.
It's all about mindset. It's all about accepting that reality that this is a very different discipline compared to 5-on-5. But in reality, if you want to have a different perspective, if it is a smaller ball, kung yung regular ball ng 5-on-5, kasya ang dalawang bola sa isang ring. Ibig sabihin, dito, mas lalo ka dapat hindi magbintis dahil ang laki ng ring, ang liit ng bolang ipinapasok mo ron.
Pioneer Pro Tibay had an unfortunate first leg dahil hindi siya nakapaglaro during the first day, pero sinulit naman nila yung kanilang performance in the second day as they picked up a win. So hindi pa sila natatalo dito on the floor. They lost 2 of their first games due to walkovers. After that, they've been undefeated. Kanina, si Ronyo ang naging hero for them, scoring the final 3 points as they upset the Purefoods DJ Titans. Mitch Chavez was their leading scorer of that particular matchup with 11. Kalisaan attacks baseline. Reverse layup is good. Michael Kalisaan, of course, part of that swap sa pagitan ng NorthPort Batang-Pierre at Phoenix Super LPG Fuel Masters in the 5-on-5 game. Sean Anthony, Vic Manuel, and Sean Manganti also part of that. Si Manganti kasi, coach, he was supposed to be a part of the 3x3 team nitong NorthPort. Kaya naman, yung spot niya, kumuha itong si Kalisaan.
Okay. And Kalisaan also a good basketball player, diba? Can shoot from the outside, can use his body to bang inside and bully his way on offense, and also a pretty tough defender. And what about the defense of LA Revilla? It's a misnomer na porket maliit si LA, pwede mo nang post yan. Ang ganda ng timing nito sa kanyang depensa.
Pero itong Pioneer Pro Tibay, patuloy ang pambubrusko sa loob. They are a tough team to contend with. For that collision between Kalisaan and Escalambre. But still right now, NorthPort Batang-Pierre ang may hawak. Ang 2 puntos na lamang, 5-3. Facundo dealing with Abrigo. Solid defense there on the post at mauubusan ng shot clock ang Batang-Pierre.
So far, it's been a defensive ball game. These two teams showing that it's not just about offense. In 3x3, you have to do 2 things. You really have to make it difficult for your opponent to score, and at the same time, you have to shoot also and execute your offense perfectly.
Ronyo, kick out pass papunta kay Det Chavez. The 2-point shot won't work. Kalisaan picks up the board. Paundo had an advantage there, mas maliit yung dumidepensa sa kanya na si Ronyo, forced to give up a foul.
It's a joy to watch Pioneer Pro Tibay play also, because you remember, in our first leg, meron silang games na hindi sila nabigyan ng clearance. Kaya medyo na-delay yung paglaro nila dito. But can you imagine the kind of strong basketball play that they played when they were allowed to play? Nanalo sila dun sa following day, di ba? Nung ating contest.
That's correct, coach. Yun nga lang, no? Unfortunately, dalawa yung laro nila the first day, isa lang dun sa second. Because if you would have flipped that, kung dalawa yung laro nila in the second day, who knows? They could have made it into the quarterfinals.
Yes. And what you're seeing is a team that knows how to play this kind of a basketball. I always call it, it's a totally different discipline. Sinasabi ko talaga parati yun. Kung akala mo, yung just roll the ball and play, 5-on-5, then all of a sudden, you shift to 3x3, it's the same. No, you have to play with so much screens, and this is how I think teams will be very, very effective. A lot of screens, a lot of ball action, a lot of movements, not a lot of one-on-one plays, because it will tire you out in the end.
At yun yung ganda dito, coach, na yung second leg natin sumunod agad dito sa PBA 3x3, because the only way to get better in 3x3 is to play a lot of 3x3.
Tama ka dyan. And this is also the vision of our SVP President, Boss Al Pandillo, in our 4-point agenda. Number 1 there is we have to identify dedicated players who will just play 3x3 basketball. Hindi na yung off-season 5-on-5, tapos pag in-season na 3x3, hindi na ganon. So that dedicated players will actually be a strong contender for us to hopefully represent our country in international competition. So the other thing there is to take advantage of the not so stringent eligibility rules ng FIBA. Mas madali tayong makapagpasok ng mga 3x3 players who will represent our country. And the other thing is, and this is what we believe will happen next year, yung bang pag-identify natin ng isang foreign coach who can have that great transfer of technology and teach us how to play 3x3 basketball. And finally, part of our 4-point agenda is to host international 3x3 competitions. So yun ang nasa vision ni Boss Al Pandillo, and together with the PBA, we are making it happen and getting that kind of an interest for our Filipino people.
So you're saying, coach, that any of the players here na nakikita natin naglalaro for PBA 3x3 pwedeng maging miyembro in the future ng Gilas Pilipinas 3x3 team?
Yes, there's a mechanism involved here because every time you play 3x3 basketball, tumataas yung individual points mo. Alright, so yung individual points na yon, nakatatak yon sa FIBA ranking. So pagdating sa international competition, pag nandun ka sa top level basketball player, then you will be drafted by your national team. So obviously the answer is yes. Yung mga players dito will see whether they will really develop into an international kind of basketball player who will represent Gilas Pilipinas in future undertakings.
Surely something that would inspire a lot of the players here to give it their all, really learn the intricacies itong 3x3 game. As Pioneer Pro Tibay starting to hit up Ronyo mula sa labas, wala yan. But he knew where the ball would bounce, picks up his own rebound. Ronyo directing traffic. Then Chavez umatake, goes to the Euro step pero na-depensa ang Shani Olayon. Tight matchup right now, just past the halfway mark. As Ronyo is called for a foul. Good recognition there mula kay Olayon. But look at this play once again. Euro step coming from De Chavez as he scores on the layup. His team up by 1, 9-8, 4 minutes 43 seconds remaining as we have our TV timeout. Let's send it back to Miss Apple David.
With their come-from-behind win against Purefoods, true to their name, gusto ipakita ng Pioneer Pro Tibay yung kanilang tibay. Having experience sa 3x3, tuloy lang daw talaga ang laban hanggat hindi natatapos ang oras. And more than the X and O's, mas binibigyan daw nila ng emphasis yung endurance and conditioning, lalo na this is a fast-paced game, tapos sunod-sunod pa yung mga laro. Back to you, gentlemen.
Kailangan talaga ng tibay sa laro ng 3x3. It's more physical, it's faster, mas mabilis makadrain ng stamina. So you need to overcome all of those challenges. On top of that, of course, back-to-back games. Yun nga yung lamang nitong NorthPort because they're coming in fresh, only playing their first game, pangalawa na ng Pioneer Pro Tibay. Paundo missing from the outside, 9-8 pa rin ang ating talaan sa pabor ng Pioneer Pro Tibay. Abrigo hindi kinayang dagdagan with that miss from the mid-range. Revilla using the screen mula kay Kalisan. 2-point shot, won't work. Pagkaan sa rebound na pulot ni Paundo and he scores with a putback. Quick counter, Ronyo hits the 2-point shot. And just like that, a 2-point lead for Pioneer Pro Tibay. Ronyo muli. Siya yung hero of their last win against Purefoods. Scored a 2-point shot. And then quickly followed by a layup para ipanalo ang kanyang kupunan.
Not enough time to manufacture a basket. Oh, there was a foul? All right, so there was a foul, holding foul.
Akala rin ng Pioneer, ang violation na eh.
Pati NorthPort akala nila violation sila eh. But apparently there was a foul called by our baseline referee. So a chance for NorthPort to score with Kalisan using his side advantage inside against a much smaller defender, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting.
11-9, a 2-point lead para sa Pioneer Pro Tibay. Gusto nilang pakita na, sige, talo yung unang dalawang laro namin sa first leg. But every time we step on the floor, we win.
And there is a different kind of motivation for our guest teams or non-PBA teams to beat the legitimate PBA teams. So on the other hand naman, yung mga PBA teams natin, they play with so much pride. They will ensure that in the future games, they will also come up with a very solid lineup. Because we've seen the success of TNT and also Meralco. But at this point, parang yun lang, yung performance ng TNT talaga, yung very consistent all throughout the first two legs.
Di pa rin natatalo itong TNT Tropang Gigas. You can see Paundo wrestling with Ronyo. The guard called for another foul. Explosive speed coming from LA Revilla. Escalambre, babawi ng dos, wala yan. As De Chavez picks up the rebound. De Chavez gusto na step back too. Nothing there as Revilla gets the board for NorthPort. Quickly launching a 2-point shot and a foul is called against Escalambre.
Now the pride of these PBA players led by their guard, L.A. Revilla, just making sure na malaki yung kanilang chance na manalo sa laban na to. Pero hindi pumasok yung kanyang free throw. His team is down by 1 point. 11 to 10. Time down to 3 and 15. But the biggest development right now is Pioneer Pro Tibay with 6 fouls. So one more that will give a chance for NorthPort. If they get fouled, shoot 2 free throws. This is very, very big in 3x3 basketball.
White ball. Pioneer Pro Tibay magkakaroon ng pagkakataon dagdagan ng kanilang halamangan. It's now at 1 point, 11 to 10. In the first game, yung kanilang best player was Chavez, who had 11 big points. As Abrigo scores on the putback. Ganda ng basa mula kay Abrigo, but NorthPort rescues the possession. Or Lion misses from the outside.
I understand the mentality of NorthPort. They feel like they have an advantage with Paundo being guarded by a small man. But he just cannot stay in the paint. He has to move because paubos yung oras eh. So kung mag-aantay lang siya makarating yung bola sa kanya, they will be under duress to take a hurried shot.
At saka kahit mas maliit si Abrigo, coach, ang lakas ng katawan sa ilalim eh.
Tama yan. So how can he get that point? Probably, or that ball, probably set screens and slide. These are the things that we see in international 3x3 basketball. A lot of big setting screens. They will still get the ball once they roll to the basket and they generate enough space for them to score.
Apat na ang lamang ng Pioneer Pro Tibay. Look at that quick pass from Ronyo. What a great read as they lead by 5 now. Mukhang natapilok pa ng bahagya itong si GP Paundo as he misses the rim with that shot. Look at him diving for the loose ball. Olayon at Escalambre nagkakiskisan. As you check out this nice basket mula kay Escalambre. And then Abrigo using his speed against Paundo. That's just 3x3 basketball for you. Ronyo checking his feet, making sure na nasa labas na siya ng linya, pwede nang pumasa sa loob, legal play.
Yes, kailangan maklear nila eh. Because pag hindi nila maklear yung bola at may pass sa loob maski mag-shoot, it's nullified. It's a turnover.
Pioneer Pro Tibay, even if they're playing their second game of today kontra sa NorthPort, na una pa lamang na laro ito, they're playing with so much more energy at this junction of the matchup. Less than 2 minutes remaining and they have a 5-point lead.
And another great thing with 3x3 basketball and PBA supporting it, it's another platform for these players to be called professional basketball players. And this can be a career already. They're gonna get paid. So, yung PBA 5-on-5, medyo masikip na yan, mahirapan ka na makapasok. If you just get your mind ready to just play 3x3 basketball, this can be a career for you. So, yun ang dapat tinitweak na ng mga players natin dito eh. Stay na sa 3x3 basketball. There's life in this sport.
Ang dami na nating nakita, coach, no, na hindi nakapaglaro sa PBA but are playing very well here in the 3x3 game.
I'm telling you, the team of Tropang Giga, yung si Lurvin Flores, tailor-made. Diba? Vosotros, incredible. Even si Samboy, diba? And of course, si Gray, we want to see what he's gonna do. But with his kind of skill set, pwede rin talaga siya mag 3x3. But ang feeling ko, baka mag-5-on-5 pa yun.
Well, he should be one of the earliest to declare na sasali siya sa susunod na PBA draft, coach, with Brandon Ganuela's roster, of course. But again, you're talking about other guys like Tonino Gonzaga of Meralco na sobrang bagay sa Pioneer Pro Tibay. Nagpapakagat na lang itong si LA Revilla. But that ball will stay with NorthPort. Last touch dito kay Ronyo. But look at this long do that he just hit. Layo nung dos na yun. As kalisaan. Misses from the outside. Then Chavez takes care of the board. Pioneer Pro Tibay will burn some clock. Ronyo for the win. Not good. But still, they're looking tremendous at this stage of the matchup. 26.1 seconds. Only a couple of possessions remaining. Tapos 7 ang kanilang lamang.
Oh, it will take a major miracle for NorthPort to pull off an upset. I don't think they will have enough time. They've only scored 12 points so far, while Pioneer. A foul will be called against NorthPort once again. At isa pang hindi na take advantage ng NorthPort. Ang aga nag-6 fouls itong Pioneer Pro Tibay. Pero hindi sila umatake and they were not fouled. They were not able to get the 7th foul of Pioneer Pro Tibay. So they were not rewarded.
Escalambre with 1 free throw makes it. And kita mo yung 3x3 mindset nitong Pioneer Pro Tibay, no? Abrigo was actually telling his teammates, let's take a 2. Let's get a 2-point shot. Kasi baka yan yung maging difference. And that's exactly what they get. Chavez wins the matchup with a long 2-point shot.
Very impressive victory by Pioneer Pro Tibay. They exactly know what it takes for them to get to not just 21, with a 2-pointer of the Chavez. They hit 22, and not only that, they only limited NorthPort bottom pair to just 12 points.
Sa mga nagtatanong, importante po yan. Pwedeng maging importante yan because ang ating point scored is how we break deadlocks in terms of win-loss tallies. Kaya naman, let's see if they will need that. But if they keep playing this way, led by Robin Ronyo, our best player of the game, eh baka sila ang mamuno in Pool C after our pool stage here in the first and second day of competition sa ating leg 2. Another impressive performance para sa Pioneer Pro Tibay as they stay undefeated here in the second leg. Up next, we have the Limitless App Masters kontra sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Red-hot half-court basketball action continues here inside the Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City. Pba 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. Our matchup coming up will be the Limitless App Masters kontra sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Action coming from Pool B, Meralco and Terrafirma. On top right now, Meralco 1-1. Terrafirma scored their first win. Limitless suffered a loss, and Barangay Ginebra will be playing their first game of the second leg. Coming right up, let us meet the players to be introduced by Mr. Chiquires.
And we go to match number 12, mga kapatid. Ito pong bakbakan ng Limitless App Masters at ng Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Let's welcome first, Limitless App Masters from Iloilo, number 2, JP Valenchon. From Iloilo din, number 3, Marvin Hayes. From Bukidnon, number 16, Raymond Caduya. And from San Fernando, La Union, number 45, Brandon Ganuelas Roster. Ito po ang inyong Limitless Masters. At ang kanilang makakaharap ang Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Jersey number 2, Jojo Cunanan. Jersey number 4 from Quezon City, Jologo. From Cavite, jersey number 6, Hubert Cani. And from San Pablo, Laguna, number 28, Dennis Villamor. Ito po ang inyong barangay, Ginebra, San Miguel. At ang mga opisyal po natin, Glenn Cornelio and Mark Noel Hilingen. Captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
Everybody wanna be like me.
Having a smaller lineup, Jologo feels they're underdogs in this tournament. But then he said it's not an excuse. They could have played better. Now here in leg number 2, they want to be more aggressive on defense. Mas physical. They have to fight early. Hindi daw pwede yung hahayaan nilang lumalim na yung pwesto na ng kanilang kalaban because ang tendency nila is mag-foul, which is one of their problems during leg number 1. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Ms. Apple David. Dahil mas maliit nga yung kukunan nitong Ginebra, no, Coach, they need to be extra physical. They need to know how to deal with bigger players, and the tendency is to give them a few fouls.
Yes, which can be material in winning or losing games. Once you get into foul trouble, that means you're giving your opponent a lot more opportunities to score from the free throw line. Lalong-lalo na if you hit the 7 foul mark dahil every foul, 2 free throws, bibigyan mo sa kalaban.
But now, Barangay Ginebra, using their speed, mas maliit sila pero mas mabilis. Kaya naman sila nakapagtatag ng 3 puntos na lamang, 4-1 early in this ball game against the Limitless App Masters.
What is very obvious is, you look at the eyes of Barangay Ginebra players, they want to play 3x3 basketball. That is very obvious. They have this passion and the determination to play and win. And that is the kind of spirit that has endeared itong Barangay Ginebra as a franchise pagdating sa 5-on-5 basketball, that never say die spirit. And what they want is matransform din yan sa kanilang 3x3 team.
Of course, yung Limitless App Masters, yung mother team nito will be the Phoenix Super LPG Fuel Masters. Kaduyak with a strong drive as he banks it home. Of course, Kaduyak picked up by the Fuel Masters in the last PBA rookie draft. Siyempre, buo na yung tiwala between Coach Topex Robinson and Kaduyak dahil ang haba nung pinagsamahan nila in the collegiate game.
Tama yan.
Meanwhile, Belenchon was in trouble there. Forced it up, misses. Good start so far para sa Barangay Ginebra, 5-2. Cani setting up Villamor, but the defense is there. Emergency shot won't work para kay Cani. At foul ang ipipito kontra kay Cunanan.
So these are the fouls that you actually don't need. That will be the second or the third team foul for Barangay Ginebra. And great attack there, Kaduyak for his 1 point.
Kaduyak gustong puntahan itong si Brandon Canuelas Rosser. And that will happen. If you send the ball inside to Canuelas Rosser, he towers over all defenders ng Barangay Ginebra.
And I feel like he's the tallest 3x3 player that we have right now. He's got the heft, he's got the strength, and obviously he's got a moves inside. But what he needs to do is make sure to get close to the basket so that it's just a catch and turn situation for him. It's a higher percentage shot, and not only that, it will force the opponents to foul him right away, but he has to shoot better from the free throw line.
At yun yung nagiging problema, no? Isang foul pa ang ipipito kontra dito sa Barangay Ginebra on the rebound.
Oh, tingnan mo yan. 8 and 22 natitira. Tapos meron na silang dalawa na lang, magpe-penalty na sila.
Malaking problema yan kung sakasakali para sa Barangay Ginebra. Miscommunication there, hindi nagkaamo yan. Sila Jologo at Jojo Cunanan.
Last leg si Kabahug
That's true.
ang naglaro rito sa Barangay Ginebra.
Now it's Kunanan. So, developing chemistry at this stage as Limitless pulls one back 5-3. Lamang pa rin ang Barangay Ginebra. Go. Punta kay Kunanan for two, that's short. Hayes with the board. Kaduyak. Binigay kay Belenchon. JB. Attack. Strong drive. Gets the basket.
Something that we're not used to seeing JP Belenchon do, attack the basket, because usually he can and he will just step out and shoot that too.
Mapipituhan ng foul dito ang Limitless App Masters, but that will only be their first team foul of this ball game. Isa na lang ang abante ng Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. Villamor, binigay kay Kani against a much bigger defender. Kani creating the separation. Missing on that shot, pero offensive rebound makukuha ni Villamor. That was a fresh 12 for Barangay Ginebra. Jologo trying to use his speed. And that is a clear foul kontra kay Belenchon. Good quick move from Villamor.
And I like the way itong Sigo was actually able to attack the defense, momentarily drawing two defenders to him and issuing a nice assist pass to Villamor. No other option for Limitless but to foul Villamor, who's also in the first leg. It was also nice to see him shoot from the outside and play aggressive ball inside the paint.
And that will be team foul number 6 kontra sa Barangay Ginebra. So it will be free throws from here on out for the Limitless App Masters.
So they know exactly the reasons why they lost some of the games in leg 1 because of too much fouling. And that is exactly what they're doing again right now, already with 16 fouls for Barangay Ginebra with over 7 minutes of playing time left.
Ang Barangay Ginebra, hindi na alam kung ano yung gagawin with the size advantage of Brandon Ganuela's roster.
That's wrestling. That should have been a foul. Pero parang nakashoot na yata, no? Nakashoot na yung, ano ba, Limitless
Yep.
Rob? Okay.
Kaya nag-tie coach and then it was a double foul.
All right.
Yung defender, yung closeout ni Belenchon, luckily, hindi na ipasok yun ng Barangay Ginebra, and this is going to be cherry picking from here on out, coach, for Brandon Ganuela's roster.
Now taking advantage of his height against anyone from the roster of Barangay Ginebra.
Oh, but a nice shot there mula kay Dennis Villamor. That was just a long one. Oh, offensive foul. Oh, inipit nitong si Belenchon yung braso nitong si Kani, trying to fish for a foul. As we take another look at this make from Brandon Ganuela's roster, younger brother of Matt, currently playing for the Terrafirma Jeep.
Oh, good defense by Hayes. And now they're trying to attack again the smaller defenders, Barangay Ginebra, and guess what? 17 fouls, make it 18 foul. Barangay Ginebra once again in team penalty. And as a result, 2 free throws will be awarded to Marvin Hayes.
And in a low-scoring ball game like this one, coach, napakabigat ng free throws na yan.
That's why you want to play defense without fouling. I understand the reality that you have to size up and measure the way the referees are going to call it. It's a very physical game, but in the end, it boils down to what is acceptable as a basketball defensive option for you so that you don't get into foul trouble.
And we often say, coach, as we see that big-time block mula kay Ganuela's roster, we always say, coach, that in the 5-on-5 game, importante that you make your free throws. But in the 3x3 game, when a free throw is worth as much as a field goal, then it becomes even more important here in the half-court game.
Made free throws are very important, but it is magnified if you miss it. Because in order for you to get a 2-pointer, you have to shoot from beyond the white line. Now you've got 2 chances when the opponent is already in team penalty to make 2 free throws, and 2 points will be credited to you.
Brandon Ganuela's roster muscling his way, getting his own miss, and then fouled. 2 free throws coming up. Good initial effort from the defense, just could not complete the stop with the rebound.
Big bully basketball. If you're already in team penalty, your hands are tied because you cannot really put in a lot of effort on defense because you might be fouled. But when you have an opponent like Rosser, who will just pound his way inside, bully his entire body just to get an inside position and use his advantage, then it will be harder for the defense.
At dagdag pa sa problema nitong Barangay Ginebra, every foul after that one would mean 2 free throws. Tapos ball possession pa para sa Limitless App Masters. At this point, coach, you're better off just giving away the point para kay Brandon Ganuelas Rosser down low if he gets the basketball.
Tama yan. So yun ang ginawa ngayon ng Barangay Ginebra. Now, for Barangay, they have to shoot well from the 2. Now, Villamor was able to get the offensive rebound. They're down by 8 points. So it's not like they're down by a big margin, but they have to stop fouling and just do honest defense. Pretty much that way, the way they did their defense and for them to get the possession back.
Villamor, susubukan ang depensa ni Ganuelas Rosser, but he is forced to a miss. Kaduya with a nice drive and a good finish. Up by 3 now. Mabilis na tira mula kay Cunanan. Wala yan from the outside. Belenchon quickly inside and then Ganuelas Rosser gets bumped. At pang-10 team foul na yan. So going back to what we were saying, 2 free throws, ball possession para sa Limitless App Masters when we return to action after this TV timeout. Barangay Ginebra still in this, only down by 3, 11-8, pero kailangan nila maghanap ng paraan to not give up fouls, especially against Brandon Ganuelas Rosser, who has so far only made 1 out of 3 free throws. Pero may 2 paparating para sa kanya. Rosser has been the main man in the middle for the App Masters. Isa sa mga nagbunyi kasama ni Jeremiah Gray when it was announced that the PBA is altering its requirements for the upcoming PBA rookie draft.
And that is the way it should be. 2 things that altering that you were saying. Number 1 is not so stringent rules on the eligibility for Filipinos who have Filipino lineage. It's very important. I want that kind of an opening for players who have Filipino blood, but make sure that they are indeed Filipinos. Meron importanteng mechanism yan. And the other one is, from a total of 5 foreign athletes in a team, or foreign players, they're now allowing 7. So the best and the brightest of Philippine basketball players will now be available to play PBA basketball 5-on-5.
So mas may pagkakataon to see another Mikey Williams perhaps seeing what he did for the TNT Tropang Giga in the last Philippine Cup. Ito yung extra possession para sa Limitless App Masters. They come up empty, 2 free throws and ball possession. Hindi man lang nakaisa ang Limitless, coach.
Kaya nga yung sinasabi, dapat talagang medyo maganda yung accuracy mo from the free throw line. And now, because of this development, may chance pa ngayon dumikit yung Barangay Ginebra. They're only down by 2 points.
11-9 is the count. Limitless App Masters. Kanino pupunta? They go to Hayes. Pumatake sa gitna. Marvin Hayes, the veteran, with a veteran move. Smart maneuver coming from him.
Tama yan. Don't settle for the 2-pointer dahil penalty na yung kalaban mo. Hindi na masyado makakadepensa yan. The defense of Barangay Ginebra, especially if it's coming from the perimeter, parang matador na lang yan. Ole, yan, yun ang nangyari yun. Diba? Si Gob, pinabayaan na lang. Si Marvin Hayes.
So every 2-point shot na kukunin mo kung ikaw yung Limitless is bailing out yung depensa ng Barangay Ginebra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Ginebra needs to find a way to make their shots count from the outside.
Now, look at this lineup for Barangay Ginebra. All small players again, and Rosser will make himself available. He will be guarded by a much smaller defender. Pero bola pa pala ng Ginebra.
Good quick move. Kaso hindi pumasok yung pabandang tira nitong si Kani. Rosser receives down low. Brandon misses the mark.
Brandon has to slow down. Parang siya nagmamadali. Ang liit ng bantay niya. Penalty pa.
Punanan momentarily open, missing the two. As Kani mauubusan ng espasyo to try and rescue that possession for Barangay Ginebra.
So for teams, they will realize that it's very important that you have at least one legitimate big guy in the roster. Someone who can defend and man the paint for you. And medyo may advantage talaga kung matangkad yung kupunan at malakas ang pangangatawan.
Hayes ginamit ang screen mula kay Rosser. Hayes down low with the contact. Mintis yung tira. Same ball, sabi ng ating referee. It will remain with the App Masters.
Let me qualify my last statement, Carlo. Pero pag ikaw si Bosotros, the super shooter, may chance ka.
Villamor for two. Sayang yun. Would have pulled them to within one. And that's an offensive foul against Rosser. Because now it looks like he's only focusing on throwing fouls. No, coach, na iba na yung mentality. Not really aggressively looking for a shot. He's trying to get the foul first.
Yes, he's trying to pin down his defender. But he's using a lot of his arms, which is illegal because he will get an advantage because he's warding off his defender. That's why he was called for an offensive foul.
And ngayon, 6 na yung fouls nitong App Masters. And that will be number 7 for them. And that is in the act of shooting.
Oh, now we have a ball game.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, yes. A 3-point advantage with 3 minutes, or a 3-point deficit with over 3 minutes. And yung kalaban mo, team penalty, wala yan. Ang daling i-erase yan. Provided that
you make your free throws.
You shoot better from the line. You're correct.
Pangalawang free throw pasok. And that could really change things. Pero yun nga lang na nakasungkit ng foul itong si Brandon Ganuelas Rosser from Villamor. The problem though is his free throw shooting right now.
He's been doing a good job fishing and getting fouls from Barangay Ginebra. Whoever he is up against, he can get those fouls. The biggest challenge is shooting accurately from the free throw line, which he has not done.
1 of 6.
1 of 6
from the free throw line.
Oh my.
2 of 7 right now.
They get the possession back,
yep,
diba?
Yep. Kaduya. Ginamit ang screen mula kay Rosser. Kaduya with a nice move. What a reverse layup from him.
Indifferent, which is good to see. Couldn't get his footing.
Look at this. What a tough shot mula kay Kaduya. And they will get the ball back after Kunanan lost his footing and lost the ball to the baseline. Hayes down low. At foul yan kontra kay Jologo. Sinusubukang pigilan itong si Brandon Ganuelas Rosser from diving to the shaded area.
So same story. Part of their game plan is nurse their fouls and make sure they don't get a team penalty early. But it has not been that way here in this game against Limitless. 12 fouls. Pinakamaraming fouls na yata ito eh. Sa laban natin dito eh.
And combined, 19. I think that's the most we've seen in any game, coach. As Rosser finally gets back-to-back, extending their lead to 6.
How many stoppages because of so many fouls.
Balik kay Rosser ang bola. He goes to Kaduya. Drives middle, floater too strong. Villamor with the board. Bukas dito si Kani. Fly by, 2-point shot. It's good.
Still have a ball game only down by 4 points. The spirit must be alive that never say die. Barangay Ginebra is known for.
Oh, Marvin Hayes gets a basket down low, an easy one. gano'ng kapisikal ang 3x3. Mamaya po, sulya pa niyo yung jersey nito si Jojo Cunanan. Oh, another 2-point shot mula kay Kani. As they're right in this. Only down by 3 itong Barangay Ginebra. Villamor for 2! Ayan! Natin! Barangay Ginebra is alive! 17-16. Isa na lamang ang lamang ng Limitless Masters. An outside shot won't work. Rebound. Barangay Cunanan, but pinasa niya to the wrong man. That's illegal. Kailangan nilang ilabas yan. Again, the knowledge of the 3x3 game. Kahit na turnover, kailangan mo pa rin ilabas yung bola.
Very costly. What about the shooting of Barangay Ginebra? Back-to-back twos. Kani and then Villamor, and don't look now. They're only down by 1 point.
Coach Ryan, nasanay kasi tayo sa larong kanto basketball. Pag turnover or pag airball, pwede mong itira agad. Kahit napalit yung possession, pwede agad yan. But in the formal FIBA 3x3 game, any change in possession, you have to clear it.
Tama yan. So hindi pa nakaka-adjust yung ating mga manlalaro rito. Hindi pa klaro sa kanila na they have to clear that possession. So you look at that once again, a 3 by Rosser. He was not able to nail it. Almost a turnover by Barangay Ginebra. So yung save na yon, kailangan i-clear mo pa rin, ilabas mo pa rin yung bola. So this is now 3x3 basketball education at its finest. Kailangan matutunan talaga natin ang rules and regulations dito, even for our viewers.
Chance to take the lead for Barangay Ginebra or tie this ball game. Almost but not quite mula kay Kani. Good tap mula kay Villamor. As he forces it out of bounds. 6.9 nalalabi sa shot clock ng Limitless App Masters.
You have a good one.
Bigla-bigla, no, coach? Uminit mula sa labas itong Barangay Ginebra. Rosser. Good effort on defense from Villamor. Rosser, one more opportunity. He's allowed to score. 2-point lead for the App Masters. Oh, that's just a turnover. That was Hubert Kani dribbling it off his own foot. An unfortunately timed turnover for Barangay Ginebra.
A chance for Limitless to score in this possession. They're gonna look for their advantage, and that's Rosser against a much smaller defender. Now a foul was called against Cunanan, and it's tough because again that will be the 13th foul for Barangay Ginebra. And Rosser will shoot to the free throw line and shoot free throws again.
They could go for the kill right here, right now. 2 free throws coming up para kay Rosser. The first one is good. So yung 1 of 6 start niya, mukhang nakalimutan niya na yan. As he is now performing much better from the stripe. That's 2 for 2 for Rosser. Gets them on the hill.
And they have possession.
Almost a turnover. Yes, it will be a turnover. So buhay pa ang Barangay Ginebra, but they're down by 4.
Must score possession for Barangay Ginebra. There's a timeout called, and now they are trying to strategize how they can score quickly.
Yung Ginebra siguro, coach, dapat yung mga laro nila mamaya puro light na kasi itong jersey ni Cunanan baka hindi na uubra ng laro pa eh. But amazing effort coming from Barangay Ginebra, no? Kahit na maliit yung kanilang kupunan, even though they're dealing with a penalty situation, really pushing the Limitless App Masters in this matchup. Goal for 2. That's an air ball. And now Limitless can run a play to win the ball game right here, right now. Suffered the loss earlier against the Meralco Bolts 3x3 team, a finalist in the first leg. Looking for their first win in 3x3 Militissimo one-hander as the shot clock expires. 36.5 seconds remaining. 3 possessions remaining. So it could be a score, stop score for Barangay Ginebra. Posible pa rin ito, especially with the penalty situation as Villamor misses from the outside.
Just couldn't knock it in.
Gandang pasahan mula sa Upmasters. Hayes pumunta sa gitna. Marvin Hayes, patient move from the veteran, gets his own miss. Lintis pa rin yung tira. Ginebra kailangan na magmadali, but Brandon Ganuelas crosser with the block. Ginebra regains control. 9 seconds. Naghanap ng bangga doon itong si Jologo. It's all over. As Limitless will pick up their first win with Marvin Hayes making sure that it will not be because naubusan sila ng oras. He wanted 21.
Yes, rightly so. 21 points for Limitless. Masters surviving the scare. The Barangay Ginebra.
Dumikit itong Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel 3x3. But the veteran Marvin Hayes scoring an important basket in the end game. But it was Brandon Ganuelas' roster. That was the big difference. He was towering over all defenders. Kanina, 1 of 6. And then made his last 5. So he made them when they mattered to help the Masters pick up the victory.
Impressive game plan for Limitless Masters, taking advantage of their height. And in our next game, still spotless TNT Tropang Giga against Cavitex Braves.
Ito ang PBA 3x3 lakas ng tatlo, the second leg, and this is the first day of competitions. Coming up next, ang undefeated TNT Tropang Giga kontra sa Cavitex Braves in Pool A action. TNT, the winners of the first leg, still lording it over the field, but they will be challenged by Cavitex as we take a look at the team standings right now. 3-0, malinis pa ang kartada ng TNT Tropang Giga. Sista right behind at 2-1. Cavitex hoping to also become a factor in the quarterfinals if they could pick up a win and upset the Tropang Giga. Now let's meet our players to be introduced by the voice of PBA 3x3, Mr. Chicky Reyes.
And we now move on to game number 13, mga kapatid. Bakbakan po ito ng TNT Tropang Giga at ng Cavitex Braves. At kilalanin natin ating mga bida from TNT Tropang Giga. From Las Piñas, jersey number 2, Jeremiah Gray. From Nueva Ecija, jersey number 9, Samboy De Leon. From Bicol, number 26, Almon Vosotros. And from Pampanga, number 34, Lurvin Flores. Ito po ang inyong TNT Tropang Giga. And now we move on to the Cavitex Braves. From Bulacan, number 2, Ernest Reyes. Mula po sa Tarlac, numero 11, AC Soberano. Galing Cainta, numero 12, Babyface Assassin, Larry Fonasher. And from Quezon City, number 13, Kyles Lau. Ito po ang inyong Cavitex Braves. And our officials for this match, Charlie Amparado and Bao Orioste. Captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
Kwento sa akin ni Almon Cosotros ng TNT, they've been working on the transition ng kanilang offense to defense to offense. Kaya naman tulad na nakikita natin, mas smooth yung mga laro nila. Maganda yung kanilang pacing. And so far, na-achieve naman daw nila yung kanilang goal na aside from the wins, yung natatapos nila yung bawat laro nang hindi sila ganun kapagod. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Miss Apple David. Pagod is a key word for this ball game kasi pang-apat na laban na po ngayong araw ng TNT Tropang Giga. Pangatlo naman for the Cavitex Braves. But sa mga nagtatanong, no? The system, the schedule is determined by FIBA. Ini-input po natin lahat ng teams, lahat ng legs, kung ano yung rules, and then we wait for the official schedule.
Oh, that's nice to know. And you can just see the efficiency with the brand of play of Tropang Giga, multiple games, and of course, they have a target sa kanilang mga foreheads dahil lahat ng mga teams gusto silang talunan. Champion sila ng ating first leg, and now they're 3-0, still unbeaten. And credit also must be given to their lady coach, na si Mau Belen, who's done a tremendous job whipping these boys to tip-top form.
Kyle Lau, susubukang umatake dito at Reyes gives it right back to Lau to score the first point ng Cavitex Braves in this ball game. Bad pass mula kay Lervin Flores.
So far, so good for Cavitex. Great extra pass for Ernest Reyes, giving it off to his teammate and then forcing a turnover. So a chance for Cavitex to tie or even take the lead. What a nice move. Reyes against a pretty good defender in Jeremiah Gray.
Smooth drive mula sa kanya yung TNT. Halos eksklusibong pumupunta muna kay Lervin Flores.
Look at the communication of Tropang Giga after they made the basket. Yung pagturo ni Flores na yun, you have to get to your respective coverage after making a basket. Yan, no, yung quick transition na yan, very important yan sa 3x3.
Oh, look at that drive mula kay Soberano. Mukhang sinusugod talaga nila yung depensa nitong si Jeremiah Gray. Maya. De Leon, siya naman yung umatake, misses the layup. Good tap papunta kay Fonasher. Soberano, open momentarily, misses the two as Flores picks up the board. Jeremiah, iniwang bukas. Lucky break there for Cavitex. Nagmintis ng bukas na corner pocket 2-ball. Itong si Jeremiah Gray. Soberano with a flyby. Passes it off. Babyface assassin. Nails it from downtown.
That's just tremendous respect. Soberano can easily make that basket. But he knows that Larry Fonasher is a much better two-pointer than him. So he was just willing to give up that pass.
Good effort mula kay Reyes. But Flores is there for the cleanup. 5 apiece is the count. Bilis ng scoring natin here in this ball game in the opening minutes. As we have a foul whistled against TNT. 7 minutes, 40 seconds still remaining in this matchup. TNT tinalo yung Zamboanga Valientes. Tinalo yung Sista Super Sealers and then the San Miguel Beermen in their last game. Sa kabilang banda, itong Cavitex Braves lost their first game of the day against the Sista Super Sealers 21-16. But they were able to rebound with a victory kontra sa Zamboanga Valientes. Ang daming naghihintay nga, Coach, as you said, everyone waiting for that Nakmak Cardona versus Larry Fonasher throwback matchup. Kaso injured itong si Cardona, dealing with a shoulder situation. Almon Cosotros retakes the lead for TNT.
Mr. Smooth from the two-point area. Not enough or not a lot of effort for Almond Bosotros. But it doesn't need to have that effort dahil kuhang-kuha niya yung range.
Mabilis na pasa papunta sa loob. Lervin Flores has been a big factor in the shaded area for the Tropang Giga.
And this is what makes them so hard to beat. Lervin Flores is not just an offensive specimen, but he is also such a tremendous interior defender. Look at that extra pass once again. And look at the way this team was constructed. They have a very steady shooter in Almond Bosotros. A guy who can man the paint for them, not just offensively, but the way he plays defense. Look at the way he foiled that shot, and that's Lervin Flores. And a very athletic player in Jeremiah Gray, and a do-it-all guy in De Leon who just wants to play basketball. So ang ganda talaga nitong composition nitong Tropang Giga.
Coach, yung kanina, steal ba yun o block? Kasi kinuha.
Basta ang alam ko, tama. Alam ko, turnover. Safest yun.
It could either be a steal or a block and a rebound.
Oo,
diba?
Combination. Pero bibigay lang nila siguro sa block yun. Kasi patira na eh. Pero lumalaban itong Cavitex. And Larry Fonasher, again, showing his composure. He was foiled the first time. He doesn't care. The important thing is, he scores on the second attempt.
Siya pa ang nakakuha ng rebound dyan. Reyes has been aggressive, looking for his own shot. Lau, fall-away jumper, air ball. Fonasher almost converts there. Pero babalik ang bola sa TNT. Mabilis again yung transition, coach, no? From defense to playing offense, TNT has it down.
Up by 2 points, and Lau trying to put his weight inside against Vosotros, and Larry Fonasher don't want to leave him wide open. Another two-pointer. Larry Fonasher ties the ball game.
Still a deadly shooter. Fonasher sinking that two-bomb. As you take another look at that layup, that conversion mula naman kay Samboy De Leon. 9-9. Cavitex Braves hanging against TNT.
And Larry thinks like it should have been a let go dahil meron pang mga fouls na mas madiin at mas masakit dun eh. Pero nile-let go.
Samboy retakes the lead para sa TNT Tropang Giga 10-9 as we are approaching the midway mark ng larong ito. Pool A action featuring the winner of the first leg ng Pba 3X3. Lakas ng tatlo itong TNT Tropang Giga.
Look at the defense of Lervin Flores. What he's showing now is he's not just a post defender. He can also slide against much quicker defenders using his lateral movements and foiling a shot as well.
Air ball mula kay Jeremiah. Fonasher goes to his left, spins to his right. Oh, a difficult shot for Larry. Somehow he makes it count. Lervin Flores rescues the loose ball. Lervin trying to use his size. Good reverse layup.
It's just too strong. Lervin just knows how to use his body, and he's got enough control on his finishes close to the basket.
Hook pass mula kay Fonasher. Reyes is fouled on his way to the hoop, kaya mabibigyan ng free throw dito ang Cavitex Braves, and that will be taken when we come back from this timeout. Lakas ng tatlo mula po dito sa Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City. Carlo Pamintuan kasama si Coach Ryan Gregorio. course, TNT going up against sa Cavitex Braves na ang mother team sa PBA, ang NLEX Road Warriors. Batiin na rin natin ang kanilang team official na si Boss Ronald Tulatre ng happy birthday.
Oy, happy birthday, Boss Ronald. Kaya pala ganito katindi lumaban itong Cavitex na gusto bigyan ng regalo si Boss Ronald. Pero kaya ba nila? Yun ang tanong eh.
Mukhang inuunti-unti na nila, coach.
Yes.
Lumalapit na dito ang Cavitex Braves. Bosotros with a drive and layup. Kyle Slau umatake sa baseline. Defense all over him. Masyadong malaki yung defender. As Lervin Flores continues to be a big threat, a big problem. Pero nakahanap ng paraan itong Slau. Quickly, Bosotros wanted a response. Mintis nga lang yung kanyang 2-point shot. Kyle Slau. Tie the ball game. Pero balik ang bola sa TNT. Samboy de Leon. Mintis mula sa labas. Lumalamig ang opensa for TNT. But Cavitex could not find the baskets to get them into the lead here in this ball game. Another sorry miss mula kay De Leon, and the foul was called on the rebound. That will be number 5 kontra sa Cavitex Braves. 3 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. Much closer battles, coach, as compared to the first leg. And the team slowly figure out a little bit more about the 3x3 game.
Yes, and they're beginning to scout their opponents too. They're beginning to know the tendencies of each other. That is why nagkakadikita na yung mga laban natin dito. And what about Larry Fonashare again? Just making sure that he will give his team a chance to win against and then put a blot in the blemish record of Tropang Giga. But if you're Cavitex, you really have to put a body and a hand in front of Almond. Larry Fonashare once again! Oh yes!
Bosotros gagante. Wala yan as De Leon battles for the offensive rebound. Gray Mintis yung kanyang tira as Bosotros lets it sail out of bounds. Tatawag ng timeout.
And I just admire the passion of Larry Fonashare. Scoring inside, shooting from the outside, diving for every possession. That's Larry Fonashare for you. He just loves the game of basketball.
Tuloy-tuloy ang saya at ligaya sa mas pinalakas at pinalaking 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Tumakbo tungo sa tagumpay at kasaysayan sa ang panikaman ng mundo mula November 7 hanggang November 30. Tayo nang magsama-sama at makisaya sa 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Check the registration confirmation run email and click the link to upload your run time and visit www.run711.com for more details. Breakdown there on defense for Cavitex. As Gray adds to their advantage, 18-15, 2:20 remaining. Oh, nice breakaway para kay AC Soberano. Cavitex hanging in there. Bosotros with a nice pass. Lervin Flores has been really good in this matchup.
Setting screens, sliding, and a nice pass by Fusotros, and finishing well as Lervin Flores every time he gets that possession inside.
Bosotros, yung kanyang pasa na antala, ninakaw ni Soberano, who throws it! We're all tied at 19. Bosotros for the win! No good! Chance here for Cavitex. Reyes, his pass goes to Bonacer. Larry will dribble out. AC Soberano hit a game winner in leg number 1. Soberano with 1 second remaining. He is blocked by Flores. 19-19, a minute and 25 remaining in this matchup. Bosotros for 2. No! Lervin Flores with the save to the wrong man. Good decision. Solid decision from Bosotros to commit that foul.
Yes, because wala silang numbers ron dahil nag-save ng bola si Flores. So instead of giving an easy shot, Cavitex might as well foul. So best opportunity for Cavitex to score. win the game with a 2. Larry Fonacher is hot. Lau can shoot from the outside. AC can obviously shoot a winning shot from deep. Let's see what kind of offense they will perform here in their possession.
Mukhang mag-all small itong Cavitex Braves. Yung kaisa-isa nilang big. Uupo muna. As they want to go for the win, coach. It looks like they're angling for a 2-point shot here. Lau with a handoff to Soberano. Shot clock is at 6, 19-19. Soberano kontra kay Samboy. For the win, that's short. Lau will not be able to beat the buzzer, pero sa Cavitex pa rin ang bola. Fonacher sends it to Lau. Goes for the 2, no good. Maya for the win. Wala pa rin.
Oh, what a game!
Nothing! Wala pa rin yan. As both teams have abandoned the 1-point shot. Bosotros to Jeremiah to win it. Still nothing there. Bukas pa rin ang pinto para sa Cavitex Braves.
They want to go for the jugular. A 2-pointer.
Soberano steps back for 2. Thought he was fouled. Nothing there. Samboy, susubok. Wala pa rin yan. You know, the first team to make a 1-point shot might just win this matchup, coach.
They just keep on shooting from the outside. And now Larry Fonacher making sure that they will execute in this possession.
The babyface assassin with the layup. Abante ang Cavitex Braves, 20-19. Bosotros, his team down by 1. The 2-point shot, nothing there. De Leon only needs a 1 to tie.
And look at Larry, just exhausted. And the intelligence of Larry Fonacher, no need for a 2. Hindi sila nakakashoot ron, so he went inside and that proved to be the winning margin for Cavitex Braves.
That will be the first loss of TNT Tropang Giga in this entire tournament, counting leg 1. And it was this shot from Larry Fonacher. Masyadong nawili sa 2-point shot lahat ng players, coach, but it was the veteran who had the poise, who had the wherewithal to say, why are we taking a 2? We only need a 1.
Yes, and rightly so. Larry Fonacher, the vet, leading his team to a victory and turning out to be the best player in the ball game. 10 points. Wow.
Puntos, coach, ng Cavitex Braves in this ball game were scored by Larry Fonacher, including, of course, the biggest basket of the ball game, the winner against the TNT Tropang Giga, who will suffer their first loss of Pba 3X3. Up next, we move forward to the San Miguel Beermen taking on the Sista Super Sealers when we come back. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin po tayo dito sa loob ng Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City. More PBA 3x3 action for you as we have the San Miguel Beermen going up against the Sista Super Sealers. Group A action continues as we will have You know, these two teams jockeying for position para subukang habulin itong TNT Tropang Giga that suffered their first loss of the entire tournament. 3-1 right now ang kartada ng TNT Sista. Gustong sumabay sa kanila and they will get it if they pick up a win against the San Miguel Beermen. Let us meet our players sending it over to the voice of Pba 3X3, Mr. Chicky Reyes.
At para po sa pang-14 na laro natin sa araw na ito, ito po ang salpukan ng San Miguel Beermen at ng Sista Super Sealers. Umpisaan po natin sa San Miguel Beermen from Pulilan, Bulacan, jersey 0, James Mangahas. Mula po sa Bacolod City, number 1, Jeffrey Manday. Jersey number 2, Jan Nermal. And finally, jersey number 18, Louis Vigil. At ito po ang inyong San Miguel Beermen. Now let's welcome back players from Sista Super Sealers mula po sa Isabela. Jersey number 9, Prince Rivero. From Zamboanga, number 11, RJ Argamino. From Pangasinan, number 20, Leo De Vera. And from Rizal, number 23, Kenneth Mocon. Ito ang inyong Sista Super Sealers. At ang mga referee po natin for this match, Oliver Angeles and Mark Noel Kilingen. Captains, please approach our referees for the coin toss.
The execution of the San Miguel Beermen in the game earlier was rather stiff. Sabi nga ni Louis Vigil, ang maganda lang sa format ng ating 3x3 is that you have a chance to redeem yourself agad-agad. But this time, they have to communicate better, lalo na sa mga switches nila. And at the same time, they have to commit and live with the move they make. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Ms. Apple David. Pangalawang laban nga ito ng San Miguel Beermen. Ended up losing their first game kontra sa TNT Tropang Giga, wanting to bounce back against the Sista Super Sealers. Coach Ryan, kung meron kang tulo sa bubong, kung meron kang mga taga sa mga gripo, ang daming dala nitong Sista, pwede tayo humingi.
Ginagamit ko na yan. Ngayon pa lang pwede pala humingi pa eh. Matawagan nga si
May dala si Prince Rivero kanina.
Oo nga eh. Boss Terry. Diba? Boss Raymond.
Meanwhile, it is Louis Vigil scoring the first point of this matchup. As itong si Prince Rivero, talagang sinusulit ang kanyang mga post moves throughout, this competition. As Vigil attacking once again, blocked from behind by De Vera.
Aggressive umatake si Louis Vigil. Gahanap pa rin ng panalo eh.
Itong si Nermal checking in for the first time in this ball game. Pinalitan niya sa lineup si Bakot Austria who played in the first leg. Yeah, that 2-point shot is good para kay Mocon. Manday turned a lot of heads, coach, after our first leg, and he continues his stellar play.
Yes, but even in their previous game, he's been taking a lot of twos. Again, he's gonna take it again. He's gonna take it again and again and again.
Pero ang ganda ng bitaw, coach, kasi. But again, it's about making sure that you balance things out, keep the defense guessing.
And involve your teammates. I mean, he never took a shot that he didn't like. So that's one thing that he has to develop, involving his teammates, because I know he can break down anybody. He can shoot from the outside too. But set up his teammates every now and then. Third consecutive shot.
Mamaya na daw yung setup, coach.
Mamaya na rin yung pasa-pasa muna.
Meanwhile, 3-2 pa rin ang ating score. Ito na, atake na sa loob.
That's 4 consecutive shots, all Manday.
O quick shot, hindi uubra para kay Rivero. Mermal. Bump by Rivero. That was a statement foul kasi akala niya na foul siya kanina eh. So he wanted another opportunity to talk to the referee. Kaya binigyan siya ng foul dito, sending Mermal to the stripe.
Ganun naman talaga. Itong lapad ni Rivero, paramdam niya talaga dapat na kanya ang shaded lane.
Camino for 2, that's good. Good transition, no? Defense to offense para dito sa Sista Super Sealers. Coach, yung opensa ng San Miguel Beer in the early goings, a lot of one-on-one.
Yun ang nga eh. Not a lot of screens, and the reason being is all of them are perimeter players. So they're not used to setting screens. They're not used to sliding. They know how to shoot shots from 2. They know how to penetrate, but it's all isolation for the Beermen.
Sista Super Sealers tying the contest at 7 apiece with that shot. 7 minutes, 34 seconds remaining in this ball game. No, Sista coach, no, turning things around. Yung unang leg, hirap na hirap silang makalaban. But now, after only 1 leg, it seems like they've learned a lot in playing the 3x3 game.
The most important player here for this team is Rivero. Because of his ability to shoot from 2, his aggressiveness in getting offensive rebounds and playing tough defense is actually anchoring and the reason why they're getting so much shots.
Foul ang ipipito kontra sa Super Sealers, and that will lead to a free throw para kay Louis Vigil. Vigil, of course, a longtime member of the San Miguel Beermen. Naglaro rin yan for San Miguel Alam Pilipinas. As Rivero is fouled, he'll finally get that foul called for him. Kaya naman papunta na siya sa free throw line for 1. Sinulit naman ni Prince yung pagkakataon na yan as he converts on the free throw. And passing seems to be an afterthought for the San Miguel Beermen. Still, they get the lead here courtesy of Manday. Ganda ng atake mula kay Argamino, but he overshoots the mark on the layup. Quick trigger, Manday, Mintis. Gets the rebound. Poposte si Nermal, they have an advantage here with size, as a foul is called against Argamino. A smaller defender had no other choice but to go for the swipe there, as he was caught in no man's land. Stop and pop, Vigil, well, nice move.
Oh yes, smooth step back jumper by Louis Vigil, giving the Beermen a 2-point advantage against Sista.
10-8. Solid shooting coming from the San Miguel Beermen. Lalo na mula kay Louis Vigil as they lead by 2. Mocon goes for the tie.
Shooter talaga itong si Mocon eh. Maski may tao sa harap niya, ang ganda ng arko ng kanyang tira. Foul once again. Prince Rivero will be called for a foul. Take a look at his shot once again. Not quick enough to challenge that shot. The Beermen must defend Mocon better.
Mangahas for 2. Too strong. De Vera picks up the board. 4 fouls for Sista. Dadalawa lamang para sa San Miguel Beer. Yung pasa, natapik. Bukas na sana itong si De Vera. As Vigil misses with that mid-range jumper. Mocon momentarily open, almost but not quite. Normal naman ang susubok. Hindi pa yata nalalabas. Yun nga yung sasabihin ng ating referee, no? Hindi pa siya tuluyang nakalabas. It has to be both feet and the ball outside the 2-point line.
Missed opportunity for the Beermen. Game is tied right now, 10-all. Tignan natin, Rivero almost losing the basket, the leather, and De Vera making sure that he'll score.
Yung De Vera coach, do it all no?
Uy, yan talaga. Una ko
Kayang punan yung puwang.
Sakto talaga siya dyan. Oo. Lahat ng butas yung puwang talagang nagagawa niya ng paraan All the weaknesses of Sista, kayang-kaya niya talaga maging positive.
Super Sealers with a 1-point lead, 11-10. Camino, ginamit ang screen ni De Vera. Making it out to Mocon. 2 to shoot, Mocon. All ball. Ang challenge mula kay Louis Vigil. Oh, what a nice move. Set up job, Mangahas. Corner 2. Nothing there. Argamino, umatake sa baseline. And that will be white ball, sabi ng ating referee. Bibigay ang bola dito sa San Miguel Beermen as we have our TV timeout. Look at this one more time. Manday with the speed, hitting that layup, and then itong si Vigil always looks calm, under control,
Yes.
no rush.
Hindi na hindi siya nagpapanik. Ganda ng approach niya sa game. Ang kulang lang dito talaga sa San Miguel is more set plays, better screens maybe, a lot of handoff action. Screens can be something that they can work on. And
In your role kasi ni Bacon coach no? Kasi si Bacon, I mean even during his collegiate years, hindi talaga mahilig sa tira yan Diba? Siya yung gumagawa ng mga ginagawa ni De Vera for Sista.
there has to be someone who's willing to do all those things, especially in this game, yung 3x3, because mapapagod ka pag puro ka one-on-one.
Oh, tough shot. What a make mula kay Kenneth Mocon. At extend their lead to 2. Nirmal Mintis, yung kanyang 2-point shot. Another chance here for the Super Sealers. De Vera could not sink it from downtown. Vigil. Wala pa rin.
One fast shot to San Miguel
De Vera with a nice setup job. Mocon converts.
Sista slowly up by 4 points. And another 2-pointer. And look at the game of San Miguel. If they struggle from the outside, the next option for them is to penetrate and try to beat their man one-on-one. Look at the way Sista is moving the ball. Itong si De Vera attacked the basket, he drew defenders, he was willing to make that pass outside and mock on for 2.
Mukhang natapilok pa ng kaunti itong si Louis Vigil, but it looks like he'll be able to shake it off and get back into action in just a little bit. 14-10. Sista gustong itablak ang kanilang kartada sa TNT Tropang Liga sa tuktok nitong Pool A.
And then finally, a good execution, leaving James Mangas open at the top of the key and using his quickness to score. So a little semblance of team offense for San Miguel, pero hindi sila nakapagkuha o nakakuha ng magandang stop run na foul ng San Miguel. Itong driving guard from Sista, si
Camino. Pagkakataon para dagdagan ang kanilang 3-point lead. 3 minutes 47 seconds remaining in this ball game. Napakahaba pa nito. Pwede pa habulin for the San Miguel Beermen. Mangahas for 2. That's a good start as they inch their way back into this matchup. Prince Rivero dives for the loose ball. At yung naging problema doon, coach, pumoposte itong si Prince Rivero. Doon pumunta yung kakampi niya para kang nagdala ng libreng double team.
Tama, and not only that, you don't want to back down your man from the 2-point area, tapos unti-unti mong ibababa. Talaga mahihirapan ka, mauubos ang oras mo. So the best way there is give it to your guard, seal your man down closer to the basket, and use your height. Because pag nasa labas ka in your Rivero, chances are may advantage yung mga mabibilis ng San Miguel Beermen. Yun na nga ang nangyari ron, turnover.
As you can see, the handiwork itong si Leo De Vera. Scoring, setting up. Oh, he is the most experienced in the 3x3 game sa buong kupunan itong Sista Super Sealers. Of course, si Prince Rivero nakapaglaro na yan for a youth team ng Gilas, Pilipinas.
And you can just see players who have embraced playing 3x3 basketball. They're just having so much fun. Isa dyan, itong si De Vera, alam na alam niya kung anong importanteng mga bagay-bagay para manalo yung kanyang kupunan.
Vigil. Nice pass down low. Papunta kay Mangahas. James. Pintis yung tira. Banggaan. Between Rivero and Vigil. Mukhang na solid doon itong si Prince, but he gets up. Chases the loose ball, pero masyado nang malayo, masyado nang malalim itong si Manday. Mocon with a nice line. Reverse layup, wala yan for Prince Rivero. Gets his own miss. Still can't score down low. One more try. Wala pa rin kay Prince. Finally gets the basket.
Persistence for Prince Rivero.
Oh, wide open two for Manday. That's money. 16 all. Tabla tayo ngayon.
Now they're making shots from the outside. That's why they look good. San Miguel playing so much better in the latter part of this ball game. They have a chance of winning this one. 2-34. And look at that step back. We don't doubt that this guy can play. Alam naman natin yan. Galing yan. Lalo na one-on-one. Pero ito si Rivero nagpapakita ang kanyang lakas sa loob.
16-16. Lead is up for grabs. And there is an offensive foul kontra kay Argamino.
Let's see if they're gonna run this play again. Normal will set a screen, and Vigil will set a screen to open up Normal. That's it, that's their play, and then Vigil at the top of the key.
Handoff, papunta kay Manday. Vigil wants to post up. Manday hooks the pass to Louis. Short stab won't work. De Vera with the rebound. Crucial moments of this matchup. Argamino pumatake sa gitna. And he is fouled. That'll be team foul number 5 against San Miguel Beer.
Puti, di nagalit si De Vera eh. Nagawan siya ni Argamino.
Hindi pa siya ready ipasa eh, coach.
Pumoporma pala si Argamino out of nowhere eh. Nagawan yung kampi.
Kita nyo 6 fouls for Sista. 5 naman para sa San Miguel Beer. Argamino sets up Mocon. Mocon steps back and then passes it off. Mauubusan ng oras itong Sista Super Sealers. Sabi ni Argamino, tumama daw sa ring. Sabi ng referee, hindi naman.
Yan. Inside 2 minutes. Pwedeng i-review.
As you can see, Argamino goes for the step back. Uy, tumama. Konting-konti, coach, pero mukhang totoo.
Yeah, tumama. Pero nung nag-buzzer, nasa kamay pa ni Argamino. So yun ngayon ang naging reference ng ating referees.
Hindi niya na-release on time. Okay, it was not the rebound. It was when the shot was taken. 16-16, a minute and 51 remaining as we have a timeout. No, crucial na to, coach, no? Kung sino man ang makascore dito will have a definite advantage dahil paubos na ang ating oras. The foul situation kailangan bantayan. Yung Sista, hindi na pwedeng mamigay ng fouls because it will lead to 2 free throws automatically for the San Miguel Beermen. San Miguel possession. Quick move, Manday blows the layup. It was wide open, but he could not sink it. Mocon for 2, nothing there. Vigil, pinulot ang rebound. Louis looks the pass over. Mangahas misses, but Manday saves possession. Mangahas pa rin. He is dead up top. Blocked, fouled. Uh-oh, that is a problem. Team foul number 7 for the Sista Super Sealers.
So, good development for the Beermen. 7th foul na ng Sista. Free throws pa si Mangahas. Pumasok yung kanyang una. 2 bibigay sa kanya eh. Di ba? Penalty na eh.
Panglamang na free throw.
Oo, chance ito. San Miguel, ha?
Pangalawa, mintis. Only a 1-point game. De Vera, corner 2 for the lead, almost. But De Vera is there for the cleanup. Back to a deadlock at 17 all. Oh, Manday splits the double team and finishes at the cup.
Galing nito eh.
Balik ang kalamangan sa San Miguel Beer, 18-17. Rivero with a step back to... Oh! Lead is with the Sista Super Sealers. Less than a minute remaining. Manday with another drive. Sista could go for the win here. Mocon struggling. Goes to De Vera for the win.
Sabi ko sa'yo to si De Vera. Daming beses niya nang ginawa yun. Great effort for San Miguel, but it was just a fantastic shot by De Vera.
Oh, two big-time two-point shots. Yung una mula kay Prince Rivero, yung pangalawa at mas malaki mula kay Leo De Vera. As he slams the door shut on the San Miguel Beermen and gives the Sista Super Sealers their third win in 4 games. The best player of this matchup, Kenneth Mocon. And why not? 11 points. More than half of the points are courtesy of Kenneth Mocon.
Yes, and he kept Sista alive with his time sniping from the outside. But just awesome basket by De Vera to finish the game on a winning note against San Miguel.
Terrafirma versus Barangay Ginebra coming up next. First game, Terrafirma won their first game, so now the Jeep could go for the lead here in Pool B. Let us meet the players, sending it over to the voice of Pba 3X3, Mr. Chicky Reyes.
At ito na po ang ating labing-limang laro sa araw na ito. Terrafirma 3x3 kontra Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Let's start with Terrafirma 3x3. Number 2 from Santa Cruz, Laguna, Royder Cabrera. From Bangi, Ilocos Norte, number 7, TH Tumalip. From Saban, Owas Albay, número 21, Don Reverente. And finally, number 28, Jeb Pulawan. Yan po ang inyong Terrafirma 3x3 team. And now, dumayo naman tayo sa kabilang koponan, Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Number 2, Jojo Kunanan. From Quezon City, number 4, Jolo Go. From Cavite, number 6, Hubert Hani. At mula po sa San Pablo, Laguna, numero 28, Dennis Villamor. Ito po ang inyong barangay, Ginebra, San Miguel. Ang ating mga official po, Glenn Cornelio and Mau Orioste. Team captains, lapit lang sa mga referee para sa ating coin toss.
Committing too many fouls, still a problem para dito sa Ginebra. But this time, according to Jologo, ang problema nila is hindi sila agad nag-adjust sa tawag ng referees. They keep on hacking instead of playing honest defense and just really challenging their opponents. On offense naman, they have to keep on moving. Kapag kasi napapagod, tumitigil sila and that disrupts the flow of their offense. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Miss Apple David. At yun nga ang naging malaking problema. They kept sending Brandon Ganuelos roster to the free throw line in their matchup kontra sa Limitless App Masters. But the good news is, walang natural big man na tulad ni Rosser nakalaban itong Barangay Ginebra ngayon, Coach Ryan.
Tama yan. Kaya itong Barangay Ginebra, they actually have identified their flaws, especially in their last game. They just kept on fouling, and that is precisely the reason why they lost the game. So now they just have to play better defense without fouling.
Buti may dalang extra na jersey itong si Jojo Cunanan as he replaces the one naggamit niya kanina na napunit dahil sa init ng aksyon as he scores the first basket of this matchup. Tumalip with a strong drive, gets his own miss, scores on the second effort.
Terrafirma, also one of the contenders here in 3x3. And after beating Meralco Bolts, you know that they're capable of advancing to the next round.
So Royder Cabrera hitting an important two-point shot late in that contest kontra sa Meralco Bolts, finalists in leg number 1. Mr. Automatic sinks one.
Like that shot, you cannot leave him wide open.
Long-time member ng Adamson Falcons in the UAAP. Has the size but really does not use a lot of it, no, Coach? Doon talaga siya sa labas naglalaro.
Yes, he's actually a good floor spacer, and he likes to shoot from the outside. He has the height advantage to shoot over smaller defenders, and the confidence. If he's open, he's gonna take it. If he's not open, he's still gonna take it. Ganun lang kasimple yun.
But yung importante sa kanya is he needs to be a defender in the shaded area. So kahit na hindi ka tumira sa loob, kailangan marunong kang dumepensa sa loob.
Tama, pero ang ginagawa niya minsan para may quick shot siya, pag may umatake sa loob, hindi na siya pumunta sa loob. Lumalabas na siya para makabawi. Shoot ka uno o shoot ka ng isa, shoot ako ng dalawa.
Which is okay in 3x3. Di ba? That's just part of the 3x3 game.
Kasama sa strategy nila yan eh. If somebody is attacking, is stepping out and getting himself open for a two.
Hubert Cani with the runner, nails it. Babasa isang lamang ng Terrafirma. Cabrera, another two on the way. Good again.
Back-to-back twos for Royder Cabrera.
How will the defense of Barangay Ginebra attempt to slow him down? Nice pass. Great setup job there. Reverente left open though. Umatake sa loob. The initial breakdown leading to that make for Don Reverente.
O bakit ng reaction time ng Barangay Ginebra sa kanilang depensa eh. Kaya na-open yung Terrafirma.
Cani with a mid-range jumper. Wala yan. Cabrera with the rebound. Reverente. Papunta kay Tumalip. There's a screen. Cabrera goes for the two. Mintis yan. Yung depensa nandyan na. Nakatapat na sa kanya mula kay Cani. As you check out this nice pass, good connection there coming from Barangay Ginebra. So in terms of offense, it's looking good for Barangay Ginebra. Yung defense nila needs a little bit of work, but much better than their leg one effort.
Yes, and especially their defense against Cabrera. That time they were able to foil a three-point shot, or two-point basket rather. Cabrera while attacking on the other side. Cani with a strong attempt to the basket, pero nabawi na magagad ni Tumalip. So tama ka, yung defense ng Barangay Ginebra namumong problema, namimigay ng dos, tapos napakadali pa ng penetration.
Top of the key two is good though for Cani. Babasa isa ang lamang nitong Terrafirma. Bulawan, down low. Mintis yung kanyang tira. Cunanan, pulls the trigger for two, nothing there. That one-footed three-point shot. madalas puntahan nitong si Royder Cabrera will not work with that opportunity. 3 minutes, 2 seconds gone by in this matchup. 7-6 in favor of the Jeep. Commentis mula sa labas as the scoring has slowed down at this stage. Reverente, binabasa ang depensa ng Barangay Ginebra. He goes to the spin. One-hander won't get the bounce. Villamor for two. That's good.
Barangay Ginebra finally taking the lead here by 1.8 to 7. And they're not fouling. And that's why they're looking good.
Wala pang foul ni isa.
Yes.
Okay, dahil wala rin namang low post threat itong Terrafirma. As they have settled mostly for their outside shot. Go. Ostokani, top of the key kontra kay Reverente. Balik kay Go. Picture her on two.
Sinigurado niya na sa kanyang pangalawang tira.
10-8 lamang ng dalawa itong Barangay Ginebra. So even the hacks now working out for Barangay Ginebra. As they get a stop there. Foul pa ang mapupulot nitong si Jologo kontra kay Reverente.
A good finish Bulawan. Natural lefty. Pati itong si Jologo, left-handed shooter from the outside. And a timeout was called.
Tuloy-tuloy ang saya at ligaya sa mas pinalakas at pinalaking 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Tumakbo tungo sa tagumpay at kasaysayan sa ang panig ka man ng mundo mula November 7 hanggang November 30. Tayo nang magsama-sama at makisaya sa 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Check the registration confirmation run email and click the link to upload your run time and visit www.run711.com for more details. 10-8, a 2-point lead for Barangay Ginebra. Sa kanila ang bola. Go, another 2-point shot on the way. Nothing there this time. Royder, binigay sa labas kay Bulawan. Into tumalip now. Cabrera has a size advantage down low pero hindi na ibigay sa kanya yung bola. As there is a foul against Ginebra. Whistled against Kunana.
So good size itong tumalip. The four players that they have. Maganda yung kanilang advantage against the much smaller Barangay Ginebra team. And tumalip sensing that he probably has the edge against Kunana. Nag-post up siya ron and he was fouled pero hindi pumasok yung kanyang free throw.
10-8 pa rin ang ating score as that 2-point shot mistis pa rin. That's back-to-back misses now mula kay Jologo. Yung si Royder sumusubok na gamitin yung kanyang laki and it is effective that time around, putting themselves to within one.
He has to change his mindset, adjust his point of attack a little bit, go closer to the basket. Dahil maliit nga itong Barangay Ginebra.
Pero nakadalawa na naman itong si Jologo. And there is another foul kontra kay Kunanan. Only the second though for Barangay Ginebra.
Naiiwan itong si Jologo. Nakakashoot ng dos.
Great effort mula kay Kunanan. But the ball will stay with Terrafirma. Mintis yung tira mula kay Bulawan. Cabrera did not know that the buzzer was about to sound. And that will lead us into our TV timeout. 12-9 in favor of Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. To 9, a 3-point advantage for Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel kontra sa Terrafirma. The Jeep hoping to pick up their second win in as many games. Itong Barangay Ginebra naman wanting a bounce back after losing kontra sa Limitless App Masters in their first game of the day. Sorry, missed there. Down low for Jologo. Muli po, maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay sa Team A5 One Sports and PBA Rush. Carlo Pamintuan with Coach Ryan Gregorio as Royder Cabrera hits another 2-point shot.
We have to change his name. It should be called Roy Dirk Cabrera. With that Dirk Nowitzki
one-legged 3-point shot, no, Coach? Kani, susubukan bumawi for 2. Oh, the back is open! Back to a 3-point lead for Barangay Ginebra. Same ball. Sabi ni referee Glenn Cornelio. So what we're seeing, Coach, in our officials, may mga, long-time referees coming from the Samahang Basketball ng Pilipinas. Tapos meron din tayo from the PBA who have taken their FIBA training.
Importante yan eh. Alam naman natin, may expertise talaga itong si referee Glenn Cornelio. He is not just a local or domestic kind of 3x3 referee. He's also part of a FIBA international pool of referees calling games in the Olympics, FIBA qualifying, FIBA tournaments and all that. So it's a source of pride for the SBP na meron tayong ganito mga referees na nagiging clinicians rin pagdating sa 3x3 basketball.
Nagkakainitan, kabanggaan sila Kani at Reverente. And they're being asked by the officials to tone it down a little bit, control the physicality. As Tumalib scores on the breakdown.
Every now and then, maganda pa rin makakita ng ganong mga maneuvers. Tulad nung handle sa pinakita ron ni Tumalib. Tingnan mo yan, eluding the defense of Villamor, going forward, backwards, and then right to left crossover, and with a beautiful finish.
Long 1-point shot, malakas para kay Kani. At si Kunanan mauubusan ng espasyo to try and grab that offensive rebound. 3 minutes 34 seconds remaining. Only a 2-point lead for Barangay Ginebra as the ball is with the white shirts right now. Bulawan almost losing control of the ball. There's a foul. And that will only be the third for Barangay Ginebra. Malayo pa ang magkabilang koponan from the penalty situation. Reverente with a nice move, and he finishes at the cup of the glass. Villamor pumunta kay Kani, and he steps out of bounds.
So a chance for Terrafirma to score, and look at that beautiful action. Just sweet move by Reverente. Pero ngayon, 3:08 remaining, pumasok na si Royder Cabrera. Mahabol itong Terrafirma, down by 1 point. Barangay Ginebra playing so much better, and they're doing a good job making sure na minimize yung kanilang fouling.
Reverente, another strong drag. He ties the contest at 14 apiece. Foul doon, dumikit yung braso nitong si Royder Cabrera sa nguso ni Jologo. But two crucial baskets mula kay Don Reverente to bring them back into this ballgame. Villamor, nahanap si Kani. Now goes to the spin. Nice finish from Jologo. Cabrera with a size advantage. Tip in, wala pa rin yan. Great effort from Villamor. Dennis, the 2-point shot, nothing there. As the ball goes back to Terrafirma, they're down by 1. Bulawan, ginamitan ng lakas ng katawan itong si Hubert Kani. Back to a deadlock. Kani, kick out pass, go for 2, too strong. Another try for goal, this time it's good.
Second chance opportunity for Barangay Ginebra, and Jologo did not waste a lot of effort for his second 2-pointer.
2-point lead, 17-15 for Barangay Ginebra. Minute and 48 seconds remaining. Kani, malakas yung kanyang tira. Bulawan with the rebound. Still a lot of time for Terrafirma to get back into this contest. Reverente, mintis yung tira. Rebound for go.
Naiwan eh.
Inabot na rin ng
Inabot na lang
pagod.
niya. Oo, pagod siya dahil labing one-on-one plays eh. Pero yung 2-pointer na yon ni Cholo Go, napaka-importante para sa Barangay Ginebra. Panipis na yung oras natin dito. 1:32 na lang ang natitira. Lamang ang Barangay Ginebra ng 2 puntos.
Ganda ng drive, lalim ng dungot, hindi nga lang pumasok for the tie. That is Royder Cabrera with a specialty of the house, 17-all. Oh, good swipe. Pero at the last moment, napituhan ng foul itong si Tumalip.
So we have a close one again. Wide open. Roy Dirk with his 2-point shot. Second in that kind of variety.
Mas diretso ba yung tira pag isang paa lang, coach?
Na-master niya na eh. Akala ko nung una chambe. Pero paulit-ulit eh.
Cabrera. Thought he was fouled. Baiting contact. Kunanan goes to the step back for 2. No good. Oh, nice play mula kay Jologo. Threw it off the leg of Tumalip. Kaya naman sa Barangay Ginebra ang bola. Now 45 seconds remaining in this ball game. All tied up. Kani. Binigay kay Go. He has been hot in this ball game. Jolo. Binigay kay Kani. 1 second to shoot. Mintis. But they will get the ball back. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Villamor kicks it out to no one, to me. Actually, pinasa sa atin, coach.
You should have given that extra pass to me. I was ready to take it.
Meanwhile, a timeout will be requested here as that was a turnover, a big one. Lalo na 2 possessions na lang, possibly with 24.2 seconds remaining in this matchup. The results still up in the air as we're tied at 17-all. Great effort coming from both these teams. Terrafirma at Barangay Ginebra. The white shirts looking to stay undefeated here in the second leg. The red shirts needing a bounce back win here and now. Terrafirma is in the penalty situation. So any foul from them will lead to 2 free throws. Reverente sa baba. Binalik niya muna kay Tumalip. 4 seconds to shoot. Tumalip to Reverente. 1 second to shoot. Mintis yung tira.
Sayang yung pasa na yun. Good setup job.
Wide open door. Rattles out. Great effort mula kay Tumalip, who blocks it from behind. 2 seconds remaining. Basket or overtime. Here we go. Villamor further on that short. So now it becomes a race to 2. Sino ang makauna sa 2 puntos? Siya ang panalo.
Sayang yung tira ni Reverente. Could not believe that he would miss what was supposed to be an easy shot. And a great setup job by Tumalip. But they just have to forget about it. Race to 2 ang mangyayari rito, to your point. May chance pa itong Terrafirma. They won their initial game against Meralco Bolts. So they want to duplicate that feat by winning another one against a tough team like Barangay Ginebra.
So possession araw tayo dito, coach, kung sino yung nakakuha ng first possession, yung kabilang kupunan naman ang makakuha ng first possession in the overtime. Malinaw dito, hindi na pwedeng mamigay ng foul ang Terrafirma. Cabrera for the win. The 1-second 2-point shot wins the ball game.
Big shot by Royder Cabrera once again to lift this team to victory.
Oh, Cabrera really liked that one. Enjoyed every moment of it. Royder with his signature Reuter bang. 19-17, sealing the win for the Terrafirma Jeep.
Elegant shot.
And the Terrafirma Jeep stay undefeated in our second leg. 19-17 is the final score. Coach Ryan, sino pa nga ba ang best player of the game?
Oh, the easiest decision, Reuter Cabrera. Look at his performance, 11 points, 1 rebound, and that game-winning basket again. His patented move, he was just doing everything. He was attacking inside, but more importantly, he made a winning basket for Terrafirma.
Terrafirma, 2-0 ang kanilang kartada. Malinis pa as we move forward to another Pool C game sa pagitan ng Platinum Karaoke at NorthPort Batangpier. Pba 3X3, lakas ng tatlo mula pa rin dito sa Inares Sports Arena in Pasig City as we continue with a Pool C matchup between Platinum Karaoke and NorthPort Batangpier. Platinum at 1-0 Pioneer ang namumuno sa Pool C. NorthPort hoping to pick up their first win as we meet our players, sending it over to Chiquireas.
At ito na po ang ating second to the last game for today. Ang sagupan po ng Platinum Karaoke at ng NorthPort Batangpier. Let's welcome the players from Platinum Karaoke from Pangasinan. Jersey number 1, Carl Dehesa. From Quezon City, jersey number 26, JR Alabanza. Mula po sa Batangas, numero 28, Chris De Chavez. And from Bulacan, number 32, Yutien Andrada.
We ain't fighting Brussels, knifing up.
Ito po ang inyong Platinum Karaoke. And now let's meet the NorthPort Batangpier from Bacolod, number 2, L.A. Revilla. Mula pa sa Pampanga, number 7, Michael Calisan. From Davao, number 30, Mark Anthony Olayon. And from Poso Rubio, Pangasinan, number 55, GP Paundo. Ito po ang inyong NorthPort Batangpier. And our referees for this match, Oliver Angeles and Charlie Amparado. Captains, punta tayo sa ating mga referees para sa ating coin toss.
Platinum Karaoke has this mindset na follow your guy, not given easy to, and on rebounding, get as much possession as you can. Si Carl De Heza and Chris De Chavez, they have about 2 years of 3x3 experience, but they still said that a competition dito sa PBA 3x3 is definitely higher. Kahit pa majority of their opponents, first-timer, ibang level daw yung competition, and so they're just trying to take advantage of their experience. Gentlemen.
Thank you for that report, Miss Apple David, as we are down to our final 2 games of the first day ng ating leg 2 PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. It will be the veterans of the 3x3 game, Platinum Karaoke kontra sa NorthPort, Batang Pierre. De Chavez losing his footing kasi naantala siya ni LA Revilla for the first foul of this ball game.
Oh, great report by Apple. What is obvious is this team really knows how to play 3x3 basketball, especially De Heza, 2 years, malaking experience, ang laking advantage nun. Pati itong si De Chavez, 2 taon na rin. But what is so significant really was the acknowledgement that there are a lot of better players here individually dito sa ating liga. So the challenge for these players is to imbibe and embrace the system so that they will be tailor-made for the 3x3 discipline. So at maganda yon. It's obviously a good start in the springboard for us. Ganda ng penetration nung dalawang manlalaro na yon, LA Revilla and Carl De Heza.
But also talking about yung nasabi mo kanina na transfer of knowledge, Coach, no? Going up against a good 3x3 team in Platinum will only make all of the other teams better.
Yes, and I will go out and be quoted that in terms of playing the game the right way, this is your template. It's just unfortunate that they were not able to win the first leg, but you know that they understand the concepts and everything, the way the offensive execution is supposed to be done, the defensive mindset, and the transition. That is very important. Yung offense, defense, then offense again. Hindi ka pwedeng mag-relax dito. Pagkatapos ka makashoot, yung takbong mayaman, hindi pwede rito. Titirahan ka kung kalaban mo, lalo na si Royder Cabrera.
Also helps if you have a knockdown shooter in De Chavez playing for your team. Kaya nga, Coach, nabawasan pa sila nung kanilang veteran member, no? Na si Dylan Ababu was supposed to join this team. Unfortunately, he suffered from a freak accident, injury, Achilles tear.
Ano yan, I've been rooting for that guy since he came out of college sa UST. Such a good person. Di ba? Mabait na tao and very positive. That is the best attribute that I can say about Dylan.
Another 2-point shot mula kay De Chavez. He has 2 makes very early in this ball game kasi yung nagbabantay sa kanya, Revilla, he considered him, kaya niyang itira over the defense of LA.
Yes.
Alabanza, the tight pass down low. Pero yung bangga, ipipito, foul kontra kay Kalisaan. Five to 2 in favor of Platinum. Led by Coach Anton Altamirano, of course. Ganda ng extra pass. So, De Chavez bukas na bukas. He misses this one though. As it bounces to the sideline and back to NorthPort.
And talk about Anton. He's been coaching a lot of 3x3. Just an incredible pedigree too. You know that his second generation Altamirano, yung kanyang daddy, of course, Coach Eric Altamirano, a champion coach in the PBA and also a champion coach in the UAAP.
Oh, good pass. Alabanza with the layup. Itong si Alabanza, Coach, he just knows his role. Alam niya kung saan siya hahanapin ng kanyang mga teammates.
At saka masakit. Pag tinamaan ka niya, hindi naman sinasadya, pero lakas ang katawan eh.
You know, no other choice for GB Faundo but to push, foul, because he was beaten to the spot. Faking the screen, tas biglang cut papunta sa loob.
Parang reminds me of Noy Baclaw eh. Parang ganun eh. Walang yung wasted action.
Yep. De Chavez goes to the spin, step back two. Nothing there. Olayon with the board. Revilla, umatake sa baseline. Bukas na bukas yan. No defender available for Platinum. But a quick response. Mintis nga lang yung tira mula kay De Chavez. As he has gotten a little bit cold after making back-to-back twos earlier.
NorthPort now attacking. LA Revilla, unmolested layup there. And one of the few times that you see no resistance from the defense of Platinum Karaoke.
Nag-iiba yung interior defense pag wala si Alabanza talaga eh, no? And you can see the speed advantage of Revilla kontra kay De Chavez. Alabanza, one of the best blockers. Silang dalawa ni Brandon Ganuela's roster. Leading these competitions in terms of blocks. Revilla was given continuation, no? Given a free throw. With that last foul, mabilis naman binawi ni Dehesa. May kasama pang interes as he gets a two-point shot. You know, itong si Carl Dehesa, of course, played the 5-on-5 game in the PBA. But the next stage of his career, it's 3x3 and it is starting his own, you know, basketball academy.
Oo.
So it's all about finding the next stage of your career, no? Hindi man nagtagal yung kanyang PBA 5-on-5 career, it's still basketball all the time for him.
He had a good run, di ba? Meron stage sa kanyang career sa PBA, yung ganda ng kanyang performance when he was playing for Kia.
Yeah.
And then, nung nag-transition siya sa 3x3, kasama pa nga siya sa dapat yung ating Olympic qualifying tournament, pero for health and safety protocols, diba, hindi siya nakasama doon sa biyahe. But you know that na-embrace niya na talaga itong 3x3 basketball.
Tinan mo itong dinidepensa ng Platinum coach. Dinidikitan talaga itong si LA Revilla. They're letting the other two guys figure each other out. Basta si De Chavez tatapat kay Revilla, not allow him to use his speed.
Oh, that's just so much respect on the ability of LA Revilla to score and to make plays for his teammates. Okay din naman si Alabanza can stay on a single coverage against Kalisaan. O maski dito kay Olayon, pati kay GP Paundo. And another two-pointer here for Platinum Karaoke to increase their advantage to 6 points, 11-4. Ilan ba yan?
7 na coach, 7 na coach.
7.
Now they get the ball back. De Chavez goes for the corner two ball. It's an outstanding performance so far. Revilla could not get it back. Patuloy ang pamamayagpag ng Platinum Karaoke. 13-4, a 9-point lead for this veteran 3x3 team. Di mo maitatanong, Coach Ryan, regalo ko sa asawa ko nung birthday niya.
Ano?
Platinum Karaoke.
Talaga?
Tuwan-tuwa.
Pwede ba kami mag-juwet niyan? Hobby ko yan eh.
Oh, Coach, kausapin mo na sila, Coach. Kausapin mo na sila.
Hindi, baka pwedeng... ganda naman ang pag-build up natin sa Platinum Karaoke. Masubukan nyo lang yung aking singing voice.
Mic test.
Mic test, 1, 2, 3. Di ba, yun ang paumpisa dyan eh.
13-5, an 8-point lead for Platinum as Olayon misses from the outside. Approaching the midway mark ng ating laro. It's too good right now itong Platinum. De Chavez Mintis as Dehesa could not chase down that loose ball.
They're just in total control of the ball game. Up by 8 points right now, 13-5. And NorthPort still having difficulties scoring and defending two-point shooters and even guys penetrating inside. Kalisaan trying his luck from the outside. He misses everything.
Naging stagnant na yung opensa. Itong NorthPort Batang Pierre could not find a way to score against Platinum Karaoke. As we check out some of the handiwork nitong si Alabanza, who has been one of the stalwarts, one of the players who really impressed in leg number 1, defense, offense, even outside shooting. He made this crucial two-point shot against San Miguel Beer, doing everything for Platinum Karaoke.
And that is what you basically need for a big guy. Someone who can man the paint for you. And a guy who can block shots and alter the shots of the other big men or even the guards trying to penetrate. And that's decent shooting from the two-point area to make his defender decent as well. So good package is played here by Alabanza.
Dehesa binigay sa ilalim. Andrada, the reverse layup is good. Kumakawala na itong Platinum Karaoke as Dehesa gets that rebound. Kanina, itong si Revilla talaga yung nagdadala ng opensa for NorthPort. But a single adjustment, that ball denial against Revilla turned this ball game around.
Yes, nawala na kasi sila ng ng someone who will set the table for them, run their offense in 12 seconds. Somebody has to be able to shoot at least an attempt at the basket. Now, when they stayed close to LA Revilla, na problema na ang opensa nitong NorthPort.
Four minutes, 18 seconds remaining. 14-5. A huge lead. Mababawasan niya ng dalawa. Courtesy of that basket from Michael Calisaan. 14-7. 7 puntos na lamang. As did Chavez. Settles for the shot. Kumalas yung depensa. He makes them pay.
He was trying to look for a pass pero nakita niya panipis na rin yung oras. Kaya tinira na lang niya. Pumasok naman.
Easy rebound there for De Chavez. Alabanza gets position inside pero hindi daw nalabas ng kumpleto nitong si De Chavez. Sabi ng ating referee, he still had the foot on the line. Good idea, just could not execute it.
So turnover doon, nullified yung tira na yun ni Alabanza. At babalik ang bola dito sa NorthPort Batang Pierre. If they want to come back in this game, they have to start chipping away this huge advantage by Platinum Karaoke.
Good steal mula dito kay Calisaan. Pero 7 pa rin ang lamang ng Platinum. Ganda ng basa sa depensa ni LA Revilla. Still enough time to try and get back into this ball game. Calisaan umiinit na ang opensa. Overshoots the mark with that too. De Chavez. Mintis. Rebound. A one-handed rebound for Dehesa. De Chavez converts from 2.
That's just too easy. Great calibration in this ball game. De Chavez unstoppable again from the outside. And the recognition of Dehesa. Defense was not ready. It was late. He's just gonna give it up.
He just needs a bit of daylight as we see the handiwork nitong si Michael Calisaan. Sila lang ni LA Revilla ang talagang bumubuhos para bigyan ng opensa ang NorthPort Batang Pierre. They're down 17-8. At dagdag mo pa sa problema nila ang kanilang 6 na team fouls right now. So every foul from here on out will result to 2 free throws para sa Platinum Karaoke. Three minutes and 4 seconds remaining in this matchup. But Platinum hoping na hindi na nila kailangang tapusin ng oras. They would try to go for 21 points and get the victory. Olayon, 2-point shot, no good. Calisaan quicker to the loose ball. Revilla keeps NorthPort still struggling to deal with the defense. Itong Platinum. And the hot shooting, of course, coming from Chris De Chavez. Nahanap niya si Dehesa, open for 2. Another 2-point conversion for the White Shirts. 19-8. As we get a response from Revilla. Alabanza for the win. Nothing there. Looks like it was last touched by Olayon.
Going for the jugular. Let's take a look at this classic sequence again. A 2-pointer from Dehesa. And again, the recognition, just knowing exactly the strength of individuals.
Here we go for the win.
It's over. It's easy.
Chris De Chavez making sure that the result of this matchup will no longer be in question. It is 21-10. Total domination para sa Platinum Karaoke kontra sa NorthPort Batang Pierre. And it was De Chavez who waxed hot from downtown.
And if you're trying to coach this game, watch this particular ball game because it's well played. It's poetry in motion. Such a great sight to see every time this team plays.
Best player of the game, certainly. We had to pick Chris De Chavez, who waxed hot with 12 points in the matchup. Most of those coming from downtown. Had a couple of 2-point shots. Sorry, a couple of 1-point baskets, but most of his offense was generated from beyond the arc. Up next, our final game of the day, the Cavitex Braves contra the San Miguel Beermen. Final day of leg number 2. Ito po ang ating huling laban sa pagitan ng Cavitex Braves and the San Miguel Beermen. Huling laban ng ating day number 1 as we take a look at the Pool A standings. TNT at Sista 3-1 on top. Itong SMB susubukang pulutin ang kanilang unang panalo at the expense of Cavitex Braves. Let us meet our two teams.
And we're down to our last game for today. Ito po ang bakbakan ng Cavitex Braves at ng San Miguel Beermen. Ibalik natin ang mga miyembro ng Cavitex Braves from Bulacan. Jersey number 2, Ernest Reyes. From Tarlac, jersey number 11, AC Soberano. From Cainta, number 12, Larry Bonasher. And from Quezon City, number 13, Kyle Slau. Mga ka-PBA, ito po inyong Cavitex Braves. And now let's bring in the San Miguel Beermen. Mula po sa Pulilan, Bulacan. 0, jersey 0, James Mangaha. From Bacolod City, jersey number 1, Jeffrey Manday. Jersey number 2, Jan Michael Nermal. Número 18, Louis Vigil. Mga ka-PBA, ito po ang inyong San Miguel Beermen. And our referees for this match, Glenn Cornelio and Mark Noel Hilingen. Captains, please approach our referees para sa point toss.
Larry Fonasher of Cavitex actually played a 3-on-3 back in high school in a regional tournament and played against the likes of James Yap and BJ Manalo, and he remembers enjoying it. Sabi nga niya, it's short, it's relentless, it's intense, but it's so much fun. Gentlemen.
At mukhang natuwa naman talaga si Larry Fonasher. In fact, he won the last game for the Cavitex Braves with a layup. And let's see if he will be able to lead them to a victory once again as they go up against the San Miguel Beermen. Carlo Pamintuan po, kasama pa rin si Coach Ryan Gregorio. Our final matchup of today as we have James Mangahas opening things up with a basket. And we will have a warning here as you are not allowed to defend a player that is looking to restart the action from that shaded area, Coach.
Yes, you'll be called for a delay of game. And I had a quick conversation with Larry, and I was just telling him I'm so happy with the way he's playing 3x3 basketball. It's just a tremendous sign that he loves playing basketball, whatever it is.
Oh, good effort mula kay Reyes. First 2 points ng Cavitex, parehong galing sa kanya, parehong putback. And let's see what adjustments yung ginawa nitong San Miguel Beermen in between games. Natalo po sila in their first matchup earlier today. Tignan natin kung paano sila mag-a-adjust, paano sila makaka-bounce back. But what was clear was when they started sharing the ball, they started to play much better.
Yes. In the early part, they were just playing a lot of isolation basketball. Pero nung huli, they started to move the ball around, then they started to have a little fluidity and rhythm on their offense. And every now and then, you will be rewarded. Manday, an exceptional individual player, and we really know that he can do everything with the ball in his hands.
5-4 in favor of the Cavitex Braves. Soberano umiinit na rin. He has 3 points to add to the 2 of Reyes. Nagkabuhol doon si Manday at Fonasher. Foul will be called on the veteran.
Just imagine the kind of confidence itong mga panglalaro ng Cavitex Braves dealing our first leg champions. Tropang Giga, their very first loss in this tournament.
Again, the San Miguel Beermen falling for the trap of taking the first available shot. Meanwhile, mas maganda yung ikot ng bola. Mas maganda yung atake nitong Cavitex Braves. And that attempt will send Kyle Slau to the free throw line.
San Miguel still trying to win a ball game again. They dropped their last one. Now they're searching for ways to win against Cavitex. There'll be a lot of soul searching after this leg for the Beermen. Especially in their last game wherein they played a lot of one-on-one plays, and they must be able to do better in their execution on offense.
Soberano, ginamit ang screen mula kay Reyes. Oh, good defense. And then Reyes, nothing fancy, just effective. Alam niya kung saan siya magaling.
Yeah, I personally like this guy because he is employed by the NLEX at Cavitex. I used to go up against him in the MVP Olympics.
Talaga, Coach?
Yes,
Nakakalaban mo siya
yes. Kilala ko talaga to. So, gusto ko yung ganitong mga istorya eh. Now, he's given an opportunity to play professional 3x3 basketball. He deserves it. He can play the game. And kudos to the management of Cavitex for giving him an opportunity to strut his wares.
So, taking full advantage of it. As he has 3 points in this ball game, 7-5 lamang ng dalawa ang Cavitex Braves. About over 2 minutes gone by here in this matchup. Louis Vigil nagmimiti sa labas, sinubukan pumunta sa loob pero wala pa rin yan as Larry Fonasher also misses from the corner. Vigil tries another 2. This time he gets it to drop.
More focused basketball action here for Vigil. Is just so determined going back to the winning track.
Sorry, miss para kay Soberano. Ayan na naman yung tagalinis sa ibaba si Reyes.
Pulot-pulot lang po si Reyes eh.
Mga 2-point shot won't work. At foul, nakahawak, nakakapit itong si Louis Vigil. Whistled for a personal.
So they want back-to-back wins itong Cavitex. Para naman yung birthday ni manager Ronald Dulatre. Talagang sulit!
Madikit na depensa. Iniwan itong si Manday and he finishes with the lefty layup.
It's just so slippery.
Soberano barely grazing iron with that two-point shot. Mangajas, another try. That's good. 2-point lead for the Beermen.
Oh, this is what is delicate. If their shots from the outside are falling in, Cavitex must extend their defense.
Ponasher with that familiar shot. Wala yan. And SMB, Manday with another layup.
Very impressive ball game for San Miguel. They're doing it both on offense and on defense. Manday one-on-one again. Soberano knows the reality that when he's tired, he cannot stop Manday. That's why he fouled.
An early timeout here coming from the Cavitex Braves. Mukhang nakaramdam ng konting pagod, and especially with the San Miguel Beermen heating up courtesy of this man. 11-8, a 3-point lead for SMB. Kaya napatawag ng timeout itong Cavitex Braves. And this is action coming from Pool A, kung saan yung TNT, Sista Super Sealers, parehong 3-1 ang kartada at the end of our first day here in Leg 2.
Katuwa yung yung mga nakapag-adjust, performing better here sa Leg 2.
Ponasher thought he was fouled with that pass mula kay Manday. Gets the ball back. Bigger defender on him. Manday with a quick move. Misses. Pero natapik na yung bola palabas. Papunta kay Mangajas. Oh, but careless ball handling turns the ball over right back to the Cavitex Braves. Ponasher sets his feet for two. Won't work. Mangajas with the board. Mintis na naman mula sa labas mula kay Louis Vigil. Only has one make from the outside in this ball game. What a move from Kyle Slau.
Killer crossover.
Defensive rebound for Manday. He steps back for the jumper. Another 2-point shot for him.
Kaya katawa rin panoorin ito si Manday. Pag nag-penetrate, ang galing ng mga crossover. Pag nag-step back, accurate sa two-pointer. So San Miguel doing everything offensively, and that's why they're up by 4 points.
Pero nakabawi si Soberano as he also gets a 2-point shot. Mintis ulit mula kay Vigil. Sabi ni Bacon Austria coach, si Manday daw yung equivalent nila kay Terrence Romeo sa 3x3.
Tama yan, oh. Galing, parehos. One-on-one, husay.
Good drive there coming from Nermal. Yung pumalit kay Bacon Austria sa lineup ng San Miguel Beer. 3x3, but a big response from Kyle Slau.
Only down by 2 points. Cavitex Braves trying to make a stop. Reyes defending itong number 2 guy ng San Miguel. Pumalit kay Bacon to di ba?
Meanwhile, we have a timeout, our TV timeout with 4 minutes 49 seconds remaining. Itong si Nermal seeing his first leg of action again as a substitute for the San Miguel Beermen. Getting his own moments, 3-point lead para sa SMB, 15-12. Cavitex Braves with possession, handoff, pupunta kay Ponasher. Larry with a quick move, lefty, layup is sweet.
It's Larry time now. It's winning time. You expect Larry to take over.
Mangajas settles for two, that's short. Reyes with the board, quickly to Soberano. Cavitex, ganito rin yung ginawa nila kontra sa TNT, no coach? Dinikitan lang and then at the last moment, turned it up a notch. Game winner courtesy of Ponasher. Vigil, oh, with a nice move. Nautakan niya doon si Ponasher. Back to a 3-point lead for SMB. Larry, down low to Reyes. Had the ball swiped from him. Vigil, the veteran scores inside.
Namama na ni Vigil.
And then they get a stop. Vigil for two.
Look at his eye! It's just so focused.
Ponasher Could not sink the counter. 19 to 13. SMB for the win. Vigil knocks it down.
So much better. The performance of San Miguel, very inspiring, led by Louis Vigil. So focused in delivering this victory for the Beermen against Cavitex Braves.
An outstanding performance for the San Miguel Beermen. Inumpisahan ni Manday, tinapos ni Louis Vigil. But it will be Manday who is our best player of the game. Turo itong si Louis Vigil sa kanyang mga coaches.
Ay, di pa tapos.
Oh,
Teka.
teka. Do we have a correction on the score?
Stepping.
Upon review, foot on the line. So it is 20 to 15 right now.
Iwawan-on-one na ni Manday to.
Manday versus Funasher. There's the quick spin. Nahuli nitong si Reyes. Soberano, another two on the way. Good again! Nabuhay bigla ang Cavitex Braves. Manday against Funasher. Kicks it out, Mangahas. Two to shoot, Mangahas with a nice move. Mid-range jumper. Wins it for real this time.
And James Mangahas winning it for the Beermen. Akala natin kanina it was a shot of Louis Vigil. 1 point lang pala binigay sa kanya, but more importantly, the Beermen finding ways to win. And for Cavitex, sayang dahil ang laki ng panalo nila kanina sa Tropang Giga, pero hindi nila na back-to-back. Natalo sila sa San Miguel.
Si Coach Boise, papunta ng parking coach. Pinatawag ulit kasi tumuloy yung laban. But a win is still a win. It was just a little bit delayed. But they get it anyway. Manday, again, our best player. Kahit na itong si Mangahas ang tumapos. 21 to 17. A little bit closer, but still SMB emerges victorious. Outstanding performance coming from this lethal scorer, Jeff Manday. 7 points and 4 rebounds in total para pamunuan ang San Miguel Beermen to a bounce-back win for the final game of our day 1 ng ating leg number 2. And these are your final pool games tomorrow. Dito pa rin po yan sa Inares Sports Arena. After these games, malalaman natin kung sino ang mga kupunan na natutulak patungo sa quarterfinals. Semifinals will follow, and of course, our finals para koronahan ang kampyon ng ating leg number 2 in your Pba 3X3 lakas ng tatlo. An outstanding battle we've seen from top to bottom, and there will be more from where that came from tomorrow. Catch us on TV5 One Sports and PBA Rush. Para kay Coach Ryan Gregorio, ako po si Carlo Pamintuan. Salamat sa inyong patuloy na suporta sa Pba 3X3 lakas ng tatlo.